about that? Unbelievable. Yeah, let's go, dude.
Games will start in 10 minutes. Refs, please make your way to the courts. Thank you. to warm up. The back gym is open for the first 2 time slots if you need to warm up. Thank you.
Hello, this is Michael White back at the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships, and I'm partnered here today with
Harrington.
We're looking at it. Absolutely. We're feeling fresher today. I don't know about you, but I was pretty tired driving in yesterday, so I'm feeling bright, bushy-eyed, you know.
I'm feeling a little more broken today, but, you know, I played 6 games yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
So.
I didn't have to work so hard. It was just constant. I didn't have a single break between reffing and doing commentary yesterday. All right. Opening rush here between Rainbow Thunder and Valkyrie. Valkyrie has a talented squad per usual, and Rainbow Thunder is one of those dogs that likes to push back against these top teams.
Yeah, we've had a couple big hits here early. Morris took out Kirkpatrick right off the rush, and then it looks like Curry is also taken out, but takes out Clausen in the process.
Yeah, both of these teams with pretty deep rosters. What can you tell us about Rainbow Thunder since they're on the near side?
Yeah, Rainbow Thunder has been a pretty established team. They're out of Winnipeg. A lot of strong core players that have been around with the team for years. Lots of Team Canada experience on their roster. A big hit there, taking out Flanagan. They also have had a lot of recent luck and accomplishments at club championships. This is the first one, but at previous national championships. Ending up in the top 4 in the last couple years. So looking to see, I think, them progress a little further.
Interesting. Well, yeah, I got to see him play the Thing about a month ago, and they had a good showing there. I think seeding 7th in round robin and then placing higher than that, maybe even as high as 4th. Maybe not quite that high, I can't remember. But obviously one of the most competitive tournaments to be at, and contending with a lot of the U.S. teams as well.
Yeah. Burden is on Rainbow.
Looks like it's been a pretty back and forth match so far. Rainbow Thunder pressing pretty hard, trying to take that front court space and put pressure on Valkyrie. Valkyrie not really allowing that court space.
Yeah, one of Valkyrie's big strengths is their counters. They really look to punish, and we saw that there with Cowie taking out Yule for taking out her own teammates. So.
Rainbow Thunder down to 2 bars on defense.
Valkyrie's another really established team in the community. They've been around for years. Again, lots of players with Team Canada experience. They've done very well at previous nationals. I think they won a few years ago as well. So this is going to be a great matchup. It already is starting out that way. Both teams really respect each other, absolutely.
Well, yeah, Valkyrie was the champions at the Thing a month ago, outplaying Flex in the semifinal, or in the final, excuse me.
Yeah, they had a few of their core players there, and then had a few pickups, but...
Yeah, well, I should say Valkyrie. They had 3 core Valkyrie players, as I recall.
Yeah.
And then backed up by Betty Mack and Yvonne, I believe, from
Rack Attack.
Rack Attack.
Yeah.
I keep confusing the 3 R's out there. Rogue,
There's a lot
Rack
of,
Attack.
there's a lot of R's.
I got to think before I say what I'm thinking.
Rainbow's pushing up to the line, putting pressure, trying to take out Connor.
Really popping off the back line, gets away with it, using that left hand to good effect.
We're down to a 2v2.
Early in the day, these teams may still be warming up in this first set as well.
Yeah, we've seen a couple throws go high and a couple grounders so far, but it's hard when it's the first game of the match too, and you're just kind of getting your shoulder warm. Ryu in first coming up to line. Throwing at Cowie and just missing her.
Both teams playing pretty cautiously here, just kind of taking their time, feeling each other out. It's not really any reason to rush.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing here is a lot of really solid experience. Like, both of these teams have players that put in a lot of time in the courts, have seen a lot of gameplay, and they know that rushing it is probably not going to be to their benefit here. They're going to be more calculated and cautious.
Yeah, it looks like Valkyrie's trying to find the rhythm off the back line. They want to be able to approach in unison, but Rainbow Thunder is making that difficult. They're stagnating that rush. Count coming down low. Yeah. Oh, wow, big shot.
And Connor Cooper taking out Amanda first. Amanda is one of Rainbow Thunder's captains.
And a difficult out. Very capable catcher.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a well-placed ball high on the shoulder.
Yeah, those are really hard for catchers, and that's just kind of getting over her block there on Ryu and hitting her in the head.
It's number 24 with that final shot, Keitha Cowie. So that right?
Yeah, and Keitha was a member of the women's cloth team for Team Canada the last couple World Championships.
Has no problem throwing foam from the looks of it.
No.
All right, second point. We're up 1-0 Valkyrie.
We've seen some roster changes here on the lineup for Valkyrie as well as Rainbow Thunder. First is taking out, we're seeing Somerville on Rainbow's side. PA is also new on the lineup for this set.
Rainbow's starting with a 2-ball feed. Their inside rusher grabs both balls and feeds both throwers incredibly well. That was impressive. Approaching the front line. Valkyrie not being quite as aggressive off the back line. Nice cross from the captain. This captain. Is that Jessica Gray on the right side?
Yeah, Jessica Gray, and she's also been a mainstay on Team Canada's women's foam team.
I can see why.
I believe she was captain this past Worlds in Austria. She's a killer player. Again, very smart player, hard to hit, good catcher, strong throw.
So Valkyrie stepping into their rhythm, taking their time to communicate. Not too long though, able to get to the front line without too much trouble and get a throw off.
Yeah, Valkyrie is a team that tends to run lanes, so kind of on the defensive counter opportunity. If the person across from you throws, then you get the green light to throw. It helps them keep ball control, but it's also kind of a way as an opponent to be able to predict who might be coming at you and how to protect yourself.
Absolutely. Rainbow Thunder looking to take advantage of that transition. Valkyrie opting to throw off one of the corners, so Rainbow taking that pressure to the middle and seeing if they could get a crossing after the offensive throw.
Yeah, Rainbow's taking a few of their counters right from the back line. I think when you've got big arms that are able to do that, that's great. But I wonder if they'd be able to get a bit more power if they pushed up a little bit more.
Yeah, especially it's a team like Valkyrie that it's a battle of court control in a way. If you don't set yourself up for good opportunities, it's very hard to hit them. And they're a very capable catching team.
Absolutely.
And it's also what Valkyrie is very good at, is doing just that, taking the court control, putting pressure on targets, and then putting crosses on players in order to make it an easy out.
Absolutely.
It's very difficult to contend with that kind of efficiency. But with throws like that, might be possible.
Yeah, big hit there from Nya on Jessica Gray, so it's a 3v3 situation.
Shade taking the corner for Valkyrie.
And Lynn Kirkpatrick taking the throw. Rio getting out of the way. there from Veronica Baird. So all of Valkyrie's players are all very seasoned. Team Canada players as well have all been part of the Team Canada Women's Foam program. And a big hit there from Veronica Baird, another lefty. Actually, Valkyrie has a lot of left-handed
I hear they have at least 4, I believe.
Yeah.
The most lefties per capita, if you want to say.
Yeah, my team has none. I don't know. Big catch there from Kirkpatrick on Ryu, bringing back in Sydney Doyle. It's a new addition to Valkyrie this year.
Ooh, well-timed counter there from number 6.
It's a 1v4. It's tough, but not impossible for sure, I think.
Oh, wow, good attempt.
She takes it right in the head there. It's a little hard being so close to the line. You're going to take the full impact of those throws.
It looks like she might have hit her head when she was replying, trying to make that dodge/catch.
Yeah, and I know Berkeley also wasn't going to take it easy on her. I don't think you can really give much mercy in this kind of situation.
Yeah.
You're at, Canadian Club Championships. You want to put your best foot forward and make sure you don't give an easy out or an easy catch to the opponent. But looks like is okay. She's standing.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was a terribly hard impact, but I'm sure she felt it. She definitely whipped back pretty fast there.
And better to be cautious with head injuries in general. Hopefully they're checking her just in case.
Yeah, we're fortunate to have a medical crew on site.
Yeah.
It's been nice. I saw at least one player, I think it was Sakura yesterday, actually getting clocked by a teammate on accident.
Oh, man.
Had to go get a concussion check. Oh, our first false start.
That's called on Valkyrie, so that is 1 for them this half.
That's a warning for Valkyrie. Their second false start will be an out.
Yeah. And first is back on the court for Rainbow Thunder. Couple hits off the rush there. Connor Cooper and Pierre
taking the trade for the opening. So far, it's been a pretty evenly contested match, but Valkyrie's been able to close these games.
Yeah, we found the same thing in our match against them yesterday. Like, they are just able to close even when they're down bodies. They're able to maintain composure and make smart decisions to whittle it down and change the game in their favor. And again, that I think just comes with that experience and being able to play together so much, know exactly what the other person's going to do, be able to protect really well.
It's so tough to play against a team like Valkyrie. If you can get that early out and get a lead, I think it's easier to play aggressive defense and really protect your team. But once you're down or it's still even, you feel very hesitant to really extend yourself because every out's critical against a team like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keeps you on your toes.
And we are still in round robin. I know it's a big matchup, and I know both teams really want to win here, but being able to conserve energy as well for playoffs, and both of these teams are in playoff positions at this point in the standings.
Great lead and follow. Able to block both there.
Taylor Yule, I don't think she's been out on the court yet. She is playing left corner here for Rainbow Thunder. She was on the mixed foam squad for Team Canada the last couple World Championships. She was on the court for their gold medal point in Austria.
Awesome.
And maybe taking the final hit too. So, but she's just taken out there.
Yeah, she certainly seems to have a presence on the court, always demanding attention.
Yeah, she's got a killer throw, and she is an amazing catcher as well. So throwing 2 at her there was a smart choice, I think, by Valkyrie, just to make sure that she wasn't going to do anything to swing the game in her favor.
Aggressive cross there from first. It looks like Rainbow's trying to capitalize with the counter off of the back line. Let's see if they can find an opportunity. Okay, collecting 4. Oh, no, yep, they got 4 back.
Just a lot of composure from JC Morris here. They threw 2 at her, and she barely moved.
Yeah.
She's like, I know you're not going to hit me, it's fine. And we see that windmill from her, too. It's what she's known for. Jessica Gray taking out Amanda first here.
First left a little high on the line there. Maybe JC was trying to get back to make sure that she was in a safe space. First got caught just a little high from our angle. We couldn't see the hit. Looks like she got clipped on the fingers trying to block.
Yeah, and what's hard with Gray's throw, she's got a little bit of a knuckleball when it moves in the air more than most women's throws that I've seen.
And those knuckleballs, that's especially with a small ball like 7-inch foam, you're trying to block without exposing your fingers. A knuckleball makes that really hard.
Good honesty there by Berkeley. Small Grays from Clausen, who's in a 1B, and she is really good in these situations, especially when she's got 2 balls. She's so hard to hit. Like, for me, if I'm playing against her, I'm like, I've got to catch her on the rundown when she's maybe got 1 or nothing. We're seeing it here. She's just able to take out 1 by 1, but in that move there by Sydney Doyle, rushing up, getting her on the back pedal.
Yeah, a lot of very intentional, not rushing necessarily, but explosion off of the Valkyrie side. Really seeing opportunities and kind of letting Rainbow Thunder get comfortable and taking that opportunity to catch them on their heels.
Yeah.
I think Rainbow needs to kind of maybe conserve their aggression a little bit, settle back until you can get control of the game, and then start to apply offense as a team. They're trying to take opportunities and getting caught in that transition space.
Absolutely. And it looks like Rainbow Thunder is taking a timeout, so hopefully having some of those conversations about how they can turn the game around in their favor. I think if I'm Valkyrie, I'm just going to kind of keep doing what I'm doing because it's obviously working. I like the mix that they have on the court at any given time of players with kind of the more defensive plays, and then players like Sydney Doyle who are just going to be that explosive rundown, as you mentioned. And that was what we saw with her last take on Annie Classic.
Yeah, there's a ref. It is now 3-0. I like to see these early timeouts. How do you feel about calling the early timeout?
I mean, it's like you have them, right? You have a 30-second timeout each half. Take it, take the second. I've seen teams use them to give their player who's the last on the court a little bit of a break or a breather if it's going to help. I've seen it with some of these kind of early, like in-between sets, like, hey, we've lost a couple, let's reset. It helps, I think, get the team on the same page and not be overwhelmed or feel like too down on themselves after a couple losses. And it looks like it's working so far for Rainbow. They were able to have Valkyrie take out Connor Cooper there. So they're up bodies at the moment.
Yeah, this could be the footing they need to kind of get control of the game.
Trying to see what other changes. I've seen Taylor Yule's in more of a middle position now. I wonder if they're hoping like her catching might be helpful here. And then they're running more of a 2-5 defensive strategy with who has the balls.
Yeah, I was actually talking to Sydney about this a little bit yesterday in one of our later commentary matches. First time I've seen this employed was at the thing.
Okay.
By Rainbow Thunder, and I was kind of grilling Sydney about the method behind that. What would you say the general strategy is, but also the response, especially now that Valkyrie's down players? Is there an advantage to playing this defense when you have the numbers?
I think it helps, like what I'm seeing is I'm seeing it help with staggering a little bit more. I'm seeing it engage other players and keep the, like, generally if you're keeping the balls to the wings of the two, the middles are so vulnerable. And things like a middle cross are just going to take out maybe two players with, one play. It gives a little bit more safety, and then it also keeps other players engaged a little bit more.
Interesting.
That little stagger strategy, I think Taylor Yule just got screened a little bit, wasn't able to see that ball coming from the left side there and is taken out. So Valkyrie is up players.
Yeah, it seems like a very intentional strategy, that 2-5 defense, but it seems difficult to employ. It's a high skill. It's difficult to do that, one, because it's kind of funneling players' throws and potentially screening a teammate. So there's a constant awareness about that. But also, you have to synchronize that. You can't just do it on one side and not the other.
Absolutely. I think it's really cool to see. I love seeing new strategies and new things come into play. Like, there are things that a lot of teams are considering table stakes at this point that were not, employed 5 years ago, 3 years ago even. And so it's great to see the game evolving.
Big cross from number 85, Julie McLaren. Able to get out one of the three Valkyrie players, but then countered by 24.
And so first goal.
Good attempts, way to get under the ball. It would have been a critical play to make. Would have been an uphill battle. Potentially could have taken a lot of time as well. So probably best to go for that catch, see if you can make the play and earn the point. But it's best to keep the play going so you have more opportunities to climb back into this match. Yeah,
and I think First had planted a little bit for the first throw and then didn't reset for the second throw coming in from Veronica Baird, and Baird just knew exactly where to place it, so First didn't have as much of an opportunity to catch it. So that was good, smart play from Baird. But we are going into the second half with Valkyrie up 4-0 on Rainbow Thunder.
Yeah, that first half flew by. Wasn't even aware of the no block.
And this is one of those games where you look at the score and it tells a different story than I think what you see. Like, Rainbow's been in every set. I think it's been a strong matchup for Valkyrie.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of 3v3s kind of play out just in Valkyrie's favor.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be a matter of patience on the Rainbow Thunder side, but now they're working against the clock as well. This next point will likely be critical. If they can kind of draw some momentum, they won't be under so much pressure from game to game. But if they lose another one, it's going to build a lot of pressure as they advance to the second half.
Absolutely. And I think Rainbow Thunder, like, again, it's round robin. It's just kind of giving you a taste of what's coming for playoffs and the type of opposition you can expect to see. Whatever the score ends up being, if it's similar to what it is now, or if they're able to turn it around, hopefully it just kind of fuels them and kind of resets their mind going into playoffs.
Absolutely. And even a lost match in round robin is valuable. If anything, it's more valuable. The fact that you have something concrete to learn from. You can say, oh, this is what they were doing. This is why they were successful. How do we respond to that? If you win, you don't necessarily have that, which is a credit to how Valkyrie is performing throughout this tournament. As much as they win, you know, they know what they're doing. They seem to have a process that really makes it hard on their opponent.
Yeah, and they aren't undefeated either. They had a loss yesterday from Caffeine Co, so I think it's just also a testament to how strong the game is getting across Canada.
Oh, absolutely. The parity we've seen on the women's side especially has been impressive to watch.
Yeah, and I know everyone loves to see upsets and everyone loves to see those types of stories because it shows that. It showcases that really well.
A wicked cross from Somerville.
Big cross on both sides. So Flanagan and Gray are both taken out from the deep cross from Somerville and JC.
Impressive. I like the response. And a huge catch. Klassen. I was going to ask, number 17 is Klassen, correct? I don't think we have it on the roster.
Yes.
Beautiful
or
catch.
like the second one. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
It might be Klassen also. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, Eddie.
That's what round robin's for. We got to practice. JC looking aggressive on her corner. Sydney looking to advance and take space as well. They've got Valkyrie on their heels finally. It's just a matter of control. This is where that patience needs to be applied. Great dodge from the middle. Oh, just clipped.
And that's one of those, you know, it's nice to see honesty from both teams. I think we've seen it, like those phrases that refs aren't necessarily seeing or hearing or calling, or that anyone really is. Yeah. But you know when you can kind of feel it a little bit, and it's nice when, like a sport like dodgeball, you have to take your own outs.
Absolutely, and the sport just hinges on that integrity, as do most sports, but probably more so in this, this environment.
Until we develop some sort of technology where you can just like infrared see. And they're whittling it down, so it was a 6v3, and now it's 3v3.
Baird using that left hand to her advantage, sliding to the left rather than to the right, which is what you typically expect from a right-handed thrower, and able to take the out without getting traded in that scenario.
And we're seeing that same just really simple lane strategy work really well for Valkyrie. Like they're taking defensive counters that are calculated and working.
And they're patient enough to feel it out like they just did. Shade looked like she had a shot on Sydney, but she didn't rush it. She kind of waited until she had a clear opportunity. It just didn't quite come.
And there again, like Shade kind of mirroring her opponent in Somerville there, knowing that Somerville was going to take that cross on Baird. She does hit, or they do hit, but Berkeley still able to take out Somerville.
1 minute, 60 seconds.
All right, we got to start considering our VC MVPs of the match. Who would you say is standing out on the Valkyrie side for you?
Honestly, they're all doing really well.
Honestly, Baird in that last sequence.
I was going to say Baird has had some big hits. And I think maybe Berkeley as well.
I was going to say, Berkeley's been in a lot of these late game 3v3s and doing well to execute, both as a leader, as a court communicator, and as a thrower.
Absolutely.
We also saw that big catch from number 17, remind me of her name, with the finish.
Clausen. Yeah, I think Clausen from Rainbow Thunder has been doing really well there, and it's 4-1 now for Valkyrie. So getting that point, and I think that catch she made was a big piece of that. How
do you feel about the corner play from Rainbow Thunder between Sydney and JC in particular? Have either of them stood out to you?
Honestly, they're all kind of standing out.
I think Sydney was actually making some plays there that were critical. She was drawing attention by throwing that counter, not allowing Valkyrie to be comfortable on the front line.
Yeah, I've seen good things from all of their players. I agree with that assessment, though. I would absolutely put them in that.
And she's doing fairly well to survive. This is a tough lineup to survive on the corners against.
And Somerville has had a lot of dodgeball experience. They're fairly young, but have been part of the Team Canada program before on the cloth side.
Sydney questioned whether or not she was clipped in that exchange. I believe it hit ground, but she's not certain. She must have felt something.
And you know, it's important to make sure. You never want to step off the court early if you're not sure, just in case, because if you do, you're still out unless the ref calls you back in. So.
Yeah, no one on her team side seems to think she was hit. Refs must have been kind of split in the tension between the two throwers because they threw simultaneously. All right, we've got it sorted. Sydney's still in. Rainbow Thunder has the 6-player advantage again.
Big windups and pressure. This is what I love to see from Somerville. If their pressure is quite good, you never know if they're actually going to release, but they will come right up to the line and make you be on the back pedal whether you want to be or not.
Yeah, always keeping the opponent on the heels. Sydney taking an aggressive cross there, not able to connect, allowing number 24, Cowley, to take a shot. Oh, no, sorry, I believe so. Someone on the right side took that shot, able to get one of the Thunder players out.
And I think Valkyrie is prioritizing a couple targets here in Morris and Somerville and kind of taking their chances on either side.
Wow, great air time. Curie able to get well over both of those balls.
Yeah, that was a great jump. It looks like Rainbow's doing the same. If they're throwing two, they're throwing at the wings for Valkyrie.
All right, we've got our VC MVP player nominations for MVP of the match. If you guys would like to get your votes in, we've got about 4 minutes left to do so.
On Twitch?
On Twitch, yes. We've got a comeback in the works potentially, so you might want to give it a second before you throw your votes in. A couple big plays could turn this in the favor of Rainbow Thunder, but now down 4-3. Valkyrie putting in their work.
Yeah, there was a flurry of counters there. Ended up in Valkyrie's favor.
Wow, Sydney ready for that initial cross, able to advance and take out Callie on her side of the court, but then countered for doing so.
McLaren is also taken out. So yeah, Clausen is remaining again. We've seen her in 1v situations before at previous tournaments. Like I mentioned earlier, she's so composed.
Yeah, I'm curious if she learned from her mistakes earlier, if you really say it was a mistake. Valkyrie was really taking advantage of the fact that she was coming higher up the court.
Yeah.
Looks like she's keeping her distance this time. Yeah, she can see it. She's responding to that pressure.
She is looking for a catch, but you see it, they're making a smart decision to rein her hands in. Those are harder to catch when you don't have any body behind them.
Ooh.
Getting real close to that back line, maybe a little too close.
Just over that ball. It was a very quick jump she made to get away from that one. Great pressure from Valkyrie. Able to kind of force the movement from Claren and then follows the shot.
Well timed, because knowing Clausen's looking for that catch, you got to make sure it's perfect.
Yeah, you could see that Valkyrie was very wary of who they were throwing at. All right, that's 5-1. This match may be out of reach for Rainbow Thunder unless they really turn it on here. They're going to have to come out swinging on this rush. Yeah,
it's 26-minute round-robin games. I think in a longer 40-minute game, they might have a different strategy. But at this point, I think if I'm Rainbow Thunder, I'm trying to get some points, claw back a little bit on the point differential, because that does matter in standings for who you will play in playoffs.
Valkyrie able to pin the Rainbow Thunder to that back line and take a shot down the middle.
Yeah, Baird's got that left-handed throw and a little bit of a curve, just clips Ewell on the hand.
Aggressive cross from Flanagan on the opposite side of Rainbow Thunder. Not able to connect.
Yeah, it just kind of feels like it's not Rainbow Thunder's morning so far. They've had a few just like grazes and just kind of finger clips. I think McLaren just got hit in the hair a little bit there.
Yeah, and first match of the day, it's kind of difficult to be prepared for a team like Valkyrie this early in the tournament.
Oh, absolutely. But taking out Flanagan there, that's a big out.
again, Valkyrie with 4 balls in control. Another wicked
They're
cross.
taking it across. Curry taking out her lockup in Morris. So that 4v4 just quickly turns into a 4v2.
An explosive throw there from Kirkpatrick. Well placed, low ball, just wide of the target.
And a hand block there from Claire Curry. Takes her out.
Nice safe throw. A nice safe throw from McLaren there. Just going down her side of the court. Wary of the cross coming from the opposite side from Cooper.
And Kirkpatrick just getting hit
And
in the headband, it looks like.
Into our 2v2 now. Rainbow's climbing back into this one effectively. Wary of those crosses now. That may honestly be one of the biggest adjustments that they needed to make, was just to be a little wary of that. Those crossing throws from Valkyrie were doing a lot of work early in this match.
There's a big hit from Yaw there on Cooper. They're trying to punish, but Yaw blocks.
Looks like our clock is coming down to 10 seconds just now. We're going with the no block here shortly.
They're taking the ball.
Good finishing hit. We'll be able to get one more game in here for Thunder. They've now brought it back 5-2.
Yeah, maybe even 2 games if just looking at the time. Never mind, we're right into no block. I was like, maybe there's a minute left. Nope, right into no block. So one more game could make it 5-3 or 6-2. Guess we'll see.
What's your approach then into this final no block? How would you advise a team goes into this, especially from the Thunder side? You're not going to win the match, but the point can be valuable. And against an opponent like Valkyrie, do you feel like it's better to be aggressive and kind of get those throws out first, or is it better to kind of settle into your teamwork and offense when you get 4-ball control?
It depends for me. If I'm playing a team that I know is like not super experienced, I'm going to tend to throw at people with a ball because they're more likely to just reaction block. A team like Valkyrie is too seasoned for that. I actually would probably go for their big catchers first and throw maybe 2, just so it's not going to bring anyone back in early.
Gotcha.
But that's me. So
I like the theory, the preventative measure of like, if you're going to target anyone on Valkyrie, just get those players out that are more of a threat on the catching side, just to kind of buffer that potential. Because you're going to need outs one way or the other. Might as well be the outs that will limit Valkyrie's ability to climb back into a set.
Yeah, and maybe just because I've also seen Valkyrie take it from a 1 or 2V and make a couple clutch catches, and there you go, But honestly, everyone on the court on both sides, very capable players. Any of them can catch, any of them can hit at any time. But we've got Doyle and Flanagan left against all 6 Rainbow Thunder players.
Yeah, Thunder being a little aggressive there, willing to throw all but one, able to capitalize with it though, against Flanagan of all players as well.
And McLaren was actually on Team Canada as well in, I believe, 2019, so lots of experience on the Rainbow Thunder side. Doyle is taken out. So Rainbow Thunder takes the last point in the match there. They end up taking a few points. They were down 4-0 going to the half. They are closing out the game with Valkyrie winning 5-3. So a really solid match, some great plays on both sides. Thanks for the entertainment.
Absolutely, thank you.
Ladies and Michael.
something to warm up over the next time slot. You can warm up on court 7 and 8.
Welcome back to the 2025 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. Day 2 of 3. We're still in round robin. We're watching the women's division here. On the near end, Caffeine Co. On the far end, Hyper out of BC, then the number 1 team, and then number 1 QC Quebec. Bienvenue. So what's very cool about this match is it was a playoff match in 2024 Nationals. These two teams, friendly competitors, would have seen each other at the Thing, a tune-up event before now as they send 2. And first target hits Cynthia Lee on the left wing. Taking out Galani. Big shot. It's right, that is a limbed. So 5v5. As we said, Hyper out of British Columbia. 4 years of playing together. At the Thing, they won bronze. As co-captain Ria Leaf is eliminated by the Paris-Jourdouin hit. Love talking about her. She's got a wicked fastball. Stays alive on a really loud throw. Teammates Steph Field and Priscilla Lee. I believe that is Janice So. Meanwhile, Jobin Ross is eliminated. Mira Duarte, new to Caffeine Co. Captain Corinne Biron does not send it. It's Duarte that does. Leanne Wilson, number 18, hanging back. We'll talk about more teammates as they make it on court with a big catch. Cynthia Lee, hard throwing, but right onto the hips. Bringing back Jana Galani. 2v5. Hard throw countering outfield. Now 1v4. So on her own, sends one. Connects on her throw and doesn't get countered. And I'm now joined by Michael White.
How's it going?
Oh, great.
Excited to watch this match, actually. I haven't been able to see Hyper play so far through the tournament.
Yeah, and a good 2-ball attack puts the first point on the board.
So a pretty commanding win from Caffeine Co.
Yeah, steady, key catch, putting some dominance so far. And one thing I noted is in the playoff bracket in 2024 Nationals, Caffeine & Co. played Hyper, and so it was kind of the end of the tournament for Hyper. Hyper's made some key pickups in 2025 and won provincials for the first time. Duarte, a key pickup for Caffeine & Co. Shots fired back and forth, no limbs.
Hyper looking to be aggressive on that back line.
Ready, set, they deliver. Leaf, wow. Did not want to get smacked in the face there. That late reaction just somehow got out of the way.
Sometimes you don't know just how good you can dodge.
Elche throw in between targets. Leafs was not. Biron thinking about it. Counterattack's going nuts right now. Jodoin getting clipped there. Some greedy fingers. Wilson now taking the wing. 5 players on Hyper. They've got the player advantage. And so they're burdened to throw. Solo throw, misses. Counter also missing.
Hyper taking the front line now. With only 3 balls able to throw one down the middle. Caffeine & Co. not really doing much on the back line to kind of disrupt what Hyper's trying to do here. But now they have 4, they can respond.
And watch that sneaky throw, and she sends it. Lonnie there. This is an interesting kind of like a shoulder drop.
Yeah,
before sending it.
It's an interesting way of throwing the ball. I've been noticing a lot of that this weekend. Duarte doing well to cover a teammate in that transition.
One on target, good. Hopping out of the way, Lily Lau.
Hyper back in control with 3 balls. Grounded just in front of number 6 on the right. Caffeine just making themselves small in the back line. Not doing too much to try to disrupt Hyper, but surviving.
4 balls, 2 hard target. They're getting nice and low. Play call now with the burden on Caffeine & Co. As field is eliminated.
Yeah, Hyper a little bit relaxed there on the back line. They have 5 players. They had 3 balls, but they didn't do much to prevent Duarte from just throwing where she wanted to there.
And you actually just answered what I was going to say here. It's like, what do we want to see from Hyper to continue to close it out? As Caffeine & Co. 2 players, 2 balls apiece.
Well,
Wilson crossing.
I think Hyper opened this set extremely aggressive. They were doing a great job both on offense and defense, using that rush off the back line both as defense and offense. That really kind of put them in the position they're in now. And now that they've kind of relaxed, Caffeine & Co. has been able to sort of climb back into this.
While we say that, they put 2 right on target, taking out Wilson. Duarte, member of Team Canada squad. Opposite cloth player, Lily Lau. Janice So's been a member, a great throw, Pelche, member of Team Canada squad as well. Janice So, member of the Hong Kong squad.
Duarte a little early to jump there. She kind of knew it as soon as she went up, just kind of laughed midair and got clipped for it. I imagine Caffeine & Co. is pretty confident when Duarte in a 1-on-3 there. It's not necessarily ideal, but if anyone's going to be left on the court, I think they probably want Duarte to be in.
Absolutely.
Another explosive rush here coming in from Hyper. Oh, just missed on the feed.
Hey, and no damage done though. Like, that's one advantage when you're like, hey, this didn't work out. She kept eyes forward.
Absolutely. And Caffeine & Co. not trying to really beat Hyper on the rush, but just survive.
Pelche's throw in between targets. She's targeted herself by Biron. No elimination. Swapping up co-captains. So looks like the play caller. So there's Lee go, and a preemptive strike, the Paris-Jourdain wing-on-wing violence there.
Yeah, Paris-Jourdain just very passive on the back line there and just deciding to take that rip in a flash of a moment. Very well executed and placed throw, almost duplicating it there.
You can see why. Lethal. She's loaded up again. Biron protecting her. Big throw. And was that two?
I think so.
That ball slapped two players. Like it intentionally moved from one another. That was not a ricochet. That was like lethal intention of that throw.
Yeah, I mean, right into the screen space, I think, is where she was aiming, and it was able to clip Charmaine Joyce's shoulder, and then ricochet off the shoulder into, I believe that was Sue.
Boy, that was perfectly placed. As you saw, we had the same angle of Paris-Jourdain. She just let it rip as they were kind of bumping into one another.
Well, yeah, I just saw the opportunity. The moment that Charmaine looked down, Garcia, she saw the opportunity and just let the ball go. She was poised and ready as soon as they were on the retreat.
Interesting moment, because like they're center court. Like, you know, you're in full display. Like sometimes you see that when kind of upper right area. Big shot, good throws.
Hyper's adjustment looks to just be...
Biron brings it in. I love the power catches. It's just you go in on it and you just stuff it.
Well, yeah, just meeting that aggression from Hyper just by posturing the body and going for that catch.
Big shot.
Really a demoralizing play there. Hyper was really trying to battle back with 3 players to this lineup from Caffeine Co by being aggressive, but when something like that happens, it's really deflating. Now Riel has to really consider what she wants to do here.
Co-captain Leaf, a member of the mixed Canada squad, couple years running, has to share that ball, I believe, because the ball retriever might have put an illegal contact on it. Preemptive throw, getting nice and low, active ball blocking.
That's a great start. She's going to have to pace herself here, though. She's up against 5 players, so unless she intends to make a catch, she's going to have to work through this slow and steady.
3 balls in hand.
Caffeine Co approaching on the weak side. Riel was looking at her. Recollecting themselves. Oh, and calling a hit. Oh, stepped out of bounds in that right corner. So Riel's got 2 of the 6 out now. She's working her way through. Not expending too much energy so far.
Send 1, send 2. She's ready to deliver.
Showing how survivable she is. She's a tough out.
Oh, this can be a long set. It's a 1-1 game so far. Plenty of time. Hard on target, right on the knee. Sends another. Biron getting out of the way.
I believe that's 3 for 3. I think she's hit on every one of her throws that she's taken so far. She's climbing through this 1v6. And again. Oh, no, wow.
Oh,
just barely.
Yeah.
That was close.
We'll call that half a hit right there. That was beautiful. It doesn't leave herself exposed in the attack zone. Sends one. Biron, incredible flexibility. Good active blocking. Leaf. It's a tough one to do because you're falling back and it looks quite awkward, right? Like just to kind of poke it like that. And a timeout is called. You can just say like a shout out to Biron. Like one thing that you notice is like she can kind of sidestep and then shoulder too. Yeah. Just kind of for folks to remember, it's like one thing we never want to do is just to kind of spin on. Like we see kind of rookie players, like they just kind of they don't move at all. Technically, they think they're moving by spinning, but like having that shoulder pull back, you know, take the side step.
Yeah, people commonly talk about like making yourself small, and that's one of the skill sets, like shrinking yourself vertically. But you can also effectively shrink yourself just by turning your body that way. It just has to be calculated because you're sacrificing the opportunity to go for the catch. If you're not square to the catch, it's going to be a lot more difficult. But you can prioritize the dodge and survivability by basically shrinking yourself in half horizontally.
1v3, a couple minutes still to go in this first half. Leaf requesting the ball. She gets it. Straight on. Hits the ball retriever.
Yeah,
Jovan Ross.
It's quite the sound. Ball retriever a little bit further back, but that clapped.
And they send 1, 2, 3, and look at the lift on Leaf. Whoop, sending it to us.
A little too ready to go there. So we have to reset with 4 balls. Throw's still going to be on her. Caffeine Co back on defense.
Play call, Biron on defense. Jovan Ross readies. Set. 2 attack. Double ball block.
Caffeine Co kind of showing their frustration with trying to hit Riel here. They're willing to throw all balls. Fortunate to get 2 back, even just the 1, really.
It's one thing with that 2-ball defense. They're likely to boop it back. She sends it, no greedy fingers. Getting tired probably, but Riel leave all-day endurance. Tough for a 2-day tournament though. And
wow.
the fingers get her this time. Crucial point potentially here. See what roster changes might happen. Charmaine Garcia on courts. Jenna So, Fields, Alyssa Wright back on. Okay, and Boissana joining.
Approaching the end of the second half here, about a minute to go. Hyper coming out with an aggressive rush again. Caffeine Co quicker on the feed, able to take out number 77.
Steph Field is eliminated. Burden to throw because of the extra player will be on Caffeine Co. Between the wickets, pressure from right. Jobin Ross, Paris Jodouin looking her down. Burden to throw, Hyper, Pelche, solo throw. No connections.
Hyper with 3 balls on defense here. I'll be curious to see if they're a little more aggressive on that back line.
Big rip.
Wow.
I love that fastball from Paris Jodouin. Tough to be an opposing winger as Pelche, co-captain, takes that spot from right. 4 players at the attack zone. Hard throw again.
Wow.
You do not want to be opposing. And it's just a solid fastball at them.
Yeah,
like
she's got like
ball in
an
hand.
interesting finishing touch. She almost like hooks her wrist around the ball, so she kind of builds up to a climax point, and then she's really like whipping her wrist through the end of her throw. She's really emphasizing the speed that she's getting from her release point.
Meanwhile, Cynthia Lee, she's got a gun
takes out
too.
another one.
Just do not line up in that spot. Ooh, soft and safe is, and then we're at the end of the first half as Lee sends a couple, no connections. She's joined by Charmaine Garcia.
Yeah, high potential for a comeback here. No Black may very well work in the favor of Charmaine Garcia and Cynthia Lee over there.
Although we have a full court of Caffeine Co.
It would certainly be an uphill climb, but Cynthia Lee is no stranger to hitting people. Capable catcher as well.
Also a member of Team Canada.
She can't yeah, absolutely. She can't overextend herself here though, but she's complemented by Charmaine, who's a very capable defensive wing. Oh wow.
Let's see, Garcia alone gets the full court. Expect a hail of bullets. There's one, and that was first one was good. Mira Duarte getting the point for her team. And we are at the half. We're still in round robin, so the game clock continues to go. Team is ready for some high fives. Lots of good vibes.
Yeah, Caffeine Co just kind of proving to be too much of an offensive force for that 2-on-6. They look pretty commanding in their ability to throw and hit. Saw Paris Jodouin just working that left corner, getting 3 consecutive outs. I think Hyper's going to have to do something to respond to that. It may just be a simple adjustment as far as survivability goes. When you're up against an opponent like that, somebody that aggressive, that capable of throwing a fastball that you're not prepared for, you need to lean more into lateral movement, less so vertical jumping, airborne dodges, and or shrinking and trying to block. It's very difficult to react quickly enough to protect yourself. So use that lateral motion to kind of get yourself away from the throw, make it difficult for you to be targeted. It may feel like gambling, but that's kind of the nature of what dodging is. You're really just trying to condition your opponent into thinking you're going one way and then go the other.
A little bit more about Hyper. They were second provincially 2022, 2023, and 2024.
Wow.
So that gold medal finish in 2025 will feel pretty sweet. Hoping for their best performance here at the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. And so what's really fantastic about them is they have several MVP recipients. So Cynthia Lee, when she was at Worlds, so Riel Leaf has won MVP. So this is like top tier talent that we're seeing.
Absolutely. Hyper's a very well built team, and they really kind of focus in on how to improve as a team. We're seeing some of that teamwork kind of unfold throughout the first half of this match. They're really aggressive off that back line, using that to their advantage both defensively and offensively. It's very calculated.
Lily Lau now on that right wing. So let's see how many Paris Jodorn fastballs she gets. No, she was doing opening rush, so Wright's taking that spot. So, thankless work as we see yet again. You'd almost want to do some shadow work just to like, how do we defend against the heat that is coming from the left wing of Caffeine Co. It is a wake-up pill for sure.
And she's doing it post the offensive throw from Hyper. In that case, they're opting to stagger their throws. That's one tactic in order to disrupt that counter. Throw one and then be prepared to throw your second one if they're trying to throw back at you.
Lau staying alive, slowing her team down, saying, hey, I think we have a lot of balls. I'm only seeing one opposing me. And so there should be a ball. And Cynthia Lee, without any action, happening, is out. And smartly, yeah, the heat's going back.
Yep. Oh, yeah, Hyper can certainly throw a ball, too. Is it going to be a question of who's disciplined enough to play efficiently here? Caffeine Co. fortunate to have a 2-point lead now, so they're not really under a lot of pressure. We're already under 10 minutes, under 9 minutes now.
As Boissonnet is eliminated, making it a 3.
With that in mind, we need to start considering our VC MVPs of the match.
So
we're at 3v3 here, so we might see a shining star kind of exert themselves to win this set. That's one.
Lau taking out Duarte. Field sharing with teammate, co-captain Leaf. Hard to not put her as a potential MVP for the match.
Well, yeah, unfortunate not to be able to win that 1v6, but she climbed halfway through it. Exactly. Honestly, that in itself was extremely impressive. She was working very hard to protect herself.
Wicked return. Good protection from Field. Not connecting this time. Watch out for Jobin Ross.
Yeah, risky aggression there from the Caffeine side, but trusting their instincts, able to dodge after the fact.
So, Michael, do you want to say chaussure ballon?
Chaussure ballon?
The ballon, I need the ball.
I need the words.
Chaussure, like chase.
Oh, that's right there.
They do say dodgeball, but if you're like kind of looking for a literal translation, so we're now 1v3. Jobin Ross making a 2v1.
And Lau was putting in some great work on that corner too.
Big shot and a hit by Leaf.
Great follow.
Saying, if you need to see my CV for a potential MVP, here's some amazing action. Bringing it 3-2, reminding us of 2-point lead is tough when you've got so much time left. And Jill Brooks, number 11 on court beside Janice O. Brooks ready to go, second half. Opening rush. Duarte tossing it back. Boissonnet hard on target. 2 out now. Wearing that Bork jersey number 11 is Brooks. So is eliminated. So let's see if there's a catch so that Jill can get some more playtime this set.
Who would you say is standing out on the
Marisha Dwan, excuse me?
Oh, you're right.
Like, just like
how did I forget?
Jobin Ross is eliminated. Galani has been quiet so far this match. Someone I definitely suggest has been an MVP before. Big shot, Lee. Both left wings on these teams just can have the high heat. Dropping the hammer. 3v3. Twa. Burden to throw. Burden to throw on Hyper, being the last to throw. Field in the center with the play call, saying probably left Lee, and she does. And took too long to throw. The 10-second runoff happened.
Unfortunate. I appreciate that they were trying to feel out Caffeine Co. because they were pretty aggressive in their stance.
And sun's out, guns out. You better get ready for your gloves. And Lee is the victim of that one. Oh, she stayed alive. Lau on the right end got tagged. I had all my eyes on the hail of bullets at Lee, and she got low. 2 balls apiece now for the Hyper women. They ready, set, and deliver one right on target. Field taking out Boissonnet. Ooh, on the fingers.
Great solo. These teams are swinging back and forth at each other. Hyper's under the gun here, though. They need this point.
Ooh. It was do, and now do, one, un. Sorry there. There we go. 2-ball block confirmed by the ref.
Yep.
You're good. So it's so tricky because the bounce. You're like, okay, did it go me, ground, me?
Yep, it's second guess yourself. Field a very capable closer here. She's going to be very patient, but the clock is working against her.
With intimidating body armor.
Still got some time though. She doesn't.
And now you can vote for your VC player of the match as Duarte sends it right on target. Field hopping back. Might not have been in an ideal position. Sometimes what I love is if you ever watch Chris Valance on Harder's Phone, who doesn't, does a great fallback. And so it kind of seems like they're kind of falling onto their back, but it actually positions them well to receive a ball.
Yep. Absolutely posturing both for the potential to dodge if the ball goes high, but potential to catch if it comes at your body.
Field, set, right, sends it, and was that control of the ball? So it was, as Wright sends it so strong it pushes Paris Jardin off court, but not before she demonstrated control.
Hyper likely appreciating that out. Not having to deal with Paris Jardin through the majority of this set will be valuable. They need this point. We're coming down under 4 minutes now.
Well, and something I believe we've talked about before is like an evolving part of the opening rush. And there was an opportunity there for Hyper to kind of own the attack zone a little bit longer and have that secondary attack. That's something I'll be looking for more this tournament is, you can win that initial point of contact for opening rush. But what are you doing from there and turning into a chess match?
Exactly, because it's a natural response, right? Like some of these teams will have the advantage on the rush. There's nothing you can really do about that. You have as much speed as you have, and they have as much speed as they have. And if they have more speed, you're going to have to do something in response to that rather than just accept the disadvantage. We're starting to see some creativity from teams in that way.
Great blocking, Boissonnet unable to hold up against Lau.
Hyper collectively just rushing off of that back line. They've had some great effect throughout this match doing that. They're in a 4v4 right now, though. They can't be too aggressive. If they make a mistake, it's going to be costly.
4v4, you say. Field with the play call. I believe calling her own number. Who's she going to throw it? She's right on target on Duarte. Nasty throw. It was like aiming for the back, and somehow it's just like you could see Duarte trying to get away from it, but could not.
Yeah, testament to the pressure that Hyper's putting on. They're really forcing attention and forcing a reaction from Caffeine Co. And that's allowing the players to kind of place their shot. That throw from Field was perfect. Field again, Biron getting low, but notice the steady quiet now because they know they've got the time advantage as Caffeine Co. 2 balls in hand for Biron. So I'd be very surprised, and it didn't happen, if we're going to see that much attacking. And boy, oh boy, a risky move, and so hiding in the shadows brings back co-captain Leaf. So with the play call, even though she doesn't have the ball in hand. Big rip Leaf, fresh arm. Galani trying to be sneaky, but it's really hard to kind of get Leaf unawares. Even if she was unaware, she just kind of has this kind of Princess Pete's ability to float. We're also aging ourselves by referring to like Super Nintendo. Oh, I appreciate the daily reference, very much so.
Good spin on the Galani throw, keeps eyes up, Lau providing pressure. 2 balls in hand for Galani, readies on defense. Maybe counterattack, but Biron is tagged. So pace matters still here. If you're Hyper, lots of players, but if Galani plays out the clock, it's another way to, timeout.
A timeout. We got a little over a minute left on the clock. It's like a minute 15. This is a great representation of one of the challenges that this rule set poses. You've got the clock working against you. Hyper's within reach of tying this match. If they can win this point, and potentially even, if they can close this point, they get time in to potentially take one more, so they could technically go for the win. It's very unlikely that you win this next game that
most
quickly.
Likely we're going into 4-3.
Absolutely.
And then a tie just is a fun. And they've had a few ties so far this tournament.
Yeah, and so Caffeine Co. is in the position of how difficult can we be? How long can we survive? And what Hyper has to do is figure out how to get around a protective blocker in that corner. Spreading out their throws, staggering their throws potentially will help with that. If they're just going to constantly take 2 balls and throw to maintain 2 on defense, this could take a while. So I'm curious to see how effective they can be coming out of this timeout.
And we're absolutely going to be expecting a fastball from Cynthia Lee on the left here. What you want is, like, ideally So has a different kind of throw style. Lee trying to kind of get it up and away. Hopefully some exposure that happened right there for the Galani throw.
Great
Just
throw.
Rips. Hey, Mitch. Galani staying alive. Okay. I wonder who else heard that, but wow, the spin. We got to see that spin rate on Galani's throw perfectly. I'm so curious how much that got caught by the camera. That was pretty cool to watch,
And that's kind of how she hit Lee from that previous throw as well. She's using that distance to her advantage by getting some movement.
Lee saying, let's take it into sudden second half blocking.
I mean, that's an effective way to take a player out. I'm surprised that Caffeine Co was willing to take those shots. They really had no reason to. They could have taken their time, but allowing Hyper to end that set. So now we're going into a potential tiebreaker, or not tiebreaker, a potential for Hyper to tie the match. Caffeine looking to close the win.
Did we write down Lee as one of your potential MVPs?
I didn't. She wasn't doing a whole lot. She was struggling to survive early.
Lee putting on a revenge match.
My first thought was, man, should we be nominating Lee? It feels like we always nominate Lee. But
oh, that's why he went! Oh my goodness! Show control, catch is good. Lee for limbs. Oh, does she get to? I don't think she would.
There was a second catch made apparently.
Wow. And smartly, Paris Jordan is targeted. Poissonette stays alive. Good player advantage for Caffeine Co. despite the heroics on the Hyper end.
Yeah, I clearly missed something in that exchange. Following Lee making that catch.
Oh man, celebrations galore here. We might not be seeing a tie. We are at the end of time here. No blocking. Slowing it down. Caffeine Co. making sure that they don't get the jitters.
Yeah, So is not the player to count out here, though. She's very capable of making a catch.
As demonstrated with that rip right there. Duarte trying for it. Hail of bullets. Makes it 5-3. Congratulations, Caffeine Co.
Great attempt there at the end. I love to see that pushback from Hyper. All right, so we're looking at our next matchup here shortly. I'll be running off to ref in a moment. Let's see here. All right, we're looking at Fury and Apex coming up. I have yet to see Apex play throughout this tournament. Fury is a pretty aggressive team. I suppose living up to their name. We've got, following that match, Future versus Mavericks coming up. That'll be a big one. I would recommend tuning in for that. That should be a lot of intense counterplay. Not a whole lot left today through the round robin. I believe the total is 8 matches left today in the round robin. And then we're in pool play, I should say. And then we'll be advancing into the early stages of the bracket, starting around 2:25.
I felt really good. I'm sure if you follow dodgeball, we were in Seattle a couple weeks back, and Hyper did manage to make a very big comeback. So we came into this quite prepared. Yeah.
And you're not new to the dodgeball scene, but new to the team. How does it feel to be at Caffeine Co? Because do you know in playoffs, Caffeine Co ended things for Hyper?
Yeah, so it feels really good. I mean, I come from Rogue. It's a different game style, so just the gameplay is overall different. The strengths are very different as well, but I feel like the girls complement each other very well. So yeah.
And good vibes is something.
Good vibes, yes. We're staying at the same Airbnb, which is the first. Does help, but I feel like team chemistry when we're locked in is very good. So I feel like we have a really good chance.
Any shoutouts?
I do want to give a shout out to Cassandra, our big arm. Yes, big arm. I did play against her at the kickoff, and I don't want to do that again. So I'm glad to be in Caffeine. Yeah, I do want to give a shout out to Cynthia and Riel. Your daughter's amazing. Very hard to play against, and former TC member. So yeah.
Merci beaucoup.
Yeah. Merci, merci.
Welcome back to the 2025 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships here in Calgary, Alberta. We're watching Manitoba Apex versus Ottawa, Ontario's Fury. No strangers to Fury, have been watching the national scene. 8 years they've been a team together. 9 years actually.
I feel like this lineup is a little bit different though in past years. We don't see Chris Woods on this lineup. We don't see Spencer Serow on this lineup.
Well, you know, Father Time catches up with everyone. Meanwhile, Apex, as we said, Manitoba.
Oh, sorry, I was talking about the wrong team, wasn't I? Sorry. Yeah, sorry, Apex out of Manitoba. Keep going, you got it.
Yep, and the opening rush has begun, and a hard throw from Alan taken out. The first player. Did you see actually earlier how low he can get?
No, I haven't. I'm excited.
Oh my
for
goodness!
It.
I want a Boudreau squeeze. Oh, hey! Not able to do it, and he was perfectly positioned. Landry right there, getting the ball. Will Andrusik, wearing number 23. One of my favorite moments from Worlds was him ending out a set with a brilliant move. We were speaking to the writer of Dodgeball too, and the boldness of wearing 23. Crosser connects Speakman.
Yeah, that is bold. I like it though. You got to appreciate some confidence. I also also really appreciate this Apex team. I'm doing a lot of organizing for this event. Lots of the guys on the court right now all volunteered, and they've been spending like extra time after their games to kind of help everybody collect scores and make sure everybody's good. They're an awesome, awesome team.
2 throws, connects, and Moto Sandro. Back and forth, player advantage by Fury. They're making the play call. Jan in the middle, Anderson taking the right wing. Ball apiece now for Fury men. And 2 shots on target, taking out McKay.
Ferreira and Sang left on the Apex side.
Ferreira on the right, Sang on the left. 2 balls apiece. Speakman pushing, both wings pushing. Pump fakes, no action. Very strategic team in Fury.
Just had a bit of, I don't know if we would call it an upset, but they just played Title from BC, and Title was able to take that by just 1 point.
Title is on the rise.
They're on the, I could see it.
They have had some key victories.
Some really amazing catches from some of those players too. Very catchy team.
While we talk about 2-syllable teams, back to Fury and Apex. It's a good riot.
Yeah, lots of double-syllable teams. Easier for us, so thanks teams.
Play call now, the 4 Fury men, veterans of the game. They send 2, Sang getting low, crossing, and the Speakman counter, taking out Ferreira, 1v4. Aaron Sang solo. Oh, hey, that's a good team catch. That's like when you got nothing to do, you still have something to do, which is that hanging back there.
Yeah, the shadowing. I like it. Those teams that are just so skilled at that, like the ability to be able to block it up really nice, even in the last second like that. There are definitely some teams out here that are really, really good at that, like pitch perfect.
Now on cart, Justin Tran, number 1, adjusting his shoes. Speaking of shoes, do you know that actually those are my shoes that Aaron McKay's wearing?
Did you trade shoes?
No.
He just forgot them?
Volunteering. He needed shoes, and
you just happen to have some.
I'm your guy. Well,
okay.
Who doesn't wear shoes? Apparently.
I only wear my mom's shoes, so nobody wants those.
And on defense, eyes on JP Nguyen. He's going to be the pressure, and he is. He's pushing
right up
it
to
back
the line.
though.
Yeah. And speaking of shoes, his whole jersey, I like that. Shoes match the jersey. And the socks too. It's the whole get up.
Carolina Blue is, as we have elimination on Tran. 4 players for Apex. They're on defense. Ethan Somerville, number 24. Look out for him. Wicked lefty arm. And he brings it in for a catch. That lefty arm is combined with his right hand.
Tamita just unable to make his catch soon enough. So
Somerville might be squaring up against Taylor Boudreau. He's a top target there for Apex.
And, I got that one too from this angle. He was definitely positioned to make that catch too.
Co-captain Bouchard seizes the opportunity, communicating with his teammates. He's squaring up against Potvin. And it's
another
McKee brings it in.
And Nguyen's able to make a hit.
Slowing down his team, which means Somerville's back. Let's see if McKay's shoes can give him the
lift he needed.
Mobility. Ferreira target gets nice and low.
Dodge.
When we're talking shoes, look at those.
Yeah. We can talk shoes all day. They did call that crisscross applesauce. Let's see if that dodge works. I mean, you are very centered when you're crisscross applesauce.
2 balls apiece. Preemptive throw, not connecting.
Ferreira getting out Nguyen's, whose watch has fallen off, I think, about 3 times already today. Maybe it's time just to count your own steps.
2 balls apiece. Apex men, they send 1. Alain stays alive.
What did Apex finish in the Manitoba Provincials? Was it 5th? Okay, yeah. So they were the last team to qualify. But I think they have upset a couple teams too.
Something about them is so other times in the tournament you'll see them wearing tie-dye.
Yeah.
Partly because they have the provincial and national record for ties.
That's right.
So they were,
they broke it yesterday.
Always tie, never die. Apex. Ready.
I mean, that's still good. I mean, their plus minus maybe isn't so great.
So far, a different tournament for them this time. They're down 1-0. Somerville with the play call with McGee and Alain. Hard on target.
For left for Apex. We've got 4 for Fury.
Burden the throw is on Ferreira.
Oh,
Ball
nice.
hit, and it was a catch opportunity there for Ryan.
There's been a lot of did that bounce for Ferreira? He's able to just kind of get the ball right down in front of him and stay alive so far.
A lot of eyes on him, so he's making use of that. Checking with the refs.
Really like watching how Ferreira sets up the ball for his throw.
Oh, and repositioning, yeah, and he's ready to go at him.
Really likes the cross too, throwing lots of crosses. But I mean, that's what you want to do because normally the Fury cross is coming at him right after he throws.
3 Fury men ready, set, deliver. 1, 2, and the second one does it.
Oh, nice try.
And it's
by
so
Ferreira.
tricky because your body's momentum is going opposite, so just the amount of work that is to reverse it.
It was good how Fury also adjusted too because Ferreira was throwing all the ones at the corner. So then Fury said, okay, well, let's all push up before he's throwing, just to kind of make him have to think another second about where he should throw.
Londre McGee ready for the opening rush for Fury. Pontfan, Millions ready to take the toss back. Potentially Somerville. Millions realizing that there are 7 men on the court.
Yeah. Come on.
GDT now ready for the opening rush. And Sang, John Del Temple. Whoop.
A little early.
Okay, that's pointed at Fury. False start. If they do that again, they have to take a player off.
Last game I refed of theirs, they were very good. Their timing was really nice on the rush.
Speaking of great timing, Somerville, good head start on everything.
The last Fury game that I saw, there was 5 people eliminated in one of the rushes. I don't know if I've ever seen that many. It was insane. Big
rip.
Speakman hit out. Somerville protecting at the front.
Moto Sandoval sends it. Had that great hit seconds ago, and
takes
across.
out Bouchard.
Third in the throw with the extra ball. Or the last to throw is Apex. Solo throw, not connecting the counter.
Nice cross.
Moto Sandoval going, nasty. Respect.
Yeah, definitely some respect there. And McGee and Potvin kind of like alternating who's going to go on that wing.
This time, Ferreira is not likely to be the last player on court here. 3 players remaining for Apex. Watch the gloves of Tabata. Those goggles give him supervision. He actually just has perfect vision.
Very quick to get down, too.
McGee is eliminated. 3 players to 4. The veterans out of Ottawa, mainly.
Landrew isn't actually a normal Fury player, though. Didn't he get picked up? I think he played with a different team before. Provincials? Was that him? Maybe that was someone else? Oh, and everybody's looking at me like, that's probably wrong, so that's fair.
And Sang stays alive. Potvin targeted. Good pressure.
Somebody in the chat will know.
He's calm under pressure. Will Anderson with the play call. Somerville communicating with him. 1-2 punch. JDT unable to pull it in this time.
The gloves by Tamita, are they with ball in hand or like the ones that you've seen?
The catches?
Yeah.
Oh, in all situations.
Yeah.
Oh, very calm under pressure.
Oh,
that was a bit of a moonshot.
Yeah. Almost could have caught that, but he was running the wrong way, so he had to pick a different direction. Same thing, stuck in the wrong direction.
1v4.
Tamata. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So this is Tran. Left.
Number 1.
Right, Tran.
The final remaining. Ooh, he's able to just kind of turn the caboose enough. I thought he was kind of going to get one of those and just managed to get through the keyhole there.
Oh, nice
great
shot. But
and a reach.
Somerville with a great end.
And again, it's so tricky when you have a lefty getting at you, right?
Yeah, you can't read that one very well. It's very difficult. And that's why teams like Valkyrie do so well. I think they have 4 lefties on their team, too.
Well, the lefties, the windmills.
Yeah, lots of different options there. See a lot of teams with all right-handed throwers.
Shout out to coaches anytime we have it. We got Matt Klochevsky, Pilan San Filippo on the Apex end. Lynn Kirkpatrick, Alex Svetlovsky. Lynn probably playing right now for Valkyrie. You don't see her.
Oh, look at Andrusik bring that in.
Moto Sandoval always bringing the good vibes, respecting the opposition when they've got it.
Yeah, I was talking to Fury earlier, and they said Lynn's only been able to be on the coach or on the bench for I think one match so far.
Her spirit is with them.
Yeah.
Great strategy as always from Future.
Yeah, I was going to say she's trained them well.
Big rip, good ups, Pedro.
Oh, he takes that a line.
And there he is, getting nice and low.
That is so quick. Right onto the belly.
Near perfect athleticism. Pedro, member of Team Canada.
Tamata hitting out Speakman.
Correct. And a player advantage now for Apex. This is their best shot at a point so far. Bird in the throw with the extra player is Apex. Tran missing. Hard up and
Tamata
out.
with a nice block. And Nguyen's getting out of the way.
Does he send it back?
Oh, wow.
Off target. Great position. You see Tamata getting nice and
low.
Elbows
That was a great opportunity for Nguyen's, unfortunately, just not quite on target.
But it's a sneaky opportunity because it was right on target.
Yeah,
My
he
vote
might
is a
catch it. Yeah. Oh, but that'll get the feet. We'll see Sang on now on the wing.
Bird to throw. Shot clock counting down on it. Apex. And it connects on Sang. Andrusik protecting teammates. Veteran steady presence here of Fury.
Lost the watch again.
Right, okay,
There's 4. Should we do
just give up on
can
it.
you put the graphic up on the screen about like how many times he loses his watch?
We'll find whatever the main competing brand is to that watch. Good mobility by McKay. Matching shoes with his brilliant shorts. Andrusik exposed himself. Tran did not see that at all. Tough hit, but excellent work, McKay, to take him out.
He almost pocketed that too.
Man, ready, sets, and
wow,
oof.
nice throws.
Hey, 1v3. Madman McKay.
Fury throwing lots of balls here. Oh, just one. Oh, wow, he almost got it, just like slid that one into his pocket at the end.
Yeah, into the elbow. Came in front of him. You could see that kind of surprise look of, wait, I have a chance at this?
Yeah.
But that's why you send multiple.
Yeah,
because
definitely.
it just bobbled out.
Some nice trails there too.
So a missed opportunity there makes it 4-0 after the player advantage. But with that veteran presence here of Fury, came back, slow and steady. Both teams ready. We are at the end of the first half, starting no blocking. Ball on ball, Frere is okay. Bouchard on the left wing.
And that's what you really see about these veteran teams that can just claw back all the time. Like finishing a dodgeball game is such a skill.
Good hits. Player advantage now. Apex ball advantage for Fury. No chaos yet. We tend to see preemptive throw.
Oh, Sandoval hit out again.
Still in good spirits, but it's been some nasty hits taking him out. And I tell you, it's going to be hard to pick your MVP of the match.
Yeah, everybody's contributing here, definitely.
A Lambs, 4v4, 4-0 on the score. Ball apiece for the Apex men. 2 rips, 3, and
wow. Somerville just got caught watching there at the end.
Okay, choosing that perfect moment.
Yeah. Throwing at Nguyen's, but getting Somerville in the end.
Great point opportunity. 1-2 throws. Late. Ferreira not doing anything silly. Yan ripping it hard while he's still alive. Good opportunity. Nguyen saying, I think that was the ground, but and 2 refs conferring.
Yep.
Okay, expect a hail of bullets. 1, 2, 3, and it does it. And a point on the board to end the half.
And that's how you want to end it, you know? Maybe grab a little bit of momentum into the second half.
Was an opportunity to be 2-3 when they had that player advantage. Yeah. So, like, obviously every point matters. Good work closing it out. McKay there taking that opportunity.
It's very hard, I find, like, to close out games. That's always been, I'm from Alberta, I feel like in Edmonton, that is our biggest weakness, is being able to, like, we can always get up players, but then being able to close that game out, I think it has a lot to do with, you know, like not changing what you're doing. And I think that's kind of where we could probably use a little bit of help. Instead of like getting really, we've got four extra players, we've got all this opportunity here, let's just throw a bunch of balls. It doesn't always work out in your favor. So you really have to stay very disciplined and make sure that you're, you know, sticking to the game plan in order order to close those games out.
Well, it's interesting team coordination too, because like if you're up by a couple players, the opportunity for a trade becomes huge.
Yeah.
And that might be players who build a comfort staying in the attack zone to be like, first wave of throws, someone's coming back, and I'll tag you as you're coming at me.
And it doesn't always work.
So it takes that elite level of skill to be able to close out.
Yeah, whereas just sticking with the game plan, playing with your team, like that works more often than not. So do we start talking about who do you think goes on this BC player of the match? I think there's a lot of options here.
While you're pondering that, Terrence Sampson now ready, fresh start for the second half. Quick opening rush. Tough end, taking the opportunity, and that's one of the things that Michael White knows about Chad earlier is good secondary reactions out of teams on the opening rush. Tough end being patient. He wasn't the first there, but notice that Tran was kind of hanging at the line.
We definitely saw that in some other games with Michael White too, about that. Yeah, you don't have to be the fastest, you have to be the smartest. Potvin getting a little toe tap or a heel tap, one of the two.
The Tamada throw worked around the intended target and hit the shoe there. It still wanted it out. Whoop, windmill goes wide.
Sang playing it up as a ball retriever.
Oh, my
Hey, man. Yeah.
5v5.
Bouchard just making some really nice cross throws in this game, this match.
Speakman and Andrusuk out, so two-player advantage. So it has been very even for these last three sets. What do we have here?
Ball.
Yeah.
Or a sweaty one, one of the two. We see both of those. Yeah.
Landre taking the opportunity.
Got some new balls today too, so a little more firm after all the throws yesterday.
Firm, fresh, beautiful. Crossing again. Landre prepared for Ferrer's throw. Ooh, Somerville's got two in hand. Eyes on him. But no.
Bouchard opting for a straight
one. Is that a lefty throw for him?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
And lots of nice movement on it.
Yes.
Which you can see, I'm sure.
McGee, play call right now. Now we get to see a hard Somerville throw. Lefty to lefty violence. Into the gut. Unable to catch it. Sampson conferring with teammates.
Bouchard, definitely a jumper in his block, or in his dodging, so.
Big rip. Good connect. McGee limbed. 4 players to 2, double to advantage. I would expect Sampson also a lefty. Wow. Okay. He's fresh. That arm is good to go. Tamada Ferrer, okay, hiding in the back. Good looking shoes. Clearly familiar with the shoulder press. Whoa! Somerville turning mid-air. Usually you're quite vulnerable and kind of obvious where your body is going, but not in his case. 1, 2, Tamada keep it alive, applying pressure. We need that ball. And Somerville, intimidating presence.
We had one miss ball retrieved ball.
Okay. Legal touching. Two balls in hand.
Klachevsky and Svetlowski having some words.
The former and current VPs of Dodgeball Canada.
Oh, there you go. Some mutual
Not without
respect
their
there
vices,
too.
you know?
Ferreira taken out by Somerville.
Sampson staying alive. Remember, he's fresh and good to go. I don't know if Ethan's arm gets tired, but I wouldn't be surprised for a crosser at Sampson as a counter.
Nope, straight ahead.
Straight.
And goes for the catch. Good job by Apex to kind of have that follow. And Sampson makes the catch.
That's
Apex coming in.
The rising Apex staying with it. We go back 2-0. That can get scary.
Yep. And they've got the momentum on their side too, so to try to turn that back.
Well, the coaches having a chat with Case. Referee. Must be a timeout called.
Oh yeah, they're going to talk about it. Fury is probably taking the right choice here. Their momentum's against them. Let's just have a quick little chat and see if we can kind of refocus and get started again. And it's not like these games have been like so far off, but it just, let's think about it. Let's take a second. I mean, Fury does have a fairly large bench, but we've seen all the players on the court at some point, so it's great to have a team like that everybody is contributing.
So maybe, and then on the Apex end, we've yet to unlock Ron Moto Sandoval, number 26. They've had his number on the sneak throws.
Yeah. What are his main strengths? You've seen this team before.
Great gloves.
Nice.
Good well-timed throws. And so he's been the victim of these perfectly timed throws.
And he's still smiling.
Yeah.
Still smiling, having the best time.
I'd say Apex gets the A for 5. As you said, also volunteering.
Oh my gosh, just the best guys.
Captain Bouchard making his way to the left wing. Okay. Oh.
You got a bloody nose, I think.
Yeah, Boudreau.
And that's why we haven't seen him probably.
Wonder if it was by his own doing, just like face plant.
Yeah. Well, we did have that pretty bad face plant in yesterday from Ascend, but I guess he was cleared to play today.
On the descent?
On the descent. I think he got a face full of floor.
Maybe he should have followed on his Ascend.
But yeah, he was cleared. What? Wow.
How does that happen? Holy.
Bouchard's throws have been deadly.
Yeah. That was a bank shot. Oh my goodness. Good ups. Speakman floating high.
And so like you were saying, they are kind of shutting down Moto Sandoval, so he's sitting right now. So they're like, these other guys are hot, let's keep them hot. I like that choice.
And now your VC Ultimate Player of the Match is up. Who are you gonna pick? Boudreau in the middle, watch for him. That arm's fairly fresh. Bouchard, now protected by Boudreau, ever the athletic individual.
I guess if you do all the dodging down onto your belly, yeah, good chance for bloody noses. Oh, wow. Samson makes a great shot.
But also, the advantage of that lefty kind of pull, right? Because you're so unprepared for it. Just smashed him.
And the great thing when you're a lefty throwing from this wing too, like you throw and then you're wide open for movement and that kind of stuff. It's a great place to be.
Jan with 2 in hands.
Oh wow, another great one. He's hot. Give him the ball.
Counter attack.
As you're voting for your VC, player of the game, things to think about.
C'est bon, Bouchard. Ready, set.
Oh, nice shot.
Flipped off.
Byron.
Making a defensive play call. Martin, Andre with him. And the target.
Last ball. Samson's going to be the guinea pig over there.
Putting some heat up.
Oh, and able to make the block.
Almost caught it. This is if I had my shoes, I would have caught it. Bouchard pressuring.
That's a nice. It was a very subtle pump fake, but it was believable. I bought it.
2 lefties and a righty, and
they chose to put him in the middle. I like him on the left wing. I would leave him out there.
Well, but it's also the kind of mixing up and moving. Samson kind of becomes in the shadow when that happens. Pushes up
fast. Look at how fast he is.
And that's what they wanted right there. And it was not a trade situation. I was expecting. I thought Samson had Alain's number.
Yeah, nice block by Alain.
And
look at
that's
Bouchard.
That's the play they're going for, and it did not execute.
Yeah.
Frustration because the Andre play was superior in that moment. Now 2v2. McKay on the left, Bouchard on the far end on the right, crossing.
Interesting. It looks so much different from the other wing when he throws it.
And it's like the advantage of mixing it up there.
Yeah.
Trying to get
changing angles.
That little margin. A lot of spin.
Oh wow.
Okay.
McKay
been so far. He had that hail of bullets at him and into the bread basket.
Oh, he almost got that one. That was so close. Is he going to be looking to make catches here too?
Unfortunately, can't see the clock countdown. I think it's just over 10 minutes.
Oh, we almost had the opportunity too. Oh, and they're saying he got hit. 2 minutes left.
Final 2.
Fury up to 5.
Important point for Fury.
Yeah.
Somerville inside a wing. Speakman, opening rush. McGee, Jan, will toss it back to Nians. Somerville getting the ball.
Oh,
lefty on lefty,
not watching, and for takeout too.
Unprepared for that one.
Wow, there's a lot of damage in that. Somerville knocked out on the Fury side too. Oh, and Tran out too?
Okay, hold on. Bouchard's, no, it seemed like he was checking with the refs.
So we've got a 5-on-3.
And in the end,
Nguyen's, yeah.
saying, oh, I guess I'll just catch that.
I suppose we will be full power now.
Big rips, better dodging Boudreau.
Wow.
Tamada
Nguyen's.
saying, hey, I need to avenge my teammate here. Tamada not used to that left wing. Let's see how he does in the corner. He
bit of
preempted
pre-throwing.
throw, yeah. Boudreau getting clipped. Perfect throw by McGee.
The way he was walking off, I thought he was going to keep playing. I was like, I thought that hit him.
So I'd say go for the catch or get yourself out if you're Tamada and he gets clipped in the shoulder. Opportunity for another point for both teams, of course. Tran going on. Boudreau going off. Bouchard staying. See any changes here. Andrusik holding up the left wing. Speakman going off.
Just going right to the no blocking.
No need for an opening rush. Nguyen's off. Speakman back. Nguyen's back on. There we go.
Making some changes.
Making that defensive play.
Oh, wow,
Bouchard.
another one. Dodged into the ball.
We have not seen a lot of catches from Apex. If I were to provide any feedback, it's like, can we?
Oh, and there's another one. Yeah. Just dodge it. Sometimes it's just.
Well, but
better.
they've got good catches, and Moto Sandoval, I'd say, is like.
Yeah, and it's hard not to go with your strength, right?
Frere again, inside elbow. All hits all day here so far by both teams.
And especially for a catching team, no blocking is where you want to make them. So we'll see. They've got some opportunity here.
Down on numbers, up and out. Near catches.
Whoa,
The tie
big
of
dodges.
catches. Pump fake for Dave. Jan protecting. Returning to talk with teammates. They've got the player advantage, so it'll be their burden to throw. Shot clock counting down against them. Back and forth.
Oh, wow. Oh, man.
Samson.
Just a little toe tap by Samson. And it's almost even.
2-2. Hail of bullets. Tamada staying alive. Bringing it back from the end.
What a nice cross-court shot
And
that
I believe it was Tamada taking out Nguyen's last set. Eyes on Samson, hopping out of the way.
And with a hop
Andrusik.
like that, I'm surprised Andrusik didn't throw that one.
Yeah.
And when you get somebody in motion and just follow, but they only have 2 balls, so it makes sense to him.
Andrusik playing on the world stage is a limp.
Tamata. This is his game.
JDT. Oh, he's taking out Samson. Oh, yeah. Says, I
Finished by
got this.
Fury.
You can't jump and jack on me and live to see the day. Congratulations, Fury.
Tamata's like, my bad. Are you kidding? You kept them in that game for quite a few more plays. The Fury looking pretty relieved at that one, I'd say.
Fury keeping on top. Next up, you're going to be watching Future versus Mavericks.
Oh, man, you got to stick around for that one. That's going to be...
And then we were going to interview Captain Colin Bouchard.
Captain Colin Bouchard.
Hi, how's it going?
Was it a fun match?
It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's a blast. I've got to play these guys a few times before, and it's always a good time.
Speaking of blast, you got that wicked left cross sometimes, eh?
I'm trying, but the other side's doing it just as bad back at us, right?
Any highlights that you remember from that match?
Honestly, I feel like when we started to implement more crosses, that was when things started to work out better for us. So.
Those opportunities.
Yeah.
It looked like you got a near catches, like the back of it kind of brought in, but any other things that you see from your teammates and how they did well, that like mid-game, like bringing that point in at the half, that was amazing.
Yeah, I just thought I thought we played with composure of coming back. We started to get more active in our dodges and getting around them, and their really good blocks was I think pretty crucial for us.
Yeah, it's interesting to play those veterans, right? You just see that they don't get worked up.
Yeah, absolutely. They look so refined when they play. Yeah.
Any shout-outs back home?
No, my shout-outs are here. My
okay.
my wife and my 1-year-old are here. So
Oh, amazing.
yeah. My mom as well. But she's helping us. Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
Great watching the club. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you. We're watching day 2 of the 2025 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. Future on the far end out of Alberta, out of Calgary, Alberta, where we are right now, against the number 1 in Ontario, the Mavericks. From the 6, wearing number 6, Jeff Snow, and Co. You will be familiar with him. Jason Mergler, veterans of the global stage for many years. This team, they've been playing for 6 years. They've been winning for just as long. Toronto Mavericks, founded in 2019, longtime Team Canada head coach Victor Gavilli and captain Matthew Garcia-Severa. Built around the rising talent from Humber College, the team took a major step forward in 2022 when they brought in the vets. Known for their strong team culture and off-court vibes, the Mavs bring a gritty, skilled game style to the court. Dedicated and resilient, they're driven to return to the top Canadian club scene. They are former number 1s on the Canadian scene. They did not make the gold medal round in 2024. Future, they're 6 years old. Provincial championships in 2022 and 2024. Team forged through the dodgeball community. They had all competed with or against each other for many seasons before being introduced to the WDBF style.
You'll see Boss around, that's the 8¼ inch. Being exposed to a new competitive ceiling, our team formed to push each other to grow and improve so we can put ourselves in a position to compete with the best of the best. That's captains on the other end. Adam Bader, organizer for this event. Mike Koo. Although I don't see a C this time around his name on the roster. Number 12 there, so all the burden on Darth Bader there, Vader, as they say in German, a new father. One of the dads of dodgeball. I'll have my eyes on number 23, fellow commentator, Nicholas Danchenko, Pazdernik. Beside Mergler there. Matthew Garcia Severa inside him, ready to take one of the fastest opening rushes. Matthew Wood, another commentator, formerly of Melee, formerly of Saskatchewan, number 7. Spencer Tate, longtime member of Mavericks. Sean Farron on the far end, holding up the left wing for future. Alex Chang. And I like to say that we're in the NWT, Nigel Wong territory here. Nicholas Hui sent over to teammate and a hail of bullets. Taking out Koo, taking out Chang. You're listening to Ben Johnson alongside
Michael White. Looking like a spicy match in front of us here.
Well, it's funny this is so spicy because like one of the competitors of future is spicy. One of the top teams in Alberta going against one of the top teams in the world. And as I said, is NWT, Nigel Wong is eliminated. Lee taking his place there, pump fake. Big Adam Bader throw, gets the refund. Best case scenario, if you're not gonna double hit, as Danchenko is eliminated. Yeah, you wanna get it back.
Bader prepared for that pressure off the back line.
And I think just later on, when you see Garcia Severa, his body's movement is absolutely incredible. And he's no stranger to that kind of on the back grab. I've seen it just blur past him, and then he stops it midair, like just gripping with his fingers.
Well, yeah, he's that kind of like, I guess, flipping the type of player that can flip a switch, right? He's capable of catching, but capable of throwing. He's always got his eye looking for that snipe cross court. So you kind of forget, you'll sleep on it. You'll think, oh, he's looking at me, looking to throw, and then you'll rip a shot across court at him, and he's so prepared for that catch.
Definition of clutch. Good ops, Mergler, 2 on target. Farron stays alive. Nick Quay, ready, set. Delivers high at Mergler. Mergler and Snow, we've said those names together so many times. And a 1-2 punch puts the first point on the board, slow and steady, and then the vice grip takes out Hui and Farron.
Good to see Murray putting his arm to use today. When I last saw him play was at the Thing, and he seemed to be a little more passive, allowing his team to kind of play off of the attention that he would demand. But he's the type of player that can have an impact in the game. So if you can get him warmed up, get that throw working for you, as long as he's on the court, he's valuable.
Other impact players, Matty O'Brien joining, as well as Richard Thompson. More Team Canada players, present and past. Stacked lineup here for Mavericks, hard on target, and absolutely expect a lot of balls. Forced at Bader. Alex Chang pressuring for his team on defense, slow to retreat. See what happens. Snow with the throw, up and out of the way, get up over those balls. Farron sending a late one, but not connecting.
I like the patience from O'Brien there, feeling out that front line. He had an opportunity to throw at Future's corner, but decided not to. Allows him to collect and place 2 balls on that current target.
Now I see that C on Koo. There we go, number 12, he is eliminated. Nigel Wong, cross and uncatchable. Garcia Severa getting loud.
That was a little passive on the back line there, kind of were caught trying to communicate and forgot to play defense.
Big pump fakes. Unclear who the thrower is going to be. Chang is it. And
unfortunate double.
Uh-oh! We said to look for number 23 wearing the GOAT's number. Nick Danchenko, not just a great voice on the mic. for our job security. I actually just the only reason I'm hoping for a gold medal match for the Mavs is the young number 18-year-old 23 Chinko with Tom Singh sending it quick into the attack zone is Future. Oh, and a line out.
There's Garcia looking for it. Oh, he's already going out.
On both? Whoa. The sad part is I think the Future men, this is home court. Maybe took one too many steps back. What a momentum killer. That's a bit rough. I think it was also maybe unclear who the step out was. They seem to be like they're checking with the refs. Because Nigel also walked off, but okay, all right, reset time. Sean Chiem, he'll bring the energy, he'll bring the vibes. Number 1, he's on center court. Matthew Wood returning. Number 7. Okay, we're gonna have a little coach's moment here.
Yeah, it looks like Future's looking for clarification just on what happened so that they can understand how to prevent it moving forward in the next set. Garcia did throw a covering cross to tap out the player because he believed he was still in bounds or still an active player. He was able to get that shot, so it's a little confusion. All right, looks like we're sorted out now.
Now, I believe we won't, so you'll notice Maxime Cloutier. Have you met Max?
I have not met him personly. I am aware of him as a player.
You know what? Stick around, maybe I'll give you an intro. MCL. We're no strangers to injuries at a tournament like this, so we're not going to see Max play this tournament. I was going to say this match, but
was that injury for a while. Yesterday or today?
Yesterday.
Oh, no.
Chiem hard on. Oh, and that late throw by Wood. Just missing. Chiem almost kind of got boxed in the face there. Good early lead for Future. Farron taking the opportunity. Wood unable to pull it in. Bader and that's Dan Lackware, number 5, taking out Garcia Silveira. Huge player lead right now for Future. Watch out, Tate Tom Singh.
From our point of view, that looked like it should have been a catch. Garcia looked very prepared for that.
It's a bit of a dog bite on the hand there. Like Farron going, ow. You bit me. Hard at Tate. Koo heading back, eyes up, keeping mobile. Mavs, man, 2 balls in their hands. They ready, they set. Send 1. Kui stays alive. Chiem rips it. Winger on winger. Brilliantly placed.
Great transition play from Future in that sequence. Mavericks went a little high in the court that time. They were pretty safe in the transition up until Future really exploded off the back line.
Great teamwork. Gets the job done right there. Snow turning to that left wing. Mergler on court. And you likely will see certain rotations from Mavs. When you got that head coach in Gravilli, there'll be kind of certain lines for situations. He's very active as a coach. Sometimes you'll kind of see more passivity. Garcia Silveira coming in for the play call. Joined by top line. Dan Lack is preemptive strike twice before he could release. Kui now taking that win. 4 players, ball apiece. Good grip, good ups. Jonathan Bader getting low. Koo unable to defend himself in that one. As with Danchenko.
Future kind of approaching the front line cautiously, but they're still getting beat in transition. They are exchanging blows.
Great catch by Bader, but catch is good, but he stepped out. That's what the ref is, as a backline judge.
Okay, 2 points of contact. The catch is valid.
As you were saying, Future
caught up. Future's getting caught kind of in that transition space. They're approaching the line cautiously, so they're not getting pre-countered. The problem is that as they're in retreat, they're getting countered in that transition. And because Mavericks has the advantage, it's working through Future 1 out at a time. Even if they're exchanging that trade, it's not playing out in their favor.
Ooh, perfectly placed ball. That's what happens when you have such well-defined delts. You're more of a target.
Is it worth it? Is it worth the delts?
That's what we tell ourselves. No, Barron's limbed and Chiem. Nick Kui by himself, number 4, going up against 3. Oh, what is happening with this line? This is a secret team member of the Mavericks.
It might be a credit to Mav's pressure, but there wasn't a whole lot of pressure in that sequence. He was just shuffling back, trying to figure out what he wanted to do, and forgot where the line was.
And they have been, both teams playing so well. And it's something you've noted is the Mavs have a veteran presence, so they know when the absolute tiny cracks open up in transition.
Oh yeah, and they're very intentionally looking for it.
Snow famous for his ambidextrousness. As you see, he flips. Which hand is his throwing hand as he's taken out there. Nigel Wong hustling back now. Lack joined by joined by Chang. No limbs except on Sean Chim grabbing the ball. Burden the throw on Future. Tom Singh providing pressure on defense. Big rip. Secondary does it. More in transition work, but Tom Singh is limbed. He wasn't able to capture that opportunity. Still full court on Future.
It looks like Future starting to find their offense. They're figuring out how to lead and follow and pick players off from Mavericks side.
Keeping confident, keeping their energy. I'd say one of the things that's been a growth area for them is like kind of that adversity under pressure.
I know the word you're trying to say.
And resilience. Wood, check in, confirm the limb. Tate hanging there in the midcourt. Danchenko, whoa.
Just shrinking himself in the tiniest amount of space to get behind that blocking ball.
Rips it, right on Bader. And a refund for Tate. Oof, burden to throw still for the Mavs. Going up against Future. 1, 2, no connect. Quick to get that ball. All retrievers moving fast. Tate saying, Danchenko, you get the second ball. Ooh, Nigel Wong. Hard throw, wide of Tate.
Not a lot of pressure from his teammates there. I'd like to see Future really kind of demand some attention before taking that throw. Whew. These are two very difficult outs, Tate and Danchenko.
Shot clock on Mavs. Danchenko rips it, counter, not connecting. Squared up against Koo. Gets another ball. Alex chaining the target. Protection by Chim.
Nice pressure on the corner and then the outside right cross there from Tate. It's a little high up the court though. I'm kind of concerned that Future's going to take advantage of that. They need to kind of switch that on and off a bit.
They've got so much numbers. I'm surprised there's like a full team retreat at all. Big rip. So Koo slowly making his retreat. So again, watching Koo and Chim, like they have the opportunity to stay up and try and trade out.
There's a rush. A little early on Future's side. They didn't really need to throw that quite so quickly. It's almost more of a backline counter than a rush counter.
And we all take a sip of water now.
Yeah, I know.
Future with the burden to throw.
Danchenko and Tate opting to switch sides. I'm curious what their theory is. Oh, Tate's hit out in the right corner, so now it's just Danchenko left. 1v5.
Yeah. Let's watch him put on a clinic. One out. Good
A
ups.
little movement on the ball. Looks like he's trying to finesse those throws into his target.
Danchenko getting experience all over North America with tournaments. Joined the scene last year at 17 years old.
Beautiful cross. What I want to see Danchenko do here is pace himself, though. He's a very capable thrower, but it's very easy to get caught up in that back and forth battle and exhaust yourself.
Starting at a 5v1, now 3v1. Nigel Wong not retreating. He's targeted. No reason for him and Lack to fall back.
Just approaching the no block.
Ball on body. Hard to do with an ever so athletic player like Danchenko.
I'd like to see.
Lives for this game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is where he thrives. As you can see.
3 out in this 1v scenario.
It would be best if he can get one more out here before the no block.
Timeout called by the coach. This is why you have a coach.
Very strategic timeout. I wasn't even thinking about it. I appreciate it very much. Danchenko was already expending some energy. It's a great reset just for that alone, but also for the chance to kind of compose himself before going into the no block.
If you're a Future, are you okay kind of holding out, or because you got an opportunity for a point and no blocking?
I think you need to be patient with Danchenko. I think this point's critical. You're down 2 right now, and you're going into the halftime. So you want to get this win. I think that's got to be your priority. And the trick with Danchenko is that he's so survivable is that you can't really overextend. You're almost playing into his favor if you do that. There's a chance you close the game quickly, and that's great, but you really don't need to do that. You just need to make sure you get the win. So be patient with that.
Burden to throw on Danchenko. Ready, set, so good a throw. Patience pays off. That's a hit.
That was beautiful. They allowed Danchenko to come high enough up to the court to where they were able to capitalize on that pressure. I think that's the best way to handle that rather than trying to hit Danchenko on the back line. It's well played.
We will get a set in at end of first half, no blocking. Danchenko, you can tell he's young because he's still on court.
Bouncing right back up. Yep.
They have the roster depth. This is top line time. Garcia Severa in the middle, number 10. No messing around by him. Black missing on that throw, resets the shot clock. Burden to throw on Mavs. My eyes are on Merkel right now.
I was going to say, I'm starting to think about our VC
left side.
MVPs of the match.
Is it good? Probably catch and a limb. The trick being, well, okay, I guess, why are we stopping? Okay, we were stopping the clock because it is the refs. They're determining order of sequence, right? Did he catch and then get limbed? Did he bobble it and not show control? No catch.
Gotcha. So it's saying the ball hit him and then died, and then the following ball was caught, but because he was already a dead player, the catch is invalid.
Burden to throw on the Mavs. Big rip. Another NWT. He's targeted, stays alive.
It's always interesting to me to see how players approach defense in this scenario. Once you're playing no block, you kind of have to shift that dynamic. If you're going to pressure, you have to be willing to throw, so you have to communicate those options between your team. If everyone throws, you end up without balls, and that's a quick way to lose a no block.
Oh, Bader. Not in a great position there, but neither was Danchenko. Mergler limbed with a good counterattack. Snow releases quickly in between targets. 4 players to 3, advantage Future. This is huge for Future right now. Can they get an out? Oh, and they do on Snow and Tom Singh. Tate by himself up against 4. This is why you train in the gym. He's got all day energy. Gets those hips out of the way. Farron squaring up. If you're, that is some swagger post hit. 3-3. One of the reasons I was going to say, if you're Farron and you have that ball here, you just want it to go up. 3-3.
Yeah, beautiful comeback from Future. Didn't really feel like they were kind of getting swept at any point in that first half. They had to work for it, though. They were down 2, and they've had to kind of recompose themselves, and they demonstrated they were able to do that, even in the no block. I think we're going to see some adjustments from Mavs here. They've really been thriving off of that backline explosion. I think they can still do that, but I think they need to maintain that lead. They're really a much better team when they have that 1-2 player advantage. Once they're down, it's a lot harder for them to do the things they're capable of. So they want to come out at the start and gain control. If they can do that, I think we'll see it play out similarly to their first 3 wins in the first half.
While you're thinking about the VC Ultimate Player of the Match MVPs, of course, Danchenko having an amazing moment. I've become a fan of a little bit larger teams, but instead of equal, like kind of sequencing the players, you have someone like Joel Jodoin, who's a member of Team Canada. Oh, Snow gets pow right to the chest. I believe that was a Bader throw. Joel Jodoin, like I said, player of Team Canada. He's kind of fresh for this second half. Bader and Koo just strong in center.
Yeah, great follow from Koo. I noticed him on that last sequence of throws when he finished off Nikitchenko up on the front line. He showed the patience to pump fake and then secure a safe throw.
That fresh arm of Jodoin is right on target. Sometimes you find players a little bit rusty on that first throw in the second half. Wow.
But Koo is putting in the work.
Accuracy is nuts so far this set. Wood, 2 in hand, he sends one. Getting up and out of the way is the ever-athletic Dan Lack. Personal trainer by trade, recently moved to Winnipeg.
This is the challenge I was talking about. When Mavs is down, It's 3-5. They have to show the patience. That backline rush tactic isn't going to work out in their favor because it's more likely to invite trades that will play to the advantage of future.
Flip the wings right now. Farron checking in with teammates, wondering what happened. Oh, that ball is on court. Will Bader go for it, or will he be baited?
Unfortunate shag over the back net.
3v3. Wood with the play call. Oh, good teamwork. Now, expert work by the Mavs to target Wong. Fresh body and Chim now with Koo and Bader.
Karma might have worked out there. Unfortunate shag leads to a great catch off the ricochet.
Wood, Jodoin, new players on the Mavs, not new to the top scene. Big safety first.
Woo. Bader almost taking out the net over here, reaching out of bounds, trying to make that saving catch.
2v2, Koo, Chim, 2 balls in hand each. And a heat seeker on Wood. Joe Jodoin, like we said, played in Austria in 2024 for Team Canada. Koo and Chim have been on squad. Big reps back and forth. No one getting tagged yet until that one.
Interesting that Future opted to line up directly in front of the target there instead of splitting his attention wider. Koo actually slid towards his teammate and kind of waited for the lead so that he could time the follow in a tight sequence. Well executed.
Opening rush, boom! Koo, that good block by Fee, saying, no, you did not get me. You got me point blank, but I defended with the ball. Mergler, Snow, Jodoin with Tate. Big rip taking out Bader. He's done so well so far. And counterattack heavy. High on accuracy. Now 4 players to 5. The player burden is on Future. Lack, Wong, and Koo ripping it upstairs. Danchenko pushing back, taking out Lack.
Got the clip, yeah, well-placed ball.
How Danchenko, who is in that attack zone, just in that mid-court, getting low, getting small, and he's ready to go on offense. Garcia Severa with him, providing protection as he throws to Koo.
This is really some of the best dodgeball I've seen Danchenko play. It's going to be one of our nominees. True. I haven't seen him play much. Really just a little bit at the thing. And then he was at a tournament playing with a team out of Seattle and BC not too long ago. I think it was back in January this year.
Hopping out of the way, 2v4.
He looks like he's really found his role with Mavs today. It's interesting to see him really kind of, exert himself in that position. Capable of so much, being as young as he is, as athletic as he is. The way he can move is such an incredible utility for him. He's really applying it well to create opportunities to throw.
Jodoin with a brilliant arm, taking out Wong. 3 players to 2, player advantage. The veteran Garcia Severa, he's on defense though. He's actually very good at his, like that active ball blocking, really getting kind of that C formation with your hands. Kind of using every part of his body. Shot clock counting down, 2 seconds, they get it out.
I love seeing Garcia playing this situation.
5, 4, 3.
On the way.
Oh, wow.
Farron delivers the hammer.
Bit of an overcommitment there from Garcia.
1v3. Jodoin releases early, connecting on Farron. And
Great follow.
Trailer by Koo delivers 5-3.
Koo is having himself a match right now. Future's got the momentum for sure coming into the second half here. Mavericks really needs to kind of do something to maintain that control I was talking about.
And now your VC Ultimate Player of the Match is up. Who are you going to pick? Why is it Mike Koo?
How many hits does he have? This is incredible what he's doing right now. And doing it off of his teammates too. This isn't just solo presence. He's relying on his team to create opportunities and then executing the following throws.
Danchenko on the right wing for the Mavs with Mergler. Jodoin, hard throw connecting on Wong. Farron protecting his teammates, hustling into the attack zone, slow to retreat. Burden to throw is on Future. Play call coming from the 3 men on the right side. Expect them to be the throwers. It's Koo delivering another hit, and he brings in, catches the ball, saves himself. Wow. Now full court again. Koo. Bader tries to pull it in. Unsuccessful in that one. Farron squaring right up against Jason Mergler. Lives to see the day. They send it on him. Merg gets nice and low. It's Tate unable to protect himself. Great trade situation. Farron and Merg, 1v4. Now let's watch Maddie Garcia-Cervera put on a clinic. Starting with Dan Lack. Burden with the extra boys is on Future.
We've yet to see him really make that tight catch.
Oh, and this is one of my favorite moves. That how small he gets is just like that, kind of pulling your feet in.
Yeah, it's an interesting tactic. I don't think I've ever seen him
do it perfectly athletic because just to kind of like blossom to get up.
Yeah.
You need ankle strength, or full body mobility, of course.
But yeah, just really challenging his opponent to like, good luck trying to hit me. I'm this small. Can you hit me? Oh, put some movement on that ball.
Yeah, sweeper on that.
And switches the hook off to the other side.
There it is. Oh man, I love when you can have foreshadows like that. As Wong just gets out of the way, but he brought back Jeff Snow.
This is why
I love that we talked about that in the beginning.
It's so fun to watch a player do things like that. To have the infamy, I guess, of doing that sort of thing, and to be able to do it consistently against a team as good as Future. Now we're starting to see this match tighten up a little bit. It's 5-4. Mavs has regained their momentum.
Still got it.
It'll be interesting to see if Garcia can carry that heat into this next set. He tends to do that. Once he gets going, it continues to go that way. Future's having a great run, though. Koo's extremely hot, and Farron's having a great play today.
Ooh, nothing doing on the opening rush. Bringing the energy, sending it. Danchenko unable to repeat the Garcia-Silvera heroics.
Future's really just capitalizing on those transition plays. Once they get Mavs on their heels, they're finding their marks.
Quick in transition, running back is the Mavs. Almost no defense right now, but you wonder if there's a counterattack. There's not. Burden to throw, Mavs. 4 out of 5 men with the ball to throw. Good grip.
Nice low place ball, unable to connect. I'm curious to see if Mavs really tries to pop off the back line while they have this 3-ball defense. Looks like they're postured for it. Yep. And gets Farron.
Tagged on either the hand or the forearm.
That's a big out. Now Future needs to recognize what just happened and prevent it in the next sequence.
Koo, a likely target. It's Bader. See, the advantage Koo has is often Bader draws the ire of the other team. Leaves him for those moments.
Wow.
The sniper in the tower. Whoop-oh, close to one another. Chin might not have had much of an opportunity to get out of the way, or Joel Jadouan seizing the opportunity.
Long opting to take a deep throw there. I like to see a little patience in conserving their energy. They're going to have to work through this set to gain this point. If they invite the opportunity for Mavs to take the point, they're up against some momentum going into the end of this match.
By the way, you notice how big the crowd is here?
Yeah, I noticed it growing when I walked up here.
This is a round robin match, 4v5. Snow getting out of the way. Koo showing a rare miss. 1 point lead, final seconds counting down, 15 left. Burden to throw over to Future. Thank goodness we haven't had any lineouts.
Yeah.
Please not have that be a commentator's curse. 2 seconds, and many shots fired. Connected on Tate or no?
Got that throw off just before the no block.
Okay. 2 remaining for Future. 4 for Mavs. Advantage on them. Are we going to see tie? In and out. He got it! He got it! Darren Lack!
Line ref could see that line. I thought his foot might have come on it, but I see you wave it off safe.
All day, every day.
Great
Bring
reaction.
in Sexy Lack. And they in the gloves of Tate saying, you can catch. You see that?
This round robin match is feeling like a playoff set.
Nigel Wong doesn't repeat his teammates' heroics, but brings on Bader, who's fresh. Oh, wow. Mid-court attack. Slowly showing why I'm the veteran. Number 6, number 1 in your hearts.
We haven't seen that kind of energy all weekend, and we've seen some wild matches. That was getting fast.
This is day 2 of 3. This is round robin. We have yet to enter playoffs. Well, while you're chatting with the crew here, I'll get ready to interview.
All right, we're starting to work in these player interviews for you guys. Got Danchenko coming up for the interview. Looks like he must have won our MVP of the match. He certainly had an exceptional match. Really using his athleticism to kind of find opportunities and draw attention, allowing Mavs to come off to a hot start, I would say. They had some struggle there, but they were able to come back with that sequence of really accelerated play. I think that really suits Mavs. It's kind of the way they like to play dodgeball, is at that pace and with that aggression. And it's no knock to Future. They were really putting it on them in that second half. But Mavs played well in that final sequence and came out with a tie. It'll be a fun rematch to watch. We get to see these two teams duke it out again in the playoffs. All right, we got Ben pulling Danchenko out of the huddle here in a second. He's got a team meeting, so we'll get this interview going shortly. It's locked in. It's hard to pull these players away from the teams. All right, now we got him coming over.
Okay, well, you're used to interviewing. I'm here with Nick Danchenko. Hey, that was quite the match. How are the vibes?
Everybody was really, really hyped. You know, it's the first game of the day, and everybody wants to start off strong. Some of those throws were going high, but when we went down, we knew we weren't out of it. So we were definitely hyped for this game.
Yeah, I love like your movements getting so small. What's it like? Like it's like your boldness. Is it like just controlling energy?
It's a little bit of controlling energy, but also I'm very young and flexible, and I know how to fold under a ball. And just confidence in my own abilities and thinking that I'm better than everybody else.
Love it. Well, you're wearing number 12, right? Yeah. 23. Yeah, I was about to say the GOAT. So I want to what did you see from the other team? You've got that analytical eye, so I want to point out.
Future are so good at catching, especially players like me, just off guard and sleeping. Especially when I'm up at the line after I throw, they'll punish me every time. I might be hard to hit at the back line, but when you're 10 feet from me, it's difficult. And they make a ton of grabs. They had 2 or 3 pop-up catches off of me, I think.
Anything to tell us about that 1v strategy? Like when you're by yourself, what's going through your mind?
I love 1v scenarios because I get to play my own game. I know that I'm small. I know that I'm hard to hit. I also know when I come up to the line, sometimes I look like a juicy target, but I'm able to get behind the balls. I almost blocked that second one, but the 1v scenarios are just all about confidence and keeping moving and expecting a second or third ball, even if they don't throw it. Just being very, very alert and trying to catch them off guard with the throws, places they don't expect. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Nick. Back to you, everyone. Your ultimate player of the match.
Welcome everybody back to some dodgeball action. This is day 2 at the National Club Championships here in Calgary. I had to think about that. I don't know where I am half the time, but on the mic right now you have myself, JP Nguyen, and
Michael White from Portland, Oregon. Have you enjoyed the tournament so far, JP? You've been playing.
I surprisingly have been doing great, and because we've been playing a lot of like play 2, sit 1, play 3, sit 1. That helps me. In previous nationals, we do like play 1, sit 2 hours.
Oh wow!
And you know I'm old. I need
yeah.
I need to stay warm. Every time I gotta like get cold and warm up again, it's difficult.
Well, yeah, there's not a whole lot of time to do that. You really have to be disciplined in using those minutes before your match to get warm.
And there's 10 teams in each conference, so that means 9 round-robin games. So there's a lot to fit in a day.
Well, Immortal's coming out with an opening lead here. Looks like 6-4 at the moment.
Yeah, and these teams know each other very well. I believe Tiro is Quebec 2. Immortal might be Quebec 3.
Could be Quebec 1 then.
Quebec 1 would be Royals.
Oh yes, of course.
They are quite dominant lately. They've made a bunch of changes to the roster for the better.
Well, yeah, that was my impression. I got to see Royals for the first time in the thing last month.
It was impressive.
And then yesterday, I saw them, or the aftermath, the score of their match against New Era. New Era managed to take 9-0 against Royals, and I was stunned. They have that reputation of not being the type of team that can get pushed like that.
Yeah,
it's impressive. I've yet to see New Era play, so I'm excited to see some matchups later today.
New Era thrives heavily on taking counters and making catches, and it's not by accident that they make that many catches. They're really good at it. And we see 2 teams here. Looks like Tiro's down 2-4, so a bit of a hill to climb here. They both like to take quite a bit of counters. We're seeing it already. Doucette, I've seen in previous games, is a quite good, accurate counter.
Oh, and a lefty.
Yeah, lefty in the left corner.
And they've done well so far. Once they've slowed the pace of this first game, they managed to take the last 2 outs equally. So now they've leveled, well, not leveled it, but brought it to a 4-2 instead of a 6-4.
Yeah. And they've been playing a lot better the last couple of years. They're playing smarter, less chaotic. I mean, I don't think they were Tiro before, but their various players were on other teams and probably brought a lot of that experience to their team. Sitting on the sidelines, Philip, I don't know how to say your last name, I'm sorry, but very experienced player, probably imparts some of that knowledge on Tiro. That was a line there for Doucette.
Oh, nice cross from Doucette there.
Yeah, but that...
Oh, was he out already?
He had already stepped.
Oh.
Yeah, even I could see that one.
All right, so we have our final player in, number 11, Gagne.
Tiny little man bun. I don't know if you could call that a man bun. It's like a Timbit, maybe.
Keeping it nice and tight for nationals.
yeah.
Gloves.
I mean, you gotta. If you got long hair, you gotta cut it. I think even this Immortals player normally has long hair, so he's more business, less party in the back.
Interesting there. How do you feel about a player pressuring in that scenario where it's 4v1? Is there really much reason, in your opinion, for him to be that high on the court? He ended up exposing himself to getting hit in that situation.
You mean on the 4 side or the 1 side?
On the 4 side. So he's trying to defend his teammates while they still have balls in hand.
It depends. It depends what you want to do. So if you want to bring him in, stay back. If you want to bring him in to counter rush him and push him back and make him work, then you just literally have to stay back. And then bring them in. But if you just want to hold the line and make it so that you are owning the line, then yeah, stay up on it. Especially the guy in front of him needs to press up, but the guy across from him that is not being locked up by the one player needs to be really aggressive and come up and draw the attention.
Yeah, I kind of describe that as like strong side, weak side pressure. So if they're not pressuring you on the strong side, then your weak side should be supporting you.
Yeah.
What they were doing was actually locking in the one player they're playing against into a matchup. So having one player commit to that defense, which I can understand, that it just means that you're saying, hey, you have to get through me first. You don't get to throw at anyone else. You have to deal with it.
And everybody handles it differently. We have some players that are, activating human torpedo mode when they do it, and they're basically showing like I'm going to die maybe, but I'm taking you with me type of thing, kamikaze. You have people who are looking to just bait balls, fish balls, whatever we call it. I don't know what you guys call it in Portland.
Yeah, baiting, typically.
Baiting, yeah. So it depends what you're comfortable with, really.
Well, yeah, that may very well be me underestimating that particular player. If he is really trying to put himself out there to bait, that is a real tactic.
Yeah, and I mean, it also changes based on who you're up against. Because if it's 1v5, but the one is Jason Mergler, it's like he can throw full court throws. Maybe don't be up in his pocket.
All right, so now we're seeing control established on the Immortal side again. We're still locked in a 5-5.
Just throwing one, which is probably smart because it's still 5 players.
Yeah, maintaining that 3-ball defense, giving yourself the opportunity to counter more aggressively potentially.
Much more options on defense if you have 3 balls. You can charge them down. You can do lockups and throw whatever you want. You can throw 2.
And that can be a really critical advantage, especially when you have 5 to 6 players left on the court, because of how tight that space is. Being able to really pressure out of the middle really helps protect your teammates.
Yeah, I think corners, anybody holding the ball needs to make their presence felt. If they're not doing that, then they're not doing their job.
Yeah, at that point, you're really just accepting that your players are going to have to try to make a catch to survive.
Yeah.
You just don't have enough space in that back line with 5 or 6 players to move.
Yeah. And some players play self-preservation style, but they're basically saying, please don't hit me, please don't hit me, please don't
exactly.
hit me. As opposed to, maybe I'm throwing, maybe I'm throwing, maybe I'm throwing. Like, you got to get them thinking.
And it's a constant conditioning game, right, of that, do you think we're going to counter? Because if I act like I'm not and I'm passive on the back line, that might invite you up to the front line and make you a little too comfortable.
100%. Like I said last time we commentated, you just got to switch it up. If you're always going in defensive mode and never attacking, maybe throw a pre-throw in there so that next time when you fake, it means a whole lot more.
Absolutely.
Their best throwers here, 59 Trudell and Germain, both end up throwing there down the middle. It's not the worst thing, but there are 4 players, and he makes that catch.
Beautiful catch there from Germain.
That's one way to... He can make catches, but he's got a ton of throws, so proud of him.
I was going to say, I think I was watching him play yesterday, and the commentator that was talking with me was telling me exactly that. He's got so many different tricks in his bag.
Yep.
A lot of different movement.
You can sometimes tell what he's going to do based on how he's positioning his hands, and it's like a lot of guys that'll put crazy spins on it. You'll see them manipulate the ball half a second before they throw.
Yeah.
He's one of those.
Trying not to show it, but got to get set up for that particular curve or whatever you're trying to do with the ball.
And I personally think if I'm being thrown at by a guy like that, I'm just getting out of the way. Like, don't even go for a block, because it's just so hard to read, and it's not worth it. Like, if you're playing into his game.
It's absolutely like a wise recognition of that. Like, you can tell that a player is trying to put movement on the ball. Just kind of commit to the dodge rather than trying to block or make that catch. Recognize that it's not really to your advantage to try to do that. And also use the fact that they're throwing a curve to make your potential to dodge effectively higher.
And that was a good execution of a pre-throw counter on 59 Trudell. Ooh, you
there's
saw
that
one. I don't know where the camera is if it could pick that up, but that was a great curveball by Germain.
I'm pretty sure they got a good shot of that. That was a beautiful angle.
Germain's usually my choice for MVP on this team.
I could certainly see that being the case so far. I've got my eye on Doucet over here, or Doucet. He's throwing that lefty pretty accurately, keeping it nice and low. He's just kept it a little too low. He's grounding right before the foot, so I'm waiting for him to find that mark.
Yeah, he's got to dial it in. Right now, last ball here for Philip Mayo Rayo. I probably butchered that, I'm sorry. Interesting throw, throwing at Tremblay. Number 94, both him and Philip are the hardest guys to hit on this team. I would say avoid them, go for either Germain or Doucet, but that's, I'm not playing. And that's a pop-up that is caught.
Refs didn't really question it. I couldn't quite tell from my angle if it hit ground and foot roughly the same time. Looks like it was a clean hit to the foot and a pop-up.
And that was Kevin Wu on the call. Very, very good ref. Also my teammate. So I'm biased. Cam doing the line reffing in the corner, but he's on his phone. Keep your head up, please. Don't make us look bad.
Ooh, an aggressive rush there from Tiro.
Sidearm, but underhand? like an underhand sidearm, but Casey, he has an overhand throw, and they're both very hard. And Tremblay getting hit again. That's not like him, uncharacteristic. Maybe when there's 6 players, he has less ability to move around.
That tight space, maybe he's being targeted.
Yeah.
Immortels may actually realize that that's a valuable target early on in the opening game.
It really shouldn't be a problem. This is not like an overly large team. Like my team on Fury, we have a lot of big boys on there. So
I noticed.
we have to stagger on the back line so not everybody's in each other's way. I don't know his name, but far left on Immortels has a great throw and a great dodge. Jermaine says, "No, you don't."
Oh wow.
No, you don't. I'm better at catching.
Yeah, I can't quite see the numbers on that far court. They look pretty small if they're in the upper
13,
corner
I
of the
believe
jersey.
he was.
That was number 13? Okay, I got a roster up here. Looks like Olivier Guerra.
Okay. I just know him as the jumping guy when I play against him. Like, hit the guy. Oh, and Nathan takes a shot to the jewels. He looks like he's fine. He shook it off. I would definitely have crumpled in a heap if I got hit like that. Cam also calling another line. He's just brutal when he's not on his phone. Nice counter, just missing Philip.
Oh, Jermaine seeing an opportunity there.
I like that. If I'm Tiro, I like seeing those opportunities from him. He's got good vision. He doesn't take crazy like bad shots that leave them exposed.
Yeah, it really just comes down to how effective you can be, and I can tell Jermaine knows how to throw different movement on the ball and place it effectively. So I imagine he's probably hitting 50% plus on those opportunistic throws.
100%. And if you're Immortals here throwing at Philip, they should know that's a bad idea. They should be throwing at 59 Trudel. Without a ball, easier to kill.
Another lefty.
Especially if you're Immortals, you're down 3-4. It's not insurmountable, but you got to start killing people. Sorry, taking outs.
I catch myself doing that all the time.
Jermaine wanted that catch. Sad he didn't get it.
He's reeled in 2 already, if not 3. And I'm losing track already.
Great blocking here by Immortals. Good job staying alive. Across, yeah.
Great lateral motion on the back line from Tiro there.
Good job by Immortals, sort of hiding who's throwing there with some fakes thrown in there. And I like to see it on Immortals faking on the back line when they're on defense too. So they're active hands.
Oh wow, yeah.
Doucette.
Just like you were describing there, Immortel able to kind of take that front line and feel out their opponent before choosing their target.
And they're not faking at the same time. They're off-time fakes, so you're always second-guessing.
Yep, forcing the reaction and then choosing where to throw based on that.
Yeah, you got to watch out. We'll be looking at the shaggers, the ball cheaters. That one was maybe an inch away from my head.
I think that ball was right between both of our heads. That was impressive.
I am relying too heavily on this net to save me, but that was literally an inch from. I heard the whiff of the ball as it went by me.
Neither one of us flinched. So, I mean, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I need some more caffeine, I think, is what that says.
All right. Well,
or I'm just overly confident. Like, it's going to miss me. It wasn't a curveball.
It's now 2-1, Immortels.
No blocking.
Looks like we're going into the no block. Clock may have run a little bit past 13.
Yeah, we had some long points there. Philippe takes the first blood on Nathan, who crawls off sad. He doesn't get to play for the rest of this match, possibly.
Wow, Mayu really certainly has an arm back here. I've gotten to see that angle before. He's playing the right side so far.
He's come a long way. He normally doesn't throw a lot, but I think he's seeing something and maybe realized they need to take some opportunities. And he's like, I'm the one, I can do it.
He's got a nice long arm. You can really see how he extends into that throw.
He's got that length. He's got length, speed. His approach speed is top notch.
And yeah, that could be a huge factor. People underestimate how much of a lead step can actually attribute to your throw.
Yeah. And looks like they're not switching out corners. Mayu, Philippe Mayu in the corner again. He drops his ball.
Again, number 94 struggling to survive in this corner. typically a much harder out.
I am just kind of shocked by that because he's the squirreliest player on this team, and he's so hard to hit.
Well, yeah, that time he went airborne. Maybe he's relying a little bit too much on the jump.
Maybe.
Could be a combination of drawing some attention off the opposite corner.
Yeah. Doucette looked like he was going to throw. He thought better of it. He's probably going to throw anyways. He does.
There he is, finding that mark finally.
Yeah, Charlie Kulo, another pickup. Very good blocker, so probably sad about playing no blocking here.
Doucette making a case for himself for the VC MVP of the match over here. We've already seen Jermaine reeling in those catches.
That was a very nice throw there by Alain. I don't think we've seen much from him, but high inside shot on the top, on the shoulder. Hard to catch those.
All right, switching sides now, going into the second half. Have a nice 30-second intermission here, but the round-robin clock keeps going. So we want to get play going quickly.
We got some really nice facial hair choices here on Immortel. Nathan definitely wears it well. Looks very suave. That's a word, right?
Suave? Oh, yeah. Suave?
Suave.
It's French.
Yeah.
Might actually be Italian, I'm not sure.
We got some mustaches. Nathan's probably sad with himself after that. Nice catch, though. He made that catch on the sideline. He's actually known, like, we played him yesterday. He made like 2 catches, like closing his eyes. Sometimes you just got to be in the position, just the right position to make some catches.
Battle, right? Yeah.
And it's 2-2 at half, so anybody's game at this point.
Another quick rush from Tyrell, able to get the throw off, but unable to connect on the hit.
Yeah, they're a fast rush team. But so is Immortals, actually.
Well, yeah, I was surprised. I was expecting kind of a more even matchup on the rush, but Immortals may be opting for a more defensive rush, just trying to get the ball checked. Tyrell coming out with a more offensive stance, trying to get that feed in hand so they can target a player from the get-go.
So Guerra getting taken out there.
Ooh, beautiful.
Tiro's doing what we said Immortals was doing. All those fakes, they couldn't really tell who was throwing.
Yep.
A lot of these guys are getting hit just standing still almost.
Yeah, coming off of that last point win, they maybe have found something, found a rhythm.
Nathan taking his seat, taking a siesta. And Germain with the outside shot. He's lined up like he's going to throw straight, but then he throws an outside curveball.
Just recognizing his teammates are doing a good job, like you said, of pinning that corner. As soon as that target was static, he realized he could place that ball and just swing him on the hip.
Yeah,
it's a well-placed shot.
Yeah, those fakes work a lot of ways. If you fake and they start jumping, hit that guy. If you fake and the guy is just staring forward and not doing anything, it's target practice. Yep. Just aim for ankles, shoulders, whatever you can.
All right, well, we need to start thinking about our VC MVPs of the match so we can get those submitted for you guys to start your voting.
I'm just going to say Germain for sure.
Already got him on the list. I figured that would be your recommendation, and I fully agree. I had nominated Doucet as our second. He's been finding the throws. If Jermaine's been finding the catches, he's been finding the foot, getting those hits.
Yeah, I agree.
On the Immortels side, we've had more of a balanced set of play.
Yeah.
Our final player in here, number 87, I'm actually less familiar with. Curious to see if he can turn this set around for his team. Correct me if you know. Who's the captain of the Immortels side?
I don't know. And I'm looking for a C and I can't see it.
So now we don't see any
I think he's sitting.
Names to our back. I believe so. I think it's the ball player with just raised his hand, if I'm correct. I could be wrong.
But yeah, it's a very balanced game here for Immortals. Everybody's had some standout moments, but also some standout players are getting taken out when they normally don't. So that's a testament to T-Row's acumen and their accuracy.
All right. Well, if you had to nominate someone from Immortels, who would you like to nominate for the MVP?
I love Nathan. He's a pretty man. He's one of the nicest people out here. The man can. He's a championship eater as well. So I'm impressed.
That's Nathan Herbert, number 4.
Yep.
Correct.
Yep.
Right, and
he's not showing it as much in this one, but he's very strong on this team, and he carries them through a lot.
He
of
seems
things.
like the type that's easily underestimated. He seems to do a little bit of everything, and when he's kind of just waiting for that opportunity, he can capitalize.
And his throws are very strong. And he just threw that one on Jermaine, which is a good idea.
All right.
He doesn't have as much movement as some of the players, but he's got enough power to get past blocks.
I like the balance we're seeing from the Immortel side.
Yeah, they're taking turns, like who is throwing is not always the same person. Just got to switch it up.
Well, yeah, that's really the best benefit of having that balance, is that you can constantly mix up who's throwing. You don't have to over-rely on any one player and become predictable. That unpredictability is honestly one of the most valuable factors a team can have. And they're executing it well by, like you said, taking that front line, mixing up those pump fakes, distracting attention, creating opportunities. That combination with unpredictability is efficient dodgeball.
100%. And they have very different styled players on this team. So it's like some guys squirrely, some guys a bit more of a turret, some guys more catchers. Like they're all over the place. So you got to be able to be. Oof.
Bertrand postured for the catch there on the back line, got nice and low. Tiro placing their balls well enough not to allow that opportunity.
And Immortals. Oh, I guess blocks.
All right, we've got our VC MVP nominations in for you guys. You can start to vote whenever you're ready. Got about 4 to 5 minutes left in this match, I believe.
Are we using channel points for these votes, or how does it work?
I believe it's like a point system in itself.
Just votes. Ooh, Trudell finally making a catch. He's known to do that. He's not as good a dodger, but if you're going to throw it in his pocket, he's going to make those. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but Saye in the corner gets thrown at here on Immortals, dodges both and says, one of them was a block.
Yeah, got nice and low. The opponent might have thought that they heard the sound coming off his blocking ball as a hit, but it looked clean to me. Yeah, pretty good angle.
Pretty much. Very good job getting out of the way. Alan Victor, number 10 on Immortals. A lot of movement there.
Tiro seems to be looking to create more counter opportunities off of the back line. They've had some good effect here to kind of create the separation so far.
And they've got bodies right now to do it, so they could take more chances. Alan Victor going left again and low. They got to, pump fake him, make him move, and then try to take him out as he's doing that. If you're Tiro, anyways.
Absolutely.
But if you're Immortals, maybe keep doing it.
Oh, unfortunate block there from the captain, Bertrand.
And that looked personal. He turned as if he was like, no, this is going to hit you.
Yeah. I mean, it's part of the skill of blocking is to actually redirect the block.
True.
You have to be mindful of where you redirect it, though. it's tricky.
I came up with that. I came upon that problem in cloth because if you bounce, if you block it over the line, that's a catch and an out. And the worst rule in all of dodgeball.
Yeah, live blocking. it's an interesting thing.
So then you got to block it down, block it to the side, whatever you got to do, just not up and across the line.
Immortel seems to be leaning into throwing more straight ahead at the moment, but they're having trouble connecting.
True, yeah. They elect to cross there.
Yeah, I like the idea. I think it's usually best, especially when you're down players like this, is to use the counter as your offense almost, especially when they're approaching the front line like this. And we've seen the effect that Tiro has been able to create by popping off of that back line. I think Immortels needs to be a little more conservative and take their time with this. Yeah. This point may be critical.
And the more you throw from the back line, the more it kind of saves your legs. So then you can conserve energy and then start maybe, you do it twice in a row and then we do a rundown on this next one.
Get that mix up.
Yeah, you got to start switching it up. I don't know how much time is left, maybe like 2 minutes.
And it's down.
3-2, so Immortals needs this.
Just over 2 minutes.
Oof. That one had so much travel. It started out on the left of Bertrand and then hit his center on the block, but it's very scary.
There you go.
Philippe making double block. Ooh, nice dodge.
A little teamwork there, recognizing that they need to get out here soon. Yeah. Working together, trying to pin that right corner, but doing well to survive.
Immortals got to stop throwing at Philippe, personally. Nice job by Bertrand getting under that with a block, too.
Saw a clear opportunity to take a shot there. Didn't really have any pressure coming back at him.
Some
just
big,
missed.
Yeah, big breaths here by Immortals. They've been on for a while. And that's the benefit of having 4 players. Switch it out, switch it out, switch it out. You got 2, you can't switch anything. Maybe call timeout, which is what they did.
Yeah, wise choice.
That's smart. That's
I
smart.
like the patience that we were seeing from Tiro on the opposite side. They're not really rushing this. They realize they have the lead.
Yeah.
They're taking shots, trying to feel out what they can do to work through the set with control, not overextending themselves.
They're not being too aggressive and putting themselves in situations where they can then lose. Because really, at this point, 4v2, the only way Immortals wins is if you let them win. Like it's a self-owned type of thing. Like you played yourself type of thing. So they've got to play smart. They got to play together, and they got to switch out the corner so that they don't get tired. If I'm Immortals, I'm going to say stop throwing at Philippe. Please stop throwing at Philippe. And if you have to, start throwing 2, because it might be less than 2 minutes remaining, and you need this point. You can take it to no blocking, and maybe they're more confident in no blocking, but we'll see. I don't remember who won the first no blocking. It was,
I believe it was Tiro, because I think that was them starting to open their lead. Or no, they tied right before the half. It went 2-2 off the no block because they were able to secure that point.
And 3 balls here and a nice counter, but a block there for Tiro. Alan Victor probably thinking, dang, what do I got to do to get a hit here?
Well, yeah, I think we're getting close to the end of this set, going into the no block next. Looks like Immortals maybe trying to play into that.
And I don't like the play, but if they're just playing to miss, just for time, that is also a strategy. Good job by Immortals amplifying those plays. They threw 2. They just missed the mark on those. You got to start taking some chances. They're going to throw 2 now. Alan Victor low and to the left again. This time they catch him out.
Good use of lateral movement there, but it was just clipped.
Yeah.
Doing his best to survive. It's just a tough thing to do, especially against the level of competition that we're experiencing here today.
Some greedy fingers there by the Tiro player. Long distance shot, thought he had it, but it curved out, and he went for it.
That's the captain of Immortals.
MVP.
Yeah, one of our MVP nominations, making the case for himself here.
Making me look bad. Now it's
in.
no blocking with 1v2. That is still close. Closer than it was at 4v2. But Bertrand takes a big breaths here.
What would you... Right, approaching the no block here. We're starting off. Bertrand looking to create a little lateral motion, make himself a hard target. Successful. And he collects all balls. This is a huge opportunity for Bertrand. Yeah. Using his survivability to give himself a strong opportunity here.
He's got to take all 10 seconds here. Don't, take a breath. Before they get this ball, you got to throw. Good job. I wouldn't throw at him, but okay.
Well, yeah, I think that might have been intentional to kind of switch targets to pressure that player that would quickly have had the ball in hand.
Yeah.
Able to get 3 throws off there rather than just 2.
Nice little crab walk after that throw. Nice. Still able to stay that low and crouch. Right side throwing, nice dodge.
Oh, great exchange. Found the opportunity to commit to that trade. Kind of a risk and a gamble, but knowing your teammate has your back if you miss.
Yeah, you got to be proud of yourselves if you're Tiro, pumping their chests right now.
Yeah, that was an excellent play from both teams. Yeah, Immortals really working hard in the end of that.
Good poise, good play all around.
Yeah, well, I'll be off to do a player interview here with our MVP of the match, Germain. Germain?
Yeah.
Interview here shortly. Got to pull his attention here, but we got JP heading over. Familiar with Mr. Germain. He had an excellent round there to start. Got some big catches early on. Found some good hits using that movement that we were talking about. All right, here we go.
Okay. Yeah, my name is JP Nguyen. I'm here with the MVP of this match. You did a great job. I had you pegged for MVP from the very beginning because you were MVP of a previous match I was commentating on. Yeah. Do you have any comments about that? I know you and Immortel are very close. You guys play each other quite a bit in Quebec, but
we do have a rivalry going on. It's always a hard matchup. They're really defensive. We try to push the pace, but they're really resistant. So
yeah, and I noticed they have a fairly similar style, like just enough controlled chaos, just enough counters, and they're very mobile and very hard to hit, and so are you guys. So and I don't know if you guys have a coach, but you guys have come a long way, and I just want to know, like, you know, what do you think you guys did best in this game to like bring you out on top?
We really played together. We tried to do big setups and make them move so we could hit them after, because otherwise there's no way. Like, if you throw two balls at once, you're never hitting them.
And I did say that, so you're making me sound smart. I said you guys are doing a great job faking on the line, not letting them know who's throwing. You hit a couple of guys just standing still because they didn't know who was throwing. So good job disguising that. Anyways, do you have any comment? Do you have any shout outs for anybody back home? Or
I want to shout out our real MVP, Philippe Alain. He's the greatest guy in the team.
Philippe Rayon?
No, Alain.
Oh, Alain. Okay, he's the real MVP. Why do you say that?
He did a marathon against Artist Foam. It was awesome to see.
Okay. So you're talking about the tournament in general altogether. He's the MVP. Well, you've been MVP in the matches I've seen, so it's great. Your throws look great. Great blocking, and commanding the court also as well. So, do you have any tips for anybody with the throws? Like,
play a long time. It helps out.
You've been around a while, yeah? Okay.
13 years.
Okay. You guys having fun, anyways?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's always a blast to be at nationals.
Okay, well, enjoy the rest of your tournament and great job. Good luck on your next games, anyways. Yeah.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All right. You're watching the 2025 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships here. This might feel like a familiar matchup if you've been watching a lot of dodgeball in 2024 Nationals. The gold medal match was between Reckless and Rogue. The victors last year were Reckless, multiple-time gold medalists. So we are in day 2 of day 3, round robin still. Later on in this afternoon, it'll be shifting on to playoffs. But we are seeing a battle of the best so far. The MB1 taking on Reckless of Ontario. The reigning champs nationally. They've been a team for years. We're opening rush underway. You're listening to Ben Johnson here in Calgary, Alberta. One thing I'll point out to you is Valkyrie is the 2025 Ontario one. So something to prove as Duchamp is eliminated by the Lisa Morrow throw, number 1. Many-time Team Canada player. There's almost too many to mention here as I am joined by Sydney Somerville.
My game ran a bit late.
And we have saved the best for now as we take on a rematch of the gold medal.
It's going to be a really high caliber game for sure.
You can work on your R's. Roll up the Reckless for Rogue. Oh, getting out of the way. Good throws back and forth.
And most of these girls on the court are like recent Team Canada teammates, are they not?
Oh, yeah, I was about to say there's almost too many to mention here as we've got Shauna Rowe
Tara
on the left, Tara Flatt.
I believe Katie Brady was not this previous year, but the year before.
Well, wearing a Sanche jersey, that's Moravik, right? Trying to be sneaky on me.
Yeah, that's Nicole.
Meanwhile, Jenna McDonald, number 2, on the right end. Shauna and Nicole Gomes opposite her. Shauna Rowe was eliminated earlier. Wearing my favorite number 13, Christine Del Rosario.
Your lucky number?
Yeah. Born on the Friday the 13th. You just have to go.
Born on Friday the 13th, eh?
On the 13th hour, no less. 2v2. Captain McDonald talking to teammate. Shot clock counting down. Perfectly thrown. Moravik staying alive. Are you in the same bracket as these teams?
No, I'm in the other pool.
Got to keep those Titans away from each other here.
Still good to watch in case we run into each other in playoffs.
If you so happen to meet in the playoff bracket. Good, getting low. Moravik squared up here, 2-2. Looking to be a long set.
It's pretty incredible the depth of both of these rosters too. You have players that excel in every aspect of dodgeball. Some are all around, some are specializing in like catching, throwing, dodging. Very well put together teams.
And we're going to see some fierce lefty arms, some windmills. East versus West matchup, though, for those of us truly in the West, Manitoba still feels kind of East. And you would have squared up against Rogue in provincials, correct?
My team did, yes. I was not present for their provincials, unfortunately. I was cheering them on from the couch, actually.
As you were watching Dodgeball.live. Oh, great throw. Making it 2-1. Moravik on her own.
Definitely no stranger to these 1v2 situations. She's very well known for her incredible catching.
So careful placement of the balls. 2-ball block. Rips it midcourt and perfectly placed. Getting through the ball block. 1v1.
Her throw's quite tricky too. She's got a sidearm release and puts quite a bit of a spin on it.
Yeah, you can see a lot of wrist work. Whoop. Staying clear.
Oh, the clip she's wearing makes me so nervous.
Brady's on defense. Burden to throw is on Gomes. Sets, delivers. Good spin on that ball. We had the perfect angle just to see it. Uh-oh, some
and it's a hit for Rogue.
Ah, that's too bad. She was perfectly placed.
It's like first point will go to the Rogue side.
I'm also noticing that for Rogue, they are missing, unfortunately, Guylaine and Sarah Boucher, I believe her name is.
Boucher?
Yeah.
On
We have a foot injury and I think maybe a broken finger for Guylaine.
And may the real Jenna Desant step forward and deliver a pump fake. Katie Brady.
She had you fooled, so that's working.
Actually,
it works.
Man. And Brady, you might be squaring up against it, but it'll still come at you with the heat. She's on the left wing there, number 3, firing. For Reckless, they've been a team for many years. This is 6 years playing, 2023 and 2024 national champions, going for a three-peat.
They also have 2 new pickups this year.
Yeah, exactly.
Yanis
Chung from Vancouver.
Yeah, Yanis Chung and Amber Watts, I believe, out of St. Catharines.
Desant 00, ready, sets, and delivers a fastball between targets. Counters brilliantly placed.
Reckless is able to bring it down to a 5v5 situation with a really good counter.
There's co-captain Kenley Croft. Watch out for Rowe, lefty. Pump fakes. Got a couple of potential windmill throwers for Reckless, so get ready for some submarines. And flat is
and a catch
Brady.
from Katie Brady. Beautiful grab.
Showing why she's the reigning MVP. Maura limbed.
A hit on Shauna Rowe. We saw one of those windmills from the Rogue side.
Rogue gotta be feeling good. Shot stays alive. Very curious to see what Yanis does here. Joining from Vancouver for this Ontario team. Rips it in and out of the mitts of Mravik.
Good positioning for her.
Things to say there. Brady, man, just gonna. Oh, hey there. Oh, Quinn. that was a mercy hands up there by Chung. Please, I'm out of gone. I do not want a point blank throw from Katie Brady. No less. 3v3. Rogue was starting to kind of roll with it there, but Reckless said no. Croft in the attack zone.
2 balls in hand.
Big rip, better block. Passes the ball back to her.
Looks like Amber Watts has joined the court for Reckless as well. I've seen, I believe I did one of their games yesterday. She's got a lefty windmill.
I heard that. And it's one of those things, it's not just adding a teammate, but adding kind of that throw diversity, sneakiness, as we saw windmills.
Nice windmill from JD.
1v3.
I think it's the pink hair. The pink hair is giving her luck.
Captain Croft. Back and forth. Croft. Oh, man, Brady.
Catch.
Showing her why again. She reigns supreme. Heavy is the crown of this repeat. The women's final. Are we going to see them again, or is there thunder off in the distance?
We're having a good run. We'll see how it goes. Hoping to see a JD windmill off the rush here.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Krawczyk, number 12.
Here it is.
Up and over.
I love when she does that.
Del Rosario staying alive. Lucky number 13. Burden to throw on Reckless. Gomes on the wing, ready, sets, and it's a Mora throw right on target.
Rogue goes down to 1 ball. Unfortunately, they couldn't sweep for that hit off of JD.
Burden, lots of balls on Reckless end. They send 1, protected by Krawczyk.
Resetting their clock. Burden is still on Reckless.
Hey, Brady wants it. She's ready on defense. She's going to grip it and rip it, as always. Oh, no, slowing it down. So maybe you
An
don't
overhand from one of the O'Quins. I don't see it often.
Powers and mixing it up. And out. Confirmed trade.
1 for 1. That's a good trade.
Sneaky moves on the counter. Again, watching the Quinn. It's Croft with the throw. Oh, Krawczyk out. So another trade. You're okay with that if you're Reckless because you're up a player. Big rip again. Flat, unable to protect yourself.
Incredibly honest player. some great integrity coming from Tara for sure.
Moving back to Manitoba. Another member of the Team Canada squad.
Nicole and Katie left on the court for Rogue. The best of friends.
2v4, Brady with the play call. Sets and Moravik throw by Gomes. Only light pressure will accept on the rogue end. Squaring up and in the gloves
and
of
a
Brady.
catch from Katie.
But O'Quinn taking that clutch opportunity. You're watching double vision of the Sanche jerseys.
Brings JD back in, see what happens.
Oh, preemptive strike O'Quinn. Now 1v3. Some lethal mitts by JDS. She might just want to pull it in right now. Ball's off target. Big wind up with those wing bells.
Some wicked throws coming out of her though. Good placement. Not catchable.
Oh, perfect shoulder placement. O'Quinn, number 18.
2-1 game. It's pretty close. All the sets are close. Could go either way.
6 years in for Reckless. Jessica O'Quinn was deemed too reckless to play corner for Team Canada. And then they spun that into a feature instead of a bug.
Is that the story behind it?
As self-described by their legendary narrative. Duchamp on court, flat on and out. Duchamp taking that right wing. Librarian by trade. If there was a loudest librarian award, she'd be the reigning champ. Full court, Reckless.
6 to their 5.
1, 2, oh, staying alive.
The catch from Lisa Mora, beautiful.
Mora, and that's in transition, getting back. Great body control. Folding into the ball. Another reason why to wear knee pads. Just to be able to forceful ground.
Some of the men's teams aren't wearing them and they're still sliding on their knees. Oh my goodness. Makes my knees hurt to watch.
Absolutely.
5, 4, 3.
So keeping alive. More pressuring. Ware and Rovik. 4 players, ball apiece. And a hit out. Counter from Gomes does not connect. To be such. Jenny B.
Like, did Mia line out, maybe?
Yeah, well, we weren't paying attention to her. She's just out. It was the wind knocked her out. Check. Ladies on defense. Del Rosario squaring up against her. Gomes with the throw. Track staying alive. 1 fakes. Rovik delivers wide of Mora. Lots of Reckless. Captain Croft with the play call. Whips it hard. Ably blocked. You have these moments in the match where you can just kind of slow down on both ends.
Nice throw.
Hit it hard, taking out Mora. 4 players to 3. My eyes on Gomes. Del Rosario sniping. Confirmed out on Sanche. Hard hit. Good back-to-back throws by the lefty Moravik.
Going into sudden death, no block.
Oh, yeah, that just flew by.
Doesn't take long, what, 13-minute halves?
Is it tricky in that like the second half is just so short?
Yeah, I think we had a game yesterday where we ended up having maybe like 7 minutes in the second half after our no block finished.
Good work, Gomes getting her full arm back. That ball was trailing her. Yes. Pro check is a limbs.
3v1.
I'd put her name down as one of the potential MVPs. We've been mentioning her again and again and again.
She's very consistent. She's a very, very big swing for the team for sure. She's a great player.
Of course, Katie Brady had some epic moments early on.
Always a big name.
Yeah, exactly. Lives up to this now reputation. Who have you been seeing on the Reckless end?
Lisa Mora.
Great catch.
She had a fantastic catch. She's very active in the corner, very good at covering her team. Yeah.
Taking counters, good time.
Her transition speed from attack to defense has also been quite impressive.
And you can see that like body athleticism paying off of like being able to do those kind of wind sprints, right? Back, forward, up, down.
Her awareness has been up there for this game.
Yanis Chung heading back on court.
I would also say Nicole Gomes has had a great game, as well as Yanis. She's had some great hits.
And props to her joining that team.
She fits right in. She's done very well with them. I got to watch our Ontario Provincials, and she was very, very strong during that tournament.
And now shout out to coaches. We got Josh Sakura there wearing his Saiyan Elite jersey. Rogue. Are you, before I look it up, Jesse Kopech. Where is he? He's probably playing right now.
Jesse is over there in the black jersey, clapping up at the line for Rogue.
He's wearing that golden men's gold jersey after being a victor 2024. Rogue ready to go. It's their burden to throw. Big rips. Croft stays alive.
We even in bodies right now, 5v5.
4, 3.
Such sleek, shadowy jerseys on both sides. It's sometimes hard to tell who's in because they're blending in with the background for me with Rogue there. If only they had this bright, colorful jerseys that just could pop.
They had their reverse yesterday. They had the reverse whites. Those were really clean.
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah. Well, if you could wear a full color spectrum, you do, right?
I opt for black normally.
Okay,
I like the darker jerseys.
You're going with the rainbow, but you're like, you know, if I could.
I love our playoff jerseys. I will say that. Our playoffs are very, very slick.
Brady getting the ball back. 5 players to 3. Rogue is slow, deliberate, taking out players. No limb yet. Let's just catch it. Moravik will put her name down, definitely as a potential MVP.
Moravik doing Moravik things. We've seen that time and time again.
Crosses, Gomes well aware of it. Del Rosario, 13 and 15, ready, set, and send one. Sanche unable to pull it in. Katie Brady, potential MVP for you to vote on as your VC ultimate. Whoa, Duchamp! Good awareness. Team first approach. Sanche saying, yes, thank you.
Who were you thinking for Reckless?
Well, and a great point. You had Gomes before. Continues to earn it. It was really the wings there providing Mora and Gomes. Great strength. Croft is often forgotten as one of the greats. I think the expectations of that captain kind of mean it that when they deliver, it's just on par with expectations. And now Gomes putting in her CV right now for MVP. Getting a second ball from the retriever, Matthew Garcia-Sevilla. Just wanted to say his name right now. If you were watching earlier. MVP catch!
Beautiful!
Wearing the Sanche jersey, Moravik. Holy.
She's way too dangerous to throw out solo, even right up at the line.
Yeah. And that's like, you know, again, why do we wear knee pads? It's just like that full commit catch, holding it, and just jumping on the ball.
She just closes right around it. That ball's not going anywhere.
Snuffed it out. Chong ready, pump fakes along with Mora. No attack. Point advantage for Rogue. Will be their burden to throw. High and up over Rogue.
JD down on the ground.
Pick ups. Watch McDonald on defense. On the right wing for Rogue. It's Brady that's targeted.
Another 60-footer from Katie Brady.
Going coast to coast here in the DC 2025 Club Champions. Whoop, right on target, taking out Sanche.
Never take your eyes off of Shauna Rowe.
Well, and it's tricky when you're lefty on that left wing. It's like the players on the opposite side almost lose a full second of awareness.
She has the most convincing no look that I've played against personally. She can make direct eye contact with me and her ball is right on target every single time.
Donald, limbs.
still 6 strong for Reckless right now.
Such an even match. Battle of the best from 2024. Reckless coming out on top in 2024. Who will it be today? No catch now from Ravik, Duchamp, and Brady.
And right now in round robin, point differential is huge, deciding which teams would get a bye into the first. I believe it's second round of playoffs, maybe.
Skipping the round of 16.
I think it's top 4 get the bye in the women's side.
1, 2, double ball block, in and out of the mitts of Mora. She had it last half, couldn't bring it in this time. Del Rosario protecting teammates. Burden is on
Opting
Brady.
to keep herself safe, staying at that back line. Very strategic player, cannon of an arm.
Uses every ounce of her body and some of the earth added to make those throws. Just like a trebuchet, the power, she grips it and rips it.
And she's very quick. She pops up immediately after their offensive play and feeds it right back.
Watch number 18, O'Quinn, ready to send it. Curious if she's going to be the delay or the first. That's why you have those balls in front of you. They act as a little castle protecting you.
It's on Katie again.
Got a lot of targets. Rowe ready to...
Great hit.
Whew, as Croft is a limb. You have kind of Rowe here likely to stay up front if there's no elimination. Oh, they both send it. This time, and a Rowe catch as she stayed mid-court. Tying it up. No one's running away with this one. So Watts staying sideline as they're kind of working with their probably usual line. It's a testament to Chung kind of being on the kind of this A line going up against Rook. Now's your chance to vote for the VC Ultimate Player of the Match. Maybe hold on to that vote. We're even, Steven. We got a couple more minutes.
4.5 left in the game.
Mavic staying alive, pushing, protecting.
Looks like Brady pulled herself out of the corner and is playing in the 4 position right now.
Hail the bullets on Rowe. Now Quinn taking that left wing.
5, sorry. I missed Tara over there.
So, as I said, they're so like hidden and dangerous with the jerseys. They blend in so well. Now 4 with McDonald limbed. Flat taking the wing. Duchamp with her, protecting. Chow from Moravik. Okay, Flat is eliminated without a counter that connects. Chung getting a ball, play call, watch more on the right. 2 on target, that's what you've got to do. O'Quinn Chung. Great connect. Now all the balls on the rogue end. And does that connect on the hair of O'Quinn?
Doesn't look like it. I think she got away from it.
Oh, wicked windmill out of Ontario. Chung stays alive. Lucas Lau, ball retriever, getting it quick to the team. Delzaire now on the left wing. Moravik throws, no connect on Mora.
I love how versatile these players are on the Reckless team. You see them trading in and out of the corner constantly.
Yeah, there's pretty much every player can be that key offensive player. Duchamp squares up and in and out of the midst of Chung.
Looks like Chung saw a hit. Ref did not call.
Yeah, I wondered what the hand up. Did the butterfly come out?
I believe she thought that her low ball on Krochak was a hit.
Okay. Those are tough moments when you feel you kind of saw it through. And you're like, you're okay with a trade, but when you see that it's only you out, it's like, oh, I'm choked. Duchamp out, so Krochak is got all eyes on her, and she is taken out by the Croft fastball.
In and out of the pocket. Timeout on Reckless side.
Croft, sneaky power.
You gotta know, she's very, very fast. cannon of an arm. She's so hard to hit.
Oh, a little footy by the Mavs men. Oh.
Somebody get them a hacky sack.
Yeah, time machine to go back to the 90s.
Some pretty good keep-up happening
Stick
here.
to dodgeball, boys. Yeah, it's, you can tell the one named Matthew Garcia Severa is the more natural soccer. Jeff Snow's arms unable to be utilized in this.
I don't think that was the intention.
Oop.
Kicking the ball right at Mitch.
Guess no red card if you're wearing a red penny. You can't penalize the ball retrievers for using their feet.
You can't really bench a shagger, can you? I mean, they're volunteering to do what they're doing.
Both sides ready. Point advantage for Reckless. Chung thinks about it, sends it late. And how? I just wish I could have instant replay to go, like, how did that go, McDonald, Sonch?
It looked like McDonald was slightly turned. It was off her outside leg. Just the angle. Her angle was.
5, 4. Some ricochets are eyes on their own, just a bank shot, but it just almost like speeds up as like a kickoff. And Rowe protects and does not hit Quinn. That was a bounce. John play call, calls her own number. Expect her to throw. Pump fakes for days, sends it right on target, taken out flat, and does not yield to the counterattack.
Chung's on fire. We already put MVP up.
Who is your VC Ultimate player of the match? Brady staying alive.
Comes Brady.
Ravik. Oh, whoa. Okay, one reason we do say exit out the back.
Yes.
Is that player was in the line of fire. So Brady might feel it. Well, obviously we know he really feels it right now. What I mean is, like, Brady's probably feeling like, oh, I'm so sorry, but like that was kind of getting in the way of a live.
Mid-game, Katie Brady rushing. It was an unfortunate spot to be in.
Big rip in between targets. Kind of want to get that one out just to like, feel fresh again.
Yeah.
Oh, the wicked windmill of the countered ably now. 3 players to 2. 4-point 3 advantage, and it's 25 seconds left, so Rogue needs to pick it up. Brady by herself now against 3. Only seconds remaining. Yeah.
Could go either way.
And Reckless is gonna hit the brakes and then do maybe full send. Spread. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, all 3.
And in time for second half, no blocking?
I believe so. I believe if you, you finish the set before the clock goes, you automatically play the no block just for point differentials in this aspect.
And for the gram. Because we live for moments like this. So victory at hand, point differential, as you said, so key for placement into the bracket. Big shot was not through the wickets.
Fantastic integrity.
Flat player in Manitoba, Quebec, and back to Manitoba. A new era of playing intra-provincially. As we see Yanis Chung, number 7, on the sideline. Watts. No out-of-province transfers for Rogue. Oh, getting low, so Quinn. Sonch unable to pull it in. Down his area, up in the attack zone, sends it. Counter Brady, not connecting on Mora.
Still 6 over on the Reckless side to Rogue's 4.
Watch Mora. Now it's O'Quinn. Ooh, you're bound to get someone as a project strafes in front of Ravik. Sweeper here.
Nice movement.
For someone who sends a hard fastball. Yeah.
I never understood players that, like, you're being thrown at and keep the ball in your hand during no block, I always end up blocking it. I have to get rid of it. I can't have it in my hand.
Well, coming back to Maverick. Yep, remember no blocks. Rowe perfectly on target in the upper shoulder. All the players for Reckless against Rogue. It's been even, but the advantage throughout just ever so on Reckless. Oh, not pulling that one in. It's tricky. It was like, was she half committed to it?
It looks like it lifted a bit right at the end to a
Oh,
little bit of a
rising
tail.
fastball. Skipping off the water.
5, 4, 3.
And that kind of the valve of the ball, just like kind of going through a rotation.
All 6 in the hands of
Okay,
Katie
now
Brady.
Suns out, guns out. 1, 2, hit. 3, hit. 4, up and out of the way. Rowe really got rid of that ball. Put it back into the hands of Brady, who sends another. Okay, you expect the Quinn to shut this one down. Oh, and it's Brady bringing on a fresh arm and tear a flat. Woo! Imagine if she got that one also. If you hadn't got your MVP vote in.
In and out of the mitts.
Way to go, Shauna Rowe and teammates. Well, we'd love to hear your thoughts here, Sydney, as I get ready to interview our player of the match.
It's a fantastic game between Reckless and Rogue, close in every single set. It wasn't an obvious win for either team. 6-3 victory for Reckless, but Rogue gave up a really good fight. Who do we have up next? Up next, we have Howl and Mavericks for the men's pools. That'll also be a really quick-paced game, so stick around. And now we'll have Ben interviewing the VCU player of the match, Lisa Mora. To you, Ben.
I'm here with Lisa Mora. Well played, Team Reckless.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I can't believe I got player of the match. You guys are awesome.
So how did it feel? It was tense, back and forth. A repeat of Nationals from 2024.
Yes, I actually wasn't at Nationals 2024, so I haven't played Rogue since for like over 2 years now. So definitely high adrenaline game as always, but it was a little bit more nerve-wracking for me coming in this year just because of that long period that I haven't seen them. And I always feel like it's a Katie Brady Moore a one-on-one match at the end of the day. We always usually square off, which is also really nerve-wracking, but she's a beast and deserves to be there 100%. So.
And any tips for training? Because you've got a great retreat, catch, go with it. Not everyone's able to do that. So what's that like?
I always just think square up. I know the ball's coming at me regardless. We have to play now. Okay, I'm gonna make this quick. I know the ball's coming at me regardless, so I always just like to make sure I'm square to the play so that if I am in the position, all I have to do is just go for the grab, so.
Awesome. Well, now go for the gold. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Well, after watching the amazing women's match of Reckless and Rogue, we're back to the men's bracket, watching Howl on the far end out of BC and Mavericks out of Ontario. The BC 2 against Ontario 1. You're listening to Ben Johnson alongside
Shree Harrington.
Any men of the cloth that you are aware of?
Men of the cloth. I don't think so.
As a fellow cloth player, playing phone, of course.
Oh yeah. No, I don't think so. I think everyone's mostly phone here. Oh, except for Matty O'Brien.
Matthew O'Brien, here we go. Big rips on both sides. No connects. Lucas Lau out of Hong Kong on the world stage, out of Vancouver on the national stage. Man, he's showing some unique dynamics. And Matthew Ebert's always a target, number 69 on the left wing, out and out.
Yeah, that's a good choice to take out first. He's got such a big arm, can do some real damage.
What I'd be looking for is, I love Lucas Lau on the left wing for Howl. Merger of two teams. This team is 6 months old. As a clip happens on, that would be Jackie Leung.
Yeah, I think when you have really strong, experienced players, it's not too hard to kind of adapt to a certain style, and it seems like they're on the same page this tournament.
Sam Alim, we got Kenton Wong, number 3 on the right wing. He's ready to go. David Chang, heroic work a couple years ago as a member of Cerberus, now active member of Team Canada. Wood clipped out, hard throw. Did it hit the shoes?
Yeah, it looked like it hit maybe ankle.
Yeah.
Nice and low. Really good place.
Whap was Lau and Mergler out.
Danchenko also taking a counter on the wing there.
Yeah, 4v2.
Making some swaps in position.
Crisscross, no applesauce. Chadouin staying alive.
And he's a new addition to the Mavs this year. I believe he used to play on Northern Touch.
Along with Matt Wood, formerly at Melee. Chang, lock, loaded, ready to go. Garcia Severa providing pressure. Burden to throw is on Howl. And they get him.
Yeah, he's usually so good at surviving those plays, so I understand why he's up there all the time trying to collect balls, but it worked out in Howell's favor.
Big rip from Snow, just grazing Wong. Chang sends it back, now 2v1. Ever the aggressive number 23, Danchenko on the right wing. Going up with Chadouin. Big shot, better block.
Yeah, some big blocks back and forth here.
2 balls in hand for Chadouin. Ready, set. Drops the hammer too low. Same with the Cheng throw. Burden to throw on Mavs.
I really like the patience I'm seeing from Cheng, not throwing too many balls away.
Woohoo, and that makes it a 1-1 because he took that. Oh, finishes it.
Chadouin saying, no, you don't get to have a heroic moment today.
Yeah. Never really seen someone do a smackdown like that, holding one ball and then just beating it down with the other hand.
And of course, Chadouin also having heroic moments himself at the World Championships this year. Playing for Team Canada's mixed foam squad.
Bringing the gold. Now Richard Tom Singh on court number 20, ready for a toss back alongside Spencer Tate, right wing. Ball up and out.
Pop-up opportunity, but some good pressure by Howl to make sure that none of the Mavs teammates could take that.
Meanwhile, the Zion King, number 27 on the right wing, readies. He's targeted, stays small, stays alive out of Victoria, BC. Chang, Ebert. Hard fastball by Ebert. Big legs. Tough to get those out of the way.
Tough to get those down. Well, it means a lot of power coming from his throw.
Powerful throw, missing Snow. Mergler in the middle with the play call. Ball not in hand. So the remaining players head there, going for Leaf.
It's really fun watching Mavs because they move around so much on the court in different positions, just whatever makes the most sense at the time. It makes them a really
that's that powerful fastball. Hubert New also on court, number 12. What do you think of the split pant look?
I don't don't know. I feel like as a look, it's maybe not my favorite, but as I'm sure it probably does him well, then that's all you need. And in the gym this warm, maybe it works.
Well, you know, if as a look it doesn't work for you, I swear it's just for looks. So.
I thought maybe it was just compression for one leg.
Well, you use both legs, right? Like you tend to only throw with one.
Yeah.
As Leaf ready, sets, returns to talk to the team. Burden to throw. Cass determining as the ref. It is extra player. That means Howl. Do you know what their visual symbol is?
No, I don't. Tell me everything.
It's the mythical fox.
Oh.
From Japan.
I love that.
9 tails.
I was actually admiring their jerseys earlier. I was considering approaching one of them for a jersey swap.
I always thought it was a shame. One of the teams, or a merger of 3 teams, is Cerberus.
Okay.
I was like, wow, way to take the mythical 3-headed monster name. As Tom Singh is limbed. Point advantage for Mavs. Player advantage for Howl. Hard throw.
Cross there.
Back to Howl. High and outside. Countered.
Lots of counters. Getting Snow, I think, looks like on the fingers.
Whoa, Leaf getting so low.
And makes that drop with no knee pads.
He will give every ounce of his body for this game. And Jadwan perfectly placed, but then gets it himself.
Ebert taking that counter, well timed, as Jadwan was looking for the catch there.
1-1.
Wonder what swaps we're seeing here. I don't. Looks like Wood is back on for Mavs.
Lucas Lau. I think he's ready for a deep cross toss back. Yes, and rips it. 7-on-7.
Wood is
Lau
taken out.
Stays on with the David Cheng catch.
Oh, nice. Love to see it.
I wasn't talking about number of players. 7 hit. So you got 7. Big rip by Leaf. Tom Singh, you can't stop that one. Yeah, everyone in Victoria knows about that point blank throw.
Yeah.
That is the finger breaker.
I love the pressure I'm seeing from Howl this game. It's a really good matchup against the Mavs style of play.
And this is a major pickup in performance from them. Earlier, did not go well on stream.
Oh, okay.
That's from them. I'll back it up. I have first
okay.
witness. And so just to be able to, in tournament, keep working on your game. They're like, how do we get this fusion going of a new team versus absolute veterans in Mavericks, as Ebert is limbed. David Cheng taking that wing.
Yeah, I think it just shows a lot of composure and experience. Mergler just dodging out of the way there.
And something to be mindful of. One is the ambidextrousness of Snow, but probably now his most elite move is taking the quick out. So if I'm David Cheng at 11, I just have to be so aware that he can just fire it so unbelievably fast.
I've been very lucky. I've never actually matched up against Snow in any tournament or anything, so I've never felt the full force of that, but I've seen how quick it is.
Well, no one wants a snowball to the face.
We're seeing some crosses now from both teams.
Solo throw.
As I say that, a nice straight ahead.
Kenton Wong heading to the back line. So let's see what this back line defense is. Is there going to be any aggressiveness from Howl? Oh, and there was double aggressiveness from Mavs. I think I saw Zion take a 1 step and 2 on him.
Yeah, it was a really interesting way that they locked up against their opposition there. Jeff Snow was able to take a little bit of a cross court.
Oh, man, great throws all around. I believe it's Snow's still alive. Kenton Wong by himself. The future, the present, and in the midst.
Catch.
That's a catch.
That looks like a catch to me, but the refs are going to talk about
catch
it.
Catch and a limb. How could that be anything else?
I didn't see any floor there.
Oh, yeah.
But I think we had a really good view of it.
Yeah. Okay. Given our angle, I would like to, if they want to phone a friend, that's us. Good opportunity here.
Catch is counting. And he is staying in as well.
Okay. Denchenko, he's like, I love these moments.
Yeah.
I want the win.
But it is a really good bring back in Ebert.
Because he's got a fastball.
Yeah.
I'm assuming a baseball background. I don't really know.
Well, look at that body.
Some of the guys you
plays
see,
whatever
like,
he wants. There's
you definitely pitch.
a lower body of a rugby player there, and you don't always get. Oh man, Demchenko sniping.
He's got a real fast throw too. I'm not sure what his background is. I know he's got some great flow, which I actually worry about a little bit, getting hit in the hair.
Well, he's got to give the opposition something.
Yeah. A little Achilles heel maybe.
Hey, are we checking on Ebert? That would be my question.
If it was the one that I think it was, in my opinion, it bounced first.
Okay.
But,
Hey, we're 1 for 1 so far on our calls.
It's really hard to tell sometimes. I just played against Rainbow Thunder, for example. Had a J.C. Morris ball come in, float like an inch above the ground, and it's hard to tell sometimes if it's like, did it touch the floor? Did it keep going?
I would say so far my tournament MVP pick. That would
Is
be.
J.C.
You
Morris?
heard it for she's been on fire.
We were lucky. We got to. I was like, I'm really happy we made you play the whole time. You took us seriously. Thank you.
Yep. And between the two of us, we still remain
50%.
undefeated on our. Okay. Kenton Wong saying, "Do I get to hold on to this ball? Are we good? Okay."
Starting. Well, he was starting from the back line, I think, but.
Okay. Demchenko, like I said, living for moments like this. Kenton Wong saying, "Are you not amused?"
It was a really nice spot.
And otherwise,
hard to be mad about
like,
that.
Dead to rights, because Demchenko's energy was just ready to bolt at him.
Yeah, and I don't even think it's a case of anything you can really do as that player. Like, oh wow.
And 1-7 remains again, and that's Lucas Lau.
Getting caught.
Oh, and Jadwine out.
Getting
Joel.
caught off the rush, not paying as much attention, but he's smiling, he's laughing, and they get Wood out as well.
You're hooting if you're Howl. You've got a point advantage and major player advantage right now, but you're going up against living, breathing Team Canada members here.
Yeah, and the momentum is on their side right now, but if you can get past that mental game of who you're playing against and what they're capable of and just kind of lean into your own skills, you have a really good opportunity to do some damage.
My eyes are on Ebert. He's often been targeted early.
That was a really nice dodge from him.
Man, his ability and can't kind of pull it in so far.
Yeah.
But man, Leaf, if you saw it earlier, he just got so tiny. He had 2 at him. Good ups, Chang. Becomes that secondary wing.
Yeah, we've seen, like I mentioned earlier, seen people play in different positions on the Mavs side. We've seen Chang play middle. We've seen him now on the wing.
And now Leung with the ball in the middle. Fresh arm, I would say. So my eyes are kind of on him. As Leaf rips it, Mergler checking with the ref.
They're calling ground, but one of the corner refs is calling out there.
Garcia,
so they might come in here.
Garcia Silvera keeping the play going. And in doing so, taking out Leung.
I don't know if they paused the time, but.
Okay. Refs.
Corner refs are saying.
Triple checking.
That was a hit. But the main ref is saying ground.
All right.
So Mergler stays in, and it's 3v4.
4-man ball in piece. Pump fakes, and Mergler, the karma gods have decided he is out.
Yeah, no questions there.
What a catch! Absolutely great play.
Was that
end to end?
It looked like it was just fingertips. Like I didn't think he would actually be able to secure it, but it was one-handed.
Time for David. I thought he jumped too early. He's not the tallest guy, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
incredible.
Wow. I think there was a little magic carpet under him, just holding him.
I think he was probably like, you know what, I'm on stream. I'm going to do something really good.
Wow.
Somebody clip that.
So far, my favorite moment otherwise of David Chang was him getting out. And no one in the entire building. It was a bronze medal match. It was super important, and it just grazes his wonderful hair. Speaking of kind of hair being a vulnerability, and game over. Other teams going on to nationals. So thank you, David, for providing a new highlight to remember you by. As Tate goes up against 5 players right now.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of pressure on the line from Howl.
No one does it. Rolling. Goes Howl.
3-1 for Howl. Honestly, this tournament, I feel like we've seen some big upsets, especially on the men's side, but on the women's side as well.
And the standings show a really kind of even story. Not exactly who I was expecting walking into this tournament, so I love to see swings like this.
We're at the end of first half, no blocking. Ready for some suns out, guns out. Fire by Ebert, not connecting on Mergler. Wood a fresh arm, because he's been targeted early, and there hasn't been catches really to bring him back. Kenton Wong been playing well this first half. Could he be a potential MVP?
Possibly. Jodouin was able to take him out there and duck low for the counter. And
oh, Jackie. Whoa, Ebert. Not often a catcher. Known for that gun. Lucas Lau, do some push-ups, buddy. You were not watching that one coming to you.
Caught not paying attention, but Garcia takes advantage.
In and out, and okay, the second one was live. Refs need to pause. Oh, okay. No, Gravilli, you're not part of the referee squad.
No, but they love to be part of it. Coaches, captains, they always want to have their say.
Okay, no catch because it hit the ground so fast. That first ball eliminated him, made him part of the flooring here at the M&P Community Center in Calgary, Alberta. As we're watching the 2025 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships.
Gravilli is a solid head coach for the Mavs. He's also been coaching Team Canada program for several years. He was the men's cloth coach for this last Worlds. And I did see him have a couple long conversations with the refs at that tournament as well.
No kidding. And
Danchenko taken out, Mergler taken out.
It's Cheng time. He takes out another.
Wood taken out.
Oh,
almost
David.
Caught him not looking.
Maybe he's got eyes in that headband. Ooh. Okay, no blocks. Oh, that trailer, that one's got to hurt. Great performance to close it out here for the Mavs. We're going to be switching here.
So 3-2 for Howl going into the second half. I like what I've seen from both teams. I think it could still go either way.
And I think what we might need to switch our language as you prepare our list or for your VC Ultimate Player of the Match is I think in the past it was upsets because there was consistency in our kind of national ranking. Oh yes, Mavs and their previous name are often known as kind of the reigning champs. And then it was only Ontario, right?
Yeah.
Was it going to be what was Z Warriors then, Saiyan Elite? Is it going to be Fury, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the whole nation rises up. And so even just intra-provincially, there's just so much depth.
Okay. All right, we are 6v6. Everyone survives the first rush there.
Big shot. Ready, set. Good active blocking. Jodouin conferring. Is he out? Up, and no one's even checking with him to make sure.
But maybe two hits there.
We'll pause. Liang being called off. Cheng as well. Oof, that's a tough moment. Okay, let's recollect ourselves. Big rip. Better block by Lau. Wood prepared for a counterattack, but it doesn't happen.
That was a big swing, that one hit, taking out two.
Lau, a limb.
Lau called out.
1v5, but look out. Ready to roam is the Zion King. All that the light touches is his.
And Mavs are playing it real steady, waiting for that third ball before they take
coast
that throw.
To coast. This is someone going from that back line to back line, no problem. 2-ball block. I would love a 1v1 that's not,
No,
it was too late?
Yeah, I think he was already out.
But good thing for Leaf, he did not get distracted by it. I want 1v1 Danchenko Leaf. It would just be beautiful. But watch out for Wood waiting in the shadows there.
Yeah, looking for it.
Danchenko drawing the fire.
If it was a 1v1 Danchenko Leaf situation, they would have 2 full leggings.
There we go. And that's proof that it's just a style thing. Ready, set, and deliver.
And a
Goes
block
up,
midair.
too low. Getting nice and small.
He is focusing quite a bit on Danchenko, which is interesting. I feel like that's a strong play from the Mavs, just getting those balls in. Real close to that line. Oh, and yeah, they're calling him out. It's nice when the corner refs are paying attention.
Downside of having incredible hip mobility is you can have your back seat touch the ground. Not
and
a
be
skill
able to
I
get
have.
up very easily after
Yes.
too. So it looks
Timeout
like
call.
Howl is taking a timeout. I think this is a good time for them too. You know, Mavs have come up with a couple points and momentum has swung the other way.
So shout out here to Hubert New. He's player coach. So like the advantage in some ways that the Mavs have is Vic Grivilli kind of being able to insert himself, see the meta or what's happening, right? Although having a personal videographer, does that provide an edge as well?
That makes you look cooler after the tournament. regardless.
100%. Any
If
of your
you're,
finest moments, like, well, that was going to look so cool
Yeah,
later
it's
on.
going to be a great shot. Maybe we're in the background of any of these. Who knows? I wonder what changes we're going to see here. Are you seeing any new people on the court?
Consistent roster here for Mavs. Liang now on that left wing, so Ebert sitting.
And Mavs playing
Sam.
this. Yeah, Mavs playing the same line. It's working for them.
Number 23, Sam ready to go. Will he get his counterpart, Danchenko? Wood does a tumble roll, and wow, oh, okay, he's not out. I was about to say I called it, 23 on 23, and
Nobody's
turns
out.
out that ever so nimble Danchenko, Sam is eliminated. Jodoin doing magic to keep himself alive. Danchenko returning to the back line. Is there any defense out of Mergler here? Snow targeted, Mergler providing pressure. Just has an interesting way to kind of hinge low. So tall that he kind of brings his shoulders down so low.
And then you can't really see the arm as much in that position,
Well,
right?
because
so
he
he's able to
corkscrews.
snap, yeah.
Hip to shoulder separation makes hard hits.
Yeah, Mergler showing that throw off.
Jackie Young eliminated.
He came into the middle to make that throw. It moves out to the wing again.
How now will Lau throw? He goes up. Mavericks getting a ball. Their burden to throw.
Turner's now on Howl.
All the players on the Mavs end. 3 balls, ready, set, deliver one. Counter not connecting. Chaos ensuing. Leaf unable to pull it in. Chang lets one rip on Garcia Silvera. So now 5v2.
Really close to that back line there.
Wow, he's got lift. Chang defensive play call, and when he was saying hi, okay.
Looks like he wasn't paying attention, but was able to have a clean block. Didn't get disarmed, so take what you can get.
And a hip shot on the rising Jodoin. 4v2. Up, clean, and an ankle biter ×2.
And we see that left arm throw there from Jeff Snow on Lau.
Ambidextrous Snow.
You know, I did spend a couple drop-ins trying to do that myself, and it's really hard to learn how to be ambidextrous.
He makes it look easy, but yeah, I know. And we got to see it, the thing. Elijah Hashimoto, the legend himself using his lefty arm. Lucas Lau by himself. Remember, he's got some ups, so I'd be curious if he goes low to protect himself this time. He does.
Staying
Two-ball
nice
block.
and low in the corner there.
Now's your opportunity to vote for the VC Ultimate Player of the Match. Who are our options? We got Zion Leaf, David Chang,
Nicholas
Danchenko, who rips it hard in the face.
Snow as well.
Okay, does Lau sit that one out?
Who do you swap in?
Kenton Wong
Looks like
is going
Ebert
to do an
is
rush.
lining up
Okay.
this round.
But Lau is going to be middle player. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We got Spencer Tate back on, ready to rush it. Double toss, no toss back. No throw from Cheng.
Okay. Pressure on.
4-3. Mavs has pulled it back. The lead is theirs. The veterans with 4 minutes and change left to go. All right, let's see if Ebert can cook a few fastballs here.
Do you think we'll see a slower game from Mavs? Or do you think they're going to try and bring in that lead to be a little higher? Catch by Danchenko.
Doesn't matter how hard you throw at me, I got you, says Danchenko.
I think he actually just said, yeah, like really loudly.
Good work both sides. Cheng can't get away from that one. Matthew Garcia Severa quick to the back line. Is there going to be any defense from the Mavs? Ready, set, and Chardon thrown. Danchenko not doing. Burden to throw with the extra player on the Mavs. Leaf not in the wing, he's targeted. Big rip. No connections. Back to the Mavs. Hard fastball, too high of Lau. Counterattack heavy in favor of Howl. Mergler taking a quick opportunity to retrieve for his team in that transition time.
Keeping his head up though. He's got to make sure he's not hit in the process. So
okay.
Even.
I expect some counterattacks now. Rip and counter. And again, in favor of Howl. They've lost some momentum, but they're bringing the vibes back.
Yeah, I think they figured out what was working for them and are continuing to try. Interesting taking that hit when you only have one ball.
Now a 1v3. Jackie Leon by himself. Turfs it low. Resets the shot clock. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left.
Mavs are looking real calm and composed here.
Okay, does he get a catch? I'd say 3 different and enormously scary arms, so hard to make a choice. He tries.
Chaudouin closing that one out.
But there's just a sucker punch in and out of the pocket. So we got Wong at least seeming to kind of hold up the right wing.
Well, looks like we're getting Spencer Tate in for Matt Wood.
No toss back situation, spinorama.
Danchenko survives that right at the line. He's smiling.
He's like, I know I have this unique ability to kind of
the dodgeball gods just love me. I'm blessed.
Yeah, exactly. Just use my my youth to just get somehow miraculously tiny in the attack zone at point blank range. Mavs ready, set, and deliver in between Ebert.
Nice dodge
keeping those shoulders low. Fed a whole bunch of balls and now gives his team the advantage on balls. 1, 2, bup, bup.
And taking Danchenko out is Ebert. Great. And Chaudouin blocks into Jeff Snow. Apologizes to his teammate. You always feel real bad when you do that.
Ebert, you can see why he's holding up the wing there as Leung is eliminated in the shadow. Grip it and rip it. He's likely to be targeted. He is. 2 on him. Cheng out as well. Lucas Lau, he's been solo a few times, was 1v2.
Garcia is taken out, so just Tate and Chaudouin.
Right on target, easily blocked. Chaudouin trying to draw attention.
Looking for a drop throw there, but Spencer Tate gets nice and low.
Whoop. Ooh, high.
You almost got hit there.
Protected by the net there, yes. Great throw, and it's 1v1. Will 7, 8, 9. Yes,
and
he does.
Takes it.
And now we are at the end of regulation time. Second half, no blocking to begin. Opportunity for a tie.
The time was over. Yep.
Oh, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Okay, cool. That means
it's
no
really
tie.
Hard for us to hear the countdown.
No tie situation.
But Lau does have the opportunity to reduce the points differential, which will maybe help.
Nope.
The ball was still in the air. Looks like the refs are coming in to chat.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the ball
Most
that
likely-
hit Lau was still in the air, I believe, when he released it, or at least that's the conversation that's
but-
happening right now. But then it's also which ball dropped first.
Who became a man first?
I'm not sure. I think they're maybe making them replay it.
You know what? Okay, there we go. Might as well.
I don't mind a call like that. Like, if you're not sure, as a ref, you never want to be
And
the
if
kingmaker.
it came down to, the timing of that. Oh, wow.
There we go. More decisive.
Lau ends it with a whoop. So, Shri, let's tell us your thoughts while I get ready to interview a player of the match.
All right. Well, I thought that was a really fun game. I really liked what I saw from both teams. They both showed a lot of experience, agility, and just solid skills on the court. I think it could have really gone either way, and for a while there it looked like it was going to be Howl's game, but in the end, the Mavs take it by 1 point. I am... All right. And I'm just hearing that Danchenko was the MVP of the game, but for our interview, we're going to hear from David Cheng because we already heard from Danchenko earlier today. And, that guy gets enough airtime, I think. You'll probably hear him on the mic later as well, and I'm sure you've heard him already as he was a commentator. And here we go.
I'm here with David Cheng. I was saying on stream, finally I have something else to remember you by other than that hair. What a catch. How was that match for you?
That was tough. I mean, against Mavs, it's always a tough matchup. We're just pretty happy we can bring it and make it competitive. But, as you guys know, we're a pretty new team and we're coming along pretty nicely. But Mavs are always a tough matchup. They're so good all across the board.
Wow, and it was brilliant to watch you guys. We've had a chance to chat in between matches. This was a level up in performance, and it was so exciting to watch. Was there any kind of, you guys are such a new team, like you say, any key things that have been happening this tournament to help bring you together?
I mean, I think just a lot of meshing, going through ups and downs. We've had some high highs and pretty low lows. So I think that's a recipe for any new team to get together, and we can, as long as we can learn from this, that's all we can ask for, right? So that's about it.
Absolutely. Any shout outs for you?
The team. I mean, we work hard, and hopefully we can get into playoffs and make another big run, just like the thing. So.
Absolutely. Okay, that was so well done. I wanted to ask you, do you have a favorite moment other than that catch going up against Mavs legends among almost all of them?
Favorite? I mean, I would have to say our battle against Future this tournament.
Okay, we might as well. Let's go with it.
Yeah, I mean, we were down 5-2 with 5 minutes remaining, and then I think 5 or 6 minutes, and the team rallied and was able to rack up 3 in a row. So that was pretty hype moment. So I guess that's probably the highlight of the tournament for me. So.
I love watching those clutch vibes. So thank you very much, David Cheng.
Welcome back to the 2025 Canadian Club Championships. We got Matt Wood here.
Joined with Sydney Somerville.
And we have a clash of the Manitoban Titans. New Era versus Dark Horse. I think it's a repeat of the gold medal match for the provincials, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yes. Cool. Awesome. So New Era so far has a undefeated record. Looking to keep that streak alive going into playoffs with the win over Dark Horse. Dark Horse, unsure we're lying right now, but every point counts, especially the last game of the round robin.
I've seen a couple other games, and Dark Horse has been doing fairly well. They've been pulling some really good-looking wins. Very fast play, but also a little more on the conservative side.
Okay. That's different from what I'm used to seeing out of them. They're usually a little more run-down, pressure.
I'm sure against New Era it'll probably change since both teams are so familiar with each other.
That's true. They know each other in and out, no problem. We got a starting lineup for New Era. Grenier, followed by Chartier, Dupasquier, Nguyen, and then we got Lavoie, Lavoie, and I don't know who's on the right.
Doing a little commentary swap here.
Oh, I hear you. Okay. Just had to jog across the gym because we had a game run late on the other side.
Oh, what game on Court 6?
Oh, we got to see Vibes taking on Phoenix.
How did that go?
Vibes won with 5-3.
Good. That's
Phoenix. Phoenix did try to resurrect themselves a little bit though, but Vibes, they absolutely stunning play.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I love that team.
They have vibes.
We were just talking, me and Matt were talking about how this is a face-off between Manitoba 1 and 2. This was their provincial gold medal match.
Yes, this is a rematch, and I'm so excited to be here and be able to do it. Nice big shots off of that rush. Dark Horse throwing from the back court there, trying to go for number 7 on New Era.
That defense pushes up really close to that line.
You have no idea. Nice big block there from Ferris going up into the net. That's going to bring that third ball now back for the New Era side.
We do have an elim, Nguyen, number 18, off of New Era.
Yes, I was unfortunately, it was just behind Kyle Lavoie as he got down to get out of the way of that ball being thrown over.
I'm a big fan of these jerseys from New Era. I believe they were the gold edition after being champions last year, weren't they?
Yeah, they have been champions for a good couple years in a row now.
Oh, okay. I've been out of the loop for a little bit.
New Era is they're a very stacked, talented core team. So we don't see a lot of changes coming from them, and they have just been absolutely running the Manitoba circuit.
Oh, they're very strong. I especially like this swap that they have going on in Grenier's corner. On defense, he puts Dupasquier in for him, and on offense, he takes over the left wing. It's a very effective gameplay for them.
Especially because they just took Ashley Bend out on the New Era side, taking it down to just 3 against 5 on New Era. Grenier going for a catch, doesn't make it. And then Wu taking a shot at Ferris. Ferris managing to stay in, though, but unfortunately for Grenier, he does get eliminated.
Solid block from Dark Horse over there. Eldon Wu with the play call in the middle. It's really, really nice to see him back.
Yes, he had that knee injury, so we do see him wearing some bionic gear.
Yesterday he had black to match those jerseys. Today it's white.
I love that he matches.
All part of the fit. Look good, feel good, play good.
Honestly, Wu has got style for days. We see Klappa coming up to take that shot. Fortunately, it doesn't work out for him. They do manage to get out of the way. We are down to just those 3 players, so it's a 3v3 for New Era. Big block up from DePasquier. Goes to take the return shot at Wu. Wu getting out of the way just barely in time. See the Dark Horse coming up to the line again, taking the shot. Klappa goes for Lavoie. Lavoie blocks.
Now we're in a 3v3 here. Both sides have 3 balls. It'll be on Dark Horse. Quick snap from Eldon.
I love that the biography for New Era, they do say like, oh, dodgeball, 4 provincial golds, 1 national gold, silver, and bronze. So they have the whole spectrum of colors. And so humbly say that they're just a team thrown together to be competitive on a national scale, and they ended up becoming close friends. What an after-school special way of doing that. And a catch on Olivier there from DePasquier. That's going to be first point on the board for Dark Horse.
It looked like it was in his grips, but unfortunately he did let that one out.
That's going to put a target on him next time he's in the lineup.
Austin Woods and Daniel Holzer joining the lineup for New Era. Doing a 3-ball defensive rush. And Dan survives. It's been a little clip going around of him doing his 3-ball rush at another tournament and getting drilled pretty close to the line after that. Beautiful catch.
Chartier just brings it in without breaking a stride. Going for Ben. Ben getting up nice and high out of the way. Woods passing the ball off to Grenier now. Looks like Grenier is going to make that call coming up to the line.
Both teams are so active. It's really hard to see everything that's going on.
All right, so we see the 4 players now on the side. Coming up, pop fly. Grenier trying to get them to catch it. Does stay on the court, but Grenier gets eliminated. He was hoping for that team catch the way he was staring up at it. Ball control on the side of New Era now, and they go straight for Ashley Bend, and that is a
big target for Dark Horse.
Yeah, and that was on point. They go for Pacheco. Pacheco does go out. Dark Horse is in New Era is in take no prisoners mode, and Dark Horse is in take out New Era mode. All right, we've got Wu and Schmidt coming up to the line now. Nice block from Holzer that's going to send it still inside the court for New Era, so they maintain that ball control. Wu with a nice block. 4 balls now for Dark Horse. We're going to see who they throw at. Looks like DePasquier wants to take the counter on Wu, but we can hear Dark Horse screaming, no! I mean, New Era.
Letting their team know that that ball rolled across and wasn't swept.
Hold, it's not worth it. Schmidt goes out after a big hit from Holzer as he was flat on the ground. Bounced right off of his back. Holzer telling him to calm down now. And they go 1-2. Both shots miss Wu. Wu going for Woods. Woods blocks. Oh.
Called out.
So Wu is down to a 1v3 now. We've got Chartier, Holzer, and DePasquier left for New Era. And that second one, he points at DePasquier. You got me. You got me, bro.
(1-1) tie game right now.
See, that's the thing about Dark Horse. Like, it is 2025 right now. They formed in 2023, so they've
been together for a while.
A while, but still new in terms of dodgeball teams.
Yeah.
They were kind of a mishmash team too after a bunch of players went to Edmonton in 2022. And honestly, the formation of all those teams put together has worked out great for Dark Horse. They have come such a long way to take that number 2 position in Manitoba from some of the more established teams. Big up catch. Woods grabs it, but he falls out, tosses it back in. So it's not going to do anything for New Era, but hey, it looked really stylish, and it keeps the ball on the New Era side for that control.
10 points for effort, but unfortunately for this tournament, you do have to have 2 points of contact in for the catch to be legal. I'm hoping sometime soon they introduce the national rule of catch out of bounds still counts.
But I mean, the style points are...
they're there. They're absolutely there.
4 players now for Dark Horse, going just in between Kalapa and the other player next to him. We see that Schmidt has the ball.
Great laterals happening in this corner. Nguyen and Schmidt facing off.
Olivier making the play call. Olivier Job making the play call. Voix getting his hat knocked off.
Don't forget your hat.
They just kick it out and give it to the ball retriever. It's all good. Nice shot from Ferris there between Olivier and Zeller. Olivier Job and Zeller.
That's Volkart.
That is, but huge catch from Schmidt again. That's the second time they've made a catch to win the point.
He's done so well this tournament. He was MVP for quite a few games yesterday. Saw him play this morning, and I believe it was a win for them. He was also, he hits his targets, he positions well for catches, he's very quick.
And he's wearing exceptionally long shorts.
I said the same thing. That's not what we're used to for
I know.
him.
I mean, they're very nice shorts, but that's not a length that we normally see on Schmidt there. Volkart is a newer player to the Dark Horse team. So I've seen him play at a couple tournaments, but I haven't seen too much at a club championship level.
He's got a great arm. His survivability has definitely come a long way from his first game yesterday versus now. I haven't gotten to watch every single match, obviously, because I'm playing as well, but he's strong.
I like the good thing about a team like Dark Horse for those newer players is a lot of them are legacied into Dodgeball Manitoba, so they know the fundamentals, they know which communication styles to work with, what to work on. They are a very good, adaptable team, and they're very welcoming. And I'm trying to think of the other word for it, but in a way of like teaching. They have a great mentorship. They have a great mentorship as well when they bring on those newer players.
I would agree.
And I would say they just good vibes all around team. No shots made off that opening rush. A little cautious now. We do see the play call being made. We got the 2 Schmidts and a bend for the Dark Horse side taking that shot there. We see Jesse on the court now for New Era. We haven't seen him yet.
Oh, Copet?
Yeah.
Or Copay?
Copay.
Copet or Copay?
Copet or Copay, but just not Copet. 2 goals going on to the riser now. Big shots from the Dark Horse side. That's going to give ball advantage over to New Era. We see
the clock hadn't been started.
Ooh, and the ref is counting down the shot clock there. Dark Horse 4 balls in hand with 5 players left.
Grenier, that trail ball.
Tapped out in the chest as DePasquier was rushing them. They take that free counter with Grenier going for Ben Schmidt. He manages to stay in. We see Klappa coming up to the line now, and Josh Schmidt taking the shot. Doesn't connect.
But another catch from Schmidt.
Oh my gosh. We got to watch out for that. And then a 1-2 on Ferris. Absolutely well done. Ooh, it almost looked like Ben was going to throw there, but then we see Ben Schmidt throw. We're down to 3 players now for New Era. So Dark Horse is maintaining their line and their ball control. Really working it. Ben with a huge catch.
Holy. Dark Horse is looking strong.
Gotta bend it like bend. Ooh, Ben trying to make lightning strike twice, but doesn't quite happen off of that shot from Cope there. Laval blocks into his teammates. They don't even break their stride, but it looks like he does get eliminated from that counter shot.
He tried for another catch.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Jesse could run the line here. Getting very close to the center line, though, something he needs to watch out for. But he could take this down to a 1v1 situation. Does look like they are aware of that on the Dark Horse side, so they do a full send as he gets nice and low in the corner guarding himself.
And looking at the clock, we have just over maybe a minute and a half left in this half of the game before no block. Dark Horse leading strong 3-1.
Love that big fake there from Pacheco off of the opening rush. He has got a lot of aggression.
And a catch from DJ Dupasquier.
That was a good catch.
And Brett Zeller answers with a catch of his own.
Absolutely well done. All right, Dark Horse coming up to the line now, taking their shots at Grenier. Huge air, and he returns fire, and Grenier finally takes out Wu and celebrates it. Honestly, Grenier has a massively hard throw on him.
Another hit from Grenier.
New Era coming up to the line now. It's a 3v3 situation.
Looking at a 4v1 here. And a catch from Grenier off of his teammate.
Ooh, Grenier's gonna be celebrating that one. I love how he does it with just like a little, yeah. Like a humble but powerful shrug.
And we're going right into no block.
All right, we see Jesse there letting his team know, just play cool, play cool. He's going to be the first one out. It looks like as he was rushing up, they took a pre-counter. Dark Horse leading right now with 3-2, and they send right at Bend. They're not able to get a catch that time.
Good choice. Yeah. Big player on Dark Horse.
Absolutely. You got moves like that, you're going to make yourself a target. Grenier going for a catch, not able to connect. They send those two balls. Wasn't able to connect with either of them. He goes out. Dark Horse just slowly working their way over it. Ben Schmidt goes out off of that shot from Ferris.
4v3 in favor of New Era.
Yeah. New Era with almost no balls in hand. Olivier Job going for it as well as...
Ferris is eliminated.
Yep. That's a 1-2 on Ferris. Bit of a back and forth situation. Great footwork there from Klappa, managing to stay in and avoiding those shots.
Uh-oh.
Oh, looks like we need a timeout.
Oh, no.
Klappa, looks like something happened to his shoulder or his arm.
I don't know what part, but it's definitely on the right side of his body. It looks like he's holding his shoulder.
Yeah, so we are going to stop the game while we just take a minute. He does go up, but it looks like he is hurting a bit.
It might be a dislocation.
Good thing we have medics on hand. And they are coming onto the court right now. We're going to see both team captains coming in to chat with the referees. He did get hit out, so I don't think there will be a substitution. So it will just be Schmidt and Olivier Job when we do resume play.
It does look like he's moving it back there, so I don't think it's dislocated. It looks like he might have just come down on it hard.
Yeah. Could it just been a really bad tweak? Let's hope for a really bad tweak.
he's up and about. You know, he's holding it, but we've got a great team: physiotherapists, massage therapists, medics. So huge shout out to everyone who's here this weekend to be able to make sure the players stay unbroken. They'll work on him.
Yeah, we've got some movement in it.
That was definitely a rough landing.
That was scary. Looks like he came down on it and then kind of slid out from under him. Almost.
Yeah. So the thing about jersey material, it's wicking, but it's also like very easy to slip in it. And the hardwood flooring also, you know, it's very easy to slide on.
Doesn't help when you're dodging like noodle-like he was up at the line.
That was again, that noodle-like dodge that I was just complimenting him on. All right, so they are going to restart the clock. The whistle goes. We still have the 3 players in for a new era. Lavoie goes out, though, just as I curse him.
Commentators curse.
Olivier Job going for Depasquier. Depasquier gets hit with the ball in the hand. It wasn't an accidental block, but so close that, you know, it was a little discouraging there. We see Schmidt making the play call with Olivier Job. Wide shot from Chartier at the back of the court going for Schmidt.
5 balls in hand for Dark Horse.
Changes it up, going
and
for
a catch.
He hits out Olivier Job. Schmidt goes for the counter. Chartier catches Schmidt's ball. That is the point that New Era wanted to get. Right? What can you say to that? Just wow.
I have nothing to say. I mean,
it was breathtaking the way that it was completed.
I had the pleasure of playing co-ed with Chartier at one point. He is just a phenomenal human being and so talented.
And humble too.
Yeah, you don't often hear him, talking about himself. Very quiet player. Going into the second half, 3-3.
We'll give a shout out to Klappa, though, as he's getting his shoulder work done. He owns a 3D printing shop. He has made trophies for tournaments in the past. And he is the, quote, team dad for his legendary tournament Costco hauls. Honestly, I have been privy to those as he has helped with the Go tournament in the past. And he knows how to stock a volunteer room, let me tell you.
I have not had the pleasure to take advantage of that.
His services are always in great demand for tournaments. Preparedness is key. It's a very Boy Scout mentality, always be prepared.
It does look like they lost a decent amount of time during that brief pause between halves.
For Chartier, though, speaking of that epic catch and hit situation, he likes to say that his hand-eye coordination comes from being a goalie in hockey, as the ref blows the whistle going into the second half. Olivier Job going out on a hit there. Oh my gosh! Big slide from the ball retriever, takes out the ref.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not sure what to do with that one, but at least the way she landed on Vernitsky, she was able to just have a seat and chill for a moment.
Oh my goodness.
Yellow card though. Yeah, it's going to be a yellow card. So Pernitsky is going to have to sit it out. And we've got a pinch hitter coming in.
Unfortunately, that is a yellow card for the team, so it looks like they will be playing with down a player.
Yeah, so it's either going to be a point exchange or a player exchange. So if they get a certain number of points, they will get to bring a player back, or they just, Dark Horse is going to have to sit out the time, and that player comes back in. Honestly, I've never seen that either. We've got one of the other ball retrievers from Dark Horse letting us know that he's never seen that ever. Have you?
No, never. I didn't. Was it a card for aggressive shagging, or what was the card?
Aggressive sliding?
I don't know. I'm not really sure what that rule is. I don't think he purposely attacked the ref.
No, he. I just don't think he could control himself as he was going for that ball, but
very slippery floor for sure.
But also, you know, don't take out the ref in any game.
They're just trying to like.
So how's the tournament been going for you while they have a chat?
Not too bad. Thunder's doing well. We're doing very well. We have a 5-win, 1 tie, 1 loss, 6-win, 1 tie, 1 loss record, I believe, with
Nice.
1 game left. Not until 150, so it's a long time.
Well, I'm glad you're able to join me here while you are waiting that out.
Of course, I knew this was going to be a good game. I've been looking forward to this one.
Oh, me too. I am entertained. This is it's definitely going to be something that's going to be talked about for the rest of the tournament.
The game or the ref getting taken out by the shagger?
I'll say both, but definitely it's going to focus more on the ref. I don't think I've actually done commentary with you on a game since Western, so it's lovely to be back with you.
You as well. I think you're right. We haven't been on mic with each other since Western, so that was my very first time.
Oh, and you did so good, too.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, Zeller goes down and out. He's alive, though. But that was a pretty aggressive double tap on Zeller.
I think any double tap from New Era's.
Fair point. DePasquier with a nice block. Good throws and good blocks. That's pretty much the name of the game for these two teams.
That was nasty.
Yeah, Kopay definitely was like, we'll get you next time. Ben goes for the block, but it hits. Ball being passed up to Mergler to send it over to Schmidt.
4v2 situation now.
We are going to have that player of the game coming up very shortly. I think we just need to get a check on the time as we are going in that second half. Normally, it should be on the chat, so keep your eyes peeled for it. We should see that coming up shortly, so get those votes in.
It's a tough one. Both teams are doing exceptionally well.
And it's such a slim margin. It's a 3-3 score right now.
We have the Schmidt brothers on Dark Horse on this side.
Oh, this is where I get to say it. It's a Schmidt show. Everyone in the chat just collectively rolled their eyes. Nice jump there from Lavoie as the second one goes for Grenier. Grenier catches out Josh Schmidt.
Looks like that Nick Grenier does pull in that catch. We were unsure if it hit the ground first before, but it looks like it was called a catch.
Yep, nice big air there from Chartier as he avoids that shot. It is just Ben Schmidt left now.
Chartier taken out on that pre-counter.
Ooh, sneaky. Good catch, I didn't see that. Manages to stay in, but very slim the way he did that. He kept a leg out while doing that slide dodge, and that could have left him vulnerable, especially for a team like New Era with pinpoint accuracy. Oh, that sailed from Grenier, though.
Even with the netting in front of me, I still flinch.
Right? Even me.
Where did Eldon come from?
I think there was a catch, and they're calling a timeout on it.
There was no catch. I haven't seen a catch on the Dark Horse side, so I'm unsure.
I didn't see one either, to be perfectly honest, but we are going to have to give discretion to the referees. We can only see what we see here from the commentator stand, and there is a net in the way too, so it can obscure vision. But huge shout out to the refs. It is a very
difficult job.
Yes, it is a very hard and sometimes thankless job.
Unsure what the discrepancy is here. Trying to figure out where that second player on Dark Horse came out of. There, he is called off.
Okay. So I think it might have been a bounce catch. Okay, so the time. Okay, so what happened was because of that yellow card from earlier, we've forgotten about that. So they were allowed to have a player enter. So it wasn't a catch, but because the timeout with the yellow card, they thought that they could bring another player back on, but he didn't enter properly.
I didn't know that was a rule. So if you get a yellow card at the beginning of the set after the 2 minutes, you can bring the player back to life?
I believe so. That's what I just had explained to me. I could be very, very wrong, though. Ben Schmidt does get hit out, though, so New Era is going to get that point.
Looks like Kenley is calling a catch.
See, and that's the thing with these two teams is like this is a rematch of the provincial championship. So these guys have both a grudge and a score to settle and a crown to keep on either side. Like they, and Dark Horse really made them work for it. All right, so Olivier Job comes in. So it looks like Ben Schmidt did get a catch. He did get eliminated, but Olivier Job is in.
It looks like he caught it off of his shins, no less. Pretty impressive.
So it's one of those tricky catches that's hard to see. So they wanted to make sure that they got all angles to establish that control of the ball. And Olivier Job with a double block there, but he lines. No, it's not a line out. Ref called it a hit on the shoulder. Great job from the line ref in the back there, being able to see that angle. Players of the match are up now, so we told you it was coming up shortly, and we are seeing it now. All right, so we're gonna see them line up again. So Dark Horse down by a point. New Era getting that one in. So it's a bit of a back and forth situation right now. Point to point, point to point. I think ball control is really what's going to be the turning point for either side with these teams.
I believe this is the first lead New Era has had in this game, as Dark Horse did have a 2-point cushion in the beginning.
Big hit on Zeller from Cope there. Chartier managing to get out of the way off of that counter, so we just have the 4 players now. 5 players left for Dark Horse.
And a catch.
Oh, right off of Schmidt's shins into Harder's hands. Almost looked like he grabbed it out of his thighs for him. Down and up into Grenier. Zeller going out though.
Grenier gets called out. I think he thought it was a bounce, but the ref does call a direct hit.
Honestly, it looked like a bounce, but again, we got to defer to those referees. Lavoie blocking it down through the legs. Kind of a tricky move, but he manages to stay in from that. Definitely, definitely something you got to be able to be ready for. But that second one does sidewinder missile right into Lavoie there. 4 balls in hand now. New Era coming up to the line. Chartier was out for blood with that throw.
Dwindling down in the final minutes of the match, both teams are looking to pull ahead by at least 2 points, at least leading into no block. Then you're guaranteed to win regardless of how it goes.
Josh Smith getting eliminated. We have about 3 minutes now left on the timer, so New Era wants to get those points in.
And a catch!
Bend it like bend. Hashtag that, clip it. I mean, that's got to be, what, his 3rd one?
Something like that, yes, I believe you're correct.
I mean, that's, at this point, it's at least a hat trick for these 2 halves.
He's been doing very, very well.
Yeah, he is a player to watch out for. So we see 1 ball going over. It looks like there was a bit of interference there.
I think the Shagger may have picked it up inside the court by accident. Chartier giving them all the balls.
He's just gonna chill on the back line. We see Jesse giving him an inspirational quote. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Chartier's out the door.
Looks like he was trying to set up for a catch there, but unfortunately with at least 4 or 5 balls coming at you, it's definitely difficult to track just one.
Yeah, that full send, I mean, you pretty much knew that was going to happen. Like, Dark Horse had his number.
The out, yes, but there's always the chance of pulling in a grab off of one of those. I
That's
mean,
true.
In this style of play, as long as the ball is still live, as long as it doesn't hit a net or a floor.
I think the way Dark Horse did it is they had some nice arcing drop shots on him, and that's why he wasn't able to get that control. Josh Schmidt goes out.
Eldon Wu tagged out on that.
Yeah, and
impressive air
again from Chartier. It's not almost. It's so easy to get distracted watching these two teams play. Like, this is entertaining dodgeball for sure, and it's almost like so many nail-biting moments.
It's difficult to pick. Like, it's not going like just one way. Both teams are going back and forth with each other. Every single punishing counter or throw that is taken, there's some sort of response for it.
Love walking, trying out of the way, but I think it got his.
Almost.
Oh, no. You know what, though? I think regardless of not completing that one, Ben he's earned his keep on the team.
Impressive curve out of the right corner.
Yeah, that's harder for Dark Horse taking out Cope there. Harder with the block, but he does end up on the back line, and I think the block got him as well. So it is just Ben Schmidt now against the 3-4 New Era, and Grenier just... I mean, it's Grenier. He's a tall guy. He's got a wingspan on him, and he's got a hard throw. That is definitely one of those players who's just got all-around physical attributes that make him deadly on the court.
He's on my dodgeball highlights list. I have one catch against Nick Grenier. Just one. But I will remember it forever.
Did you get your official I caught out Nick Grenier shirt? Because that doesn't happen often.
No, I only got a sticker.
Oh. Well, another one and we'll get you that shirt.
I don't think I'll have the opportunity again.
I mean, never say never. Lots of tournaments coming up, potential for some co-ed to see what happens, or mixed to see what happens, I should say.
Going into no block, New Era has 1 point lead, so this could either be a 6-4 win in New Era's favor, or it could end up in a 5-5 tie.
Interesting.
I thought he had that.
Me too.
Unfortunate.
You could just hear the right in the, and you wanted it to happen, but you also you want to root for the other team too. It's just like, come on. New Era going for it. Wu going out, staying in the front as he goes out though. Yeah.
From Eldon. That ball was still live that he was hit with, so he did aim for a trade. Apparently the ball that he was hit with did die.
Yeah.
So the player is called back in.
Ooh, LeBlanc going for a big air, trying to get that catch. Unfortunately, had his head turned, so they were able to snipe him out with a counter.
We're in a 4v4 with Copet, Ferris, Chartier, and Grenier for New Era.
We've got Schmidt, Harder, Schmidt, and Ben's just now getting eliminated. Ben Schmidt getting eliminated, so we're in a 3v2.
Harder is eliminated. Very direct throw. Very dominating throw.
Yeah. You're trying to remember how many are on where, and they just keep hitting them out.
A catch!
No.
So close.
It was so close. All right, so that is going to end that one up now. So like you said, the 6v4. New Era is going to take that win. Hopefully everyone got their votes in and they weren't distracted by the super entertaining dodgeball game that just happened. And we will have that player of the match coming up very shortly for y'all.
What a great game.
That was amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Absolutely loved it. Loved being able to commentate it with you.
I had fun with you too. We have to do it more often.
Fingers crossed we get some more matches before this tournament ends, because honestly, I loved it. It was like coffee talk, but like dodgeball talk. And that note, I'm Kendall Stelmack.
And I'm Sydney Somerville.
And we'll see.
After a tumultuous start to 2025, Canadians and Americans seem to be putting their differences aside, all in the name of one very important cause, beating Austria. On June 28th, North Americans will forget their trade disputes and metric system debates to settle things the old-fashioned way, by playing dodgeball. This gathering will be a first of many in the Canadian cloth circuit, a place where Americans and Canadians come together over their mutual love of air conditioning and their mutual hatred of losing to Austria and England. This tournament will take place in Leduc, a mere 1,150 kilometers northeast of Seattle, or about 11,500 football fields if you're American. The top finishers will travel to Alberta once more to compete for a cash prize at a championship in Calgary. In this magical place, it isn't about who says Z or Z or Dunkin' Donuts versus Tim Hortons. It is about these great nations challenging each other so they can beat the Austrians. In a world where even the availability of eggs is uncertain, dodgeball is making international relations somewhat tolerable, even fun.
Hello, this is Michael White.
This is Erica Spitzmacher.
We're here at the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. We're looking at a match between Future and Melee.
Home team Future
Yeah, home team Future from Calgary. And then we've got Melee, which is kind of a combination of several different areas. I believe it was London and...
they got Toronto on there too.
Yeah.
And also Jordan Williams in the corner there. Actually,
yeah, he's the BC edition.
Vancouver, yeah, picked up. Actually, no, he went to provincials with them. Wasn't a late pickup, actually, on the team.
He's actually plays in between Seattle and BC pretty often because his wife lives in BC and he still currently lives in Seattle. I think they're making the move here soon.
I'd only seen him as a ball retriever for my cloth team because his wife was on it, and I saw him at the thing, and it was unbelievable.
He's an incredible player. I've gotten to play against him for probably 8+ years now, if not longer. He's been around basically as long as I've been playing competitive dodgeball. He loves that right corner, knows what he's doing.
Yeah, definitely.
If he can get a good compliment on that left side, he can be a problem for pretty much anybody.
So Melee full power, Future down to 5, 4, I can count.
Future aggressive off the back line.
That's their style. They're very, very aggressive. They throw a lot of balls you wouldn't expect.
Got some players running around behind us here. We had an extended last match there for anyone that was watching. Tight game between Dark Horse and New Era, some of the top teams out of Manitoba.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they played each other a lot of times. They know everything about each other.
A lot of tough calls in that set, so it got delayed a little bit, but we're back on track now.
This team seems to, I don't think they've met very often. I believe Melee was here last year, but good opportunity for Future and Melee to see these two teams, although Future has been in the playoffs quite a few times in the last few years.
Well, yeah, they seem to me to be a very capable team.
Oh, very.
I think their style of play, like you said, is really explosive off the back line.
Incredible.
So if they can't take that early lead, it can be challenging to kind of leverage play that way. You have to kind of figure out how to grind out the game until you can get back into a more even matchup and then start using that to your advantage again. I haven't seen Melee play much, but I got to do a little commentary for him yesterday.
This is Ravi hit out on the Melee side. Olatenko holding the line. And a big catch by Wong.
Airborne, but ready for it. That was well played.
That'll bring back Sean Farron. And now we're equal strength. Olatenko with some nice blocks there, getting low really quick. For a really tall guy, it's not always an easy job, I imagine. I don't know.
Man, fortunate to get Farron back in. Tying this match 3-3 by the player count. He's definitely one of those players that can really capitalize off that corner. He likes to kind of pressure and wait for that poised opportunity. You can get somebody on their heels, that's where he thrives.
Yeah. And also Team Canada cloth player for the men's side.
There he goes. Oh, coming from the opposite side from Wong, number 7. Wong, the other pretty confident arm on the team, I would say.
Yeah, I would say he probably throws maybe close to the majority.
Yeah, and he's not afraid to do it at distance. It's good to see him using that court space and actually approaching with his team. So I think his arm is lethal. He can draw a lot of efficiency out of that if he can work with his team.
But really, all of them are deadly, and it's tricky regardless, All
right.
And we're down to a 2v1.
So we've got Tabernor left here, number 9.
Throws by both, and they get the hit.
Tries to shuffle out from the first ball coming at him, but gets locked in the corner. Has to jump to try to evade that. Can't quite do so. That's the first point. We've got Future taking the lead.
We'll start the second point. Sean Cheen taking the ball for Future. Everybody's safe. Karen Dang coming on for Melee, and Kurt. And Waddingham actually changing up a lot of the lineup for Melee this time around.
That's both of their captains coming on the court for this second game.
Oh, wow, just chaos. And this is the Future way, really. Just tons of chaos, or lots of throwing of balls, and that's why it makes it so exciting to watch these.
Well, I've seen Future play for a fair while now. I think they've really kind of tempered themselves. They know how to be explosive, but also stop and reset before they explode again.
Yeah.
If you just start blowing up all over the place, you can lose control very quickly. Seems like they figured out how to temper that.
Yeah, and very Malaysian kind of focused, right?
Yeah.
Sean Farron left for Future.
Yeah, this is quick. What happened?
Chaos.
Apparently.
Chaos happened, Michael.
Yeah, lost a little control there. I was talking him up.
Yeah, Melee has 5 players. Farron's got a nice drop shot there.
Yeah, he's a difficult player to deal with, both offensively and defensively.
Yeah.
Giving up both balls out of his hands, though.
And
Melee
he
not
will.
able to do anything. Oh, yeah.
Boy loves to throw. Melee will come with 3 balls.
Jordan coordinating from his right corner. Yeah.
And actually kind of surprising that Farron would actually hold on. He loves the free throw. So he was kind of holding on to it, and it wasn't to his benefit. He got a little tag on the back.
Yeah, it was good to see from Melee. They actually spread the court out. They weren't, tight together in front of their target. They spread wide to the left and the right. Jordan was coordinating that he wanted that lead throw, and that's exactly what he did. Got that lead to come in and distract Farron's attention, and then was able to place his ball over his blocker. It's one of Jordan's most, I'd say, consistent skill sets. He's very good about placing a ball to get over your blocker. If you're not ready for it, good luck.
Yeah. Chang getting a hit there on Karen Dang. Chang actually able to throw with both arms. I haven't seen it too much, but
I was gonna say I saw that in the bio.
Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone on the future side is left-handed.
Now that you say it, I don't think so.
Still learning the Melee side. Jordan's definitely not. I haven't noticed anyone else. No one on this left
There's
corner
definitely
in
teams
particular.
out there where they have no left-handers, and it's kind of a nice thing to have to mix up the the way that the balls are coming off.
See the strength of Valkyrie on the women's side having 4 lefties.
Yeah,
like that.
it's insane.
You can use that, especially just the having that many in particular makes it so difficult for people to keep up with it because it's constant attention to, is this player throwing righty or lefty? You have to be aware of the thrower every time someone throws at you.
Oh, and the chaos, right? They just baited everybody in there on future, and they get 2 outs on Sizravi and Williams.
Oh, yeah.
And another on Holowatenko.
Oh.
So Waddingham will be left on the Melee side.
Waddingham
But only
won
one
the-
ball.
Oh.
But Nigel Wong will just say thank you.
It's now only 2-1. Didn't realize Melee had taken a point there. So these are pretty fast games so far.
Yeah. Just the way I like it. Just the way I like it.
It's typical of the future matchup, I would say.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to see if Melee tries to slow things down, especially now that they're down 1 again.
It would be actually fun to go watch all of Futures matches and just to see how many general points they played.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Bang, bang, bang.
There's some wide comparison. I was actually looking at the standings earlier today, and I think the top 4 or 5 teams have between like 50 to 60 games played, whereas the tier below that is like closer to 40.
Wow.
It's impressive.
Yeah. So, I mean, what does that show you about?
The pace of play.
Yeah, it's important.
And it's true though. This is during round robin. I think come tournament things tend to naturally slow down a bit.
Yeah.
Some teams really do try to flex that, but you also have to lock in your discipline. It's easy to be upset if you don't.
That's fair. Koo takes a shot, but Taverner is okay. They brought on Ing. I think Ing started the game, but has sat a couple.
The other factor related to that is the elongated sets. We're only playing a 26-minute match in the round robin.
Yeah.
Going into bracket, they'll be 40 minutes long.
Yeah, and it's such a difference.
It is. It's wild how much of a difference that makes.
One or 2 point swing is a pretty important thing in round robin, but in playoffs you generally have a little bit of time to make it back and try to go for the win.
Yep. Melee approaching the front line here. They've got the 1-player advantage, but Future's been really aggressive off that back line, even down a player. I think Melee needs to be safe here. Take their time, feel this out. They need the point.
And this is the thing. You have to be able to close out games. Especially when Future's probably going to come back at you with a little bit of chaos. You got to get back. You got to be ready.
Yeah, Wong just taking another long cross-court shot, trying to get close to Jordan. Answering back is Jordan, approaching the front line, looking to get rid of that guy.
Okay, yeah.
He doesn't want to deal with that junk.
Bunch of balls here for Future. Mike Koo trying to make a bit of a cross court, a little bit off target.
Oh yeah, and Koo had an incredible match earlier. He was hitting, got a couple big catches.
Yeah, he moves so well too. Nice throw by Wong. Oh, Wong going for that catch, but they do get a trade. Kerr out.
That was well postured. Wong was really well prepared for that, kind of fading into the catch.
Look at that low shot by Koo. That was a beautiful counter.
That's what I'm saying. He's been doing that all day. I didn't really get to see him play much yesterday, but if he's been doing that all weekend, like that's
deadly.
Yeah, I'm excited to see them go far in this
There, he
tournament.
just did it again. Man, would you like to go against that counter?
I would love to, but I'm not saying for the potential to win, more so the challenge. Like, I love playing against players like that.
Lee getting knocked out there. Just Koo left. Oh, going a little aggressive, and maybe that wasn't the right time for that. But
Well, yeah, well played by Taverner to kind of lock him into that exchange. As soon as he got him thinking about it, he realized he got him in a bad position, was able to capitalize with the throw coming off first. If he had waited a half second, that might have gone the other way, but that was the I guess, skill he applied.
So I think we've seen every player on Future's roster on the court already. except for Max Kuche, who injured his knee yesterday, so he'll be taking the rest of this tournament off, sadly.
Told it was an MCL, unfortunately.
Okay.
It's a bummer because Max can definitely have an impact on this team. I got to see him play at the thing, and he's got some stuff.
Yeah. And just like his pump fakes I don't think he actually stops pump faking the entire game.
Yeah.
And Wong making another catch.
Wong was warmed up from that last one. Kerr was able to hit him last time, but not this time.
Yeah. Good choice not to reach for that last one, Wong. Future to the line. They've got 4. Oh, and a nice pump fakes. That's the one thing too about Future. They're all friends, and they all have a very good chemistry, I find, together.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I'm starting to see some highlight plays coming out of these players.
Oh, wow. Tabanor knocked out by Chang.
Yeah, good response from Future there. Tabanor's been putting in work. He closed that last set, and then he's been working off that corner extremely well.
Holowatanko hits.
Ref's got to stop play here. I'm not sure. Sizravi's taking the out to be kind, but I think that may have bounced. It was close.
No, I disagree.
You thought it was a clear hit?
I think it was. Because he blocked it straight down into his feet. But it's tough, right? It is tough to tell.
Well, yeah.
We'll just err on whatever the refs are saying. You got some pretty experienced refs sitting in that corner there with Herbert and Holzer.
Absolutely. And it's unfortunate the corner ref's on the opposite side, so that angle is very difficult for him to make a clear call on.
Yeah. Oh, and so they're going to call him safe?
Wow.
I guess you were right.
I wasn't confident by any means. I'm surprised the refs were willing to make that call, especially with Sizravi willing to take the out himself. He's already off the court. But I'd like to see that the refs were willing to stop play and clarify that call. We don't want anything to unduly influence these matches.
No. Nice overhand throw by Chang there. Oh!
Ooh, there's Jordan.
That would have been a really tough one to catch. It was just at the bottom of his hands there, so.
I was waiting for him to
shot.
put that pepper on it.
Yeah.
He was throwing from the front line a lot and then kind of grounding it. He was trying to find his feel. Throwing at distance, though, Jordan is lethal.
But Cheem's got a lot of hops. Lack able to get out of the way of Holowatanko's throw there. Dan Lack has been on this team for quite a few years, but just recently moved to Winnipeg, but still coming back to play Future. Oh, nice. Oh! Thought he was going to catch that one. That would have been pretty cool. And Crew takes it. Oh, was he over the line? Or no, he got hit. Sorry. So we've got 3v3. Sizravi, Ing, and Williams are left on the melee side with. He's on the line. No
Ref's got to clarify this, yeah. It's 2 points of contact.
That was too bad.
But if you contact the sideline at the same time.
That was a catch, though. That was a really nice catch by Sizravi.
Great reaction.
And just tucked it in. Just gave it a little tuck.
Jordan opting to take 2 balls opposite his corner. Oh, wow. Does Jordan realize he has a teammate in still?
Bounce. We got a bounce here. Oh, Cheem didn't have many places to go there.
He got the hit.
Yeah, and no
It
ball.
looks like he was aware of what he needed to do there.
I don't know if Future realized they got rid of all of their balls, so this makes it a little tricky. And Huit getting knocked out.
Wow, quick turnaround here from the melee side.
Oh, and Lack on the line.
And the line. Well played.
That was a really nice dodge, though. Melee's able to take it out.
Yeah, able to take the lead here. It'll be interesting to see how Future responds. Like you said, they're a very backline aggressive team. I imagine they'd be willing to lean into that a bit more if they really want to come out swinging.
Oh, there will be swings. We will see the swings.
You don't want to do it once that score lead really spreads out because you're taking on a lot of risks, so now's kind of the time.
Yeah.
You're going to apply that pressure. Do it while you're still within reach of that score.
We haven't seen Adam Bader on the court much.
You're right.
I love watching an Adam Bader throw.
Bader, the captain of Future, correct?
Yeah.
Or co-captain? Does Max co-captain the team?
No, he is the captain. Yeah. We're going into no block now, looks like. 12 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, this would be an ideal time for Future to really capitalize with that pressure. No block probably suits them.
Oh my gosh, chaos is their jam when it's no block time.
They like to throw and they like to catch.
Yeah.
Jordan feeling out that
Melee
pressure.
really taking their time. I think they're going to try to make Future slow down.
Yeah, I think Jordan's advised his team. They know this matchup pretty well. They may not have played against each other very often, but Jordan knows to be wary against a team that's that aggressive.
Oh, and also another fun fact for you. Oh, a hit on Jordan Williams. That's probably a nice one to kind of target first. Fun fact, Mark Sizravi actually used to coach Future.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did for a couple of years. Oh, Kerr getting knocked out by Cheem. Oh, and a catch.
There's the catch you need. You got
Yeah.
Jordan Williams coming back in. He was trying to run out to get some water real quick.
Nope, no water for you. Keep playing.
All right, advancing with 4 balls. Great lefty hook.
going to catch.
Ravi's a lefty.
Oh, there we go.
I was waiting. I knew this left corner had to have somebody. Sending that one a little high and wide, but they still have the defense.
All right, this is a tall order for future now. We got full power on the melee side.
Ooh.
Nice dodge. Oh, nice follow. And they're just going to keep going.
Oh, wow.
Double hit. Oh, no, just a single hit on Tabanor.
3-player swing there. This is kind of where Jordan thrives, though. He likes to control the end game, so he can take his time with this.
No blocking, though.
Yeah, but... Oh, that get him? Oh, it did. Jordan was prepared to get low for that catch, just couldn't get his hands on it.
Oh, trying to catch him, not watching, and it didn't quite work out. He looked up right at the right time.
Bold throw from Ku there. That might have been a little ambitious. That throw just looked a little slower than what he's been putting on it lately.
He saw it real quick, said I better get it off, and then just, and also standing at the back line.
Yeah,
you don't always get the full mustard on that.
It was an opportunity, but it was a little late by the time he threw it.
Switch sides. We get a new view.
Did we get that scoreboard?
Yeah,
because they won. Yeah, they flipped it. Okay, so it's now 4-2 melee.
Yeah.
Future fully capable of making a quick comeback. That's kind of their style.
Yeah, and we'll see Bader come back on the court to start the half. Actually, Adam Bader, the main organizer of this whole event.
Really?
You've never met a better organizer
doing
than
it all.
Adam Bader. He's unreal.
That kind of thing just blows me away. Like getting involved in being a volunteer and helping out such a large coordination like this is enough on its own, but to like lead that whole program, that's wild to me.
He's also like, oh, I got it. He's that guy. Oh, what a throw by Bader, but it does get countered. Ku just getting up there. Oh, and just getting a little knock. Nice trail by Williams.
Good effort from Ku on the corner there.
And Future down to 3 already again. I think that Melee's really starting to understand like how to play these guys, and that's just to slow everything down, get the balls, don't feed into the chaos. Just throw the one ball and get back. Yeah, Farron having a lot of... Ravi was kind of like doing a motion to say like, oh man, that had a lot of movement on it. And yeah, Farron has really been throwing some pretty cool shots here.
And Farron is, he likes to be the pivot point kind of, especially in that matchup against Jordan. I'm sure he's got a keen eye on that guy.
Yeah.
He's not going to let him get away with much. Jordan playing very cautiously, trying to make sure he's not overextending himself, but
also not saving his team, but there was no hits on that, so it didn't work out too badly.
Well, they're not in a position where Jordan really needs to extend himself, but they have made that comeback. I believe they were down 2-1.
I've also decided I would love to make a video of people just dodging with like no other context and just a picture of people like getting ready for the dodge. It's so fun to watch.
It's definitely one of the like, I guess, minute parts of the game that's easily overlooked is like how to posture your body and how to prepare and how to like use your not inflection, but the way you like lead your opponent to believe you're going to move. If you're going to like feint right, feint left, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of skill.
And I feel like with how hard a lot of these people throw, you really just have to. It's like being a soccer goalie. You just kind of have to make a choice and go for it.
Jordan, maybe getting away with one there on Farron. He was postured for that catch.
And he can make that catch too.
I've seen it several times in the last couple days.
Wong is going to throw a lot of pre-throws probably here because he does like to have his hands open for catches too.
Yeah, and Wong's he's a survivable player, but he really uses that counter to protect himself.
Yeah.
So kind of the goal on Melee's side should be to kind of get those pre-counters out of him early, just like that.
Yeah.
Now they can apply a clean throw. Oh, stoppage of play from the refs there. A little disjoint from the player trying to coordinate what they were doing.
Did they think he was out? Oh, was something about balls?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe there's a bad shag or something. I wondered why Wong ended up with only one ball there.
Nice dodge. Blocks.
Ooh.
Oh!
Yeah.
Wow. What happened? I think... he said no. Oh. Holowatenko was kind of looking like it didn't count. But I guess we'll have to chat about it.
All right. Well, we're going into our second half now.
So who's going to get that point there? It's got to be Future, right?
Yep.
They
Future's
got it already?
So now
Okay.
4-3. Huge play there from Wong. So, I mean, thinking about our VC MVPs of the match, I imagine Wong might be standing out in your mind.
Yeah,
It is for me.
I would say so. I think Ku had some really good plays, too.
You're right. I think Ku and Wong are probably the top two, or at least most influential players so far.
Yeah.
Bader was trying there, but like you said, he wasn't playing a lot in the early sets.
And then probably on the melee side, You'd have to say Jordan Williams, I would say.
I would think I actually put down Taberner earlier. I think he had a lot of influence over those earlier wins.
Yeah. I think that's probably the right two choices.
Well, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Williams do some things here to close this set. So
Nice
I have no
shot
problem
by Bader.
nominating him
Oh,
in the
what a
David.
dodge. Running back. Just out of reach. We were told that he's now not Adam Bader, he's Dadam, because he just became a dad.
I saw this in the bio as well. He will respond to Dadam. You just have to say it in the right way.
Oh, wow. Melee opting to throw a ton of balls there. Future has 5. So let's watch this show. Oh,
wow.
Jordan makes a huge catch. Williams, nice.
Almost no response from the
That was
the
weird.
defender
I
there.
was so surprised that Future threw nothing after that.
Well, there was a second ball that snuck in there, so that was the ball that was a cut. Actually, I might be wrong. Trying to hook that cross on Wong, trying to deal with that issue early.
Yeah,
Probably
Melee's still full power here too, so they're poised. They're poised. They're doing the slowing it down, just getting the shots as they come, and they get 2 Future in that exchange.
Impressive. I'm surprised Wong didn't counter after that. Those 2 throws, 2 connected hits, and normally that's kind of the green light for Wong to let one rip.
Yeah, they didn't have balls in hand, so I wonder if he was just maybe waiting for that. But that doesn't always happen.
Exactly, and sometimes you need to flip that switch. If you
Yeah.
do it every time, it becomes predictable.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of a. Oh, Chang is going to go for it. Makes it.
Is he safe in the follow? Looks like there's
I
a
think
second
that
ball
was.
grounded.
I think there was a bounce there, so he's safe. And now they've got 3 to the 5 melees, and a big hit on Ravi. And Wong takes out Kerr too.
Oh, wow.
Just bang bang.
Now that we're seeing some action, we've got our VC MVP vote up for the chat. Go ahead and get your votes in here in the last 5 minutes or so of the match. We may have a player interview with our MVP following the set.
Yep, there is exactly 4 minutes. Wong with a nice block there.
Melee recollecting themselves. They don't have Williams on the court to close this set. It'll be interesting to see how they adapt.
Don't need him, I guess. Maybe they got lots of great skill on this court. And Tabanor's closed games out before already, right?
He's one of our nominations early. I considered Kerr as well. All right, swapping out our commentator, Erica. She's got a game to get to. So I'm going to take over the rest of this one on my own here. We've got 3 minutes left. Melee trying to find control here. They have the advantage. Looking to throw that cross. Melee prepared to defend each other, but the Future side overwhelms in that transition. They will throw all the balls they had in hand, but they've recollected 3. Wow. Collective effort from Future there to close that set. Down 3-2, but able to capitalize on those moments to end it. That brings it back, I believe, 4-4. We've got a timeout. Looks like from the Melee side, if I had to guess. Just under 3 minutes left on the clock. I'd be guessing to see Future come out pretty aggressive here. That's where most of their successes come from. But they need to get ahead and hold that lead. If they go down again, I think Melee has kind of found their groove in that kind of control. Although this may not come down to this last point. We've still got 2.5 minutes left, 2:50. That's enough time to end a set and then still carry one more to tie, potentially, for whichever team loses this point. And then we'd be going into the no block to decide a winner. If this time drags out, it may be a while. And that could end up leaning this into a tie-breaking or game-ending no block, as in a team would be competing to tie the game in that no block rather than win. So both teams are motivated to kind of get this point and get it quickly. Looks like Williams back on the right corner for Melee. Full complement on the Future side. Bader's opted to sit. Wong's playing out of the middle. Okay, we're just shuffling our players around. Barron's opting to sit. Barron hasn't had as much of an impact on this match as I've seen in previous sets. I wonder if he's just not feeling it quite as much right now. His team certainly is, though. Future's done very well to play well as a team throughout this tournament. Oh, great extension to try to make that saving catch. Couldn't quite get there. Good follow throws from the melee side to cover that ball. They've got the lead that they want. Now they just have to start picking Future apart without exposing themselves. Kind of a late pass to the outside to Jordan there, but he wasn't targeted, so it worked out. This is Ravi. Nicked on the counter. That's Future being pretty aggressive. You know this point matters, so they may not be cautious about doing that, even if they're down players. Ku stepping up again. This time, Shem taking the shot. Melee able to command the front line. Future not really pushing back, not really disrupting that offense. They're trying to survive by using their survivability. Doesn't work out for them there. A little pressure on the wings from Future may make the difference here. Now 4-4. Still pretty passive on the back line, but able to survive that volley. Nice hook from Wong there. Looks like that ball grounded, so no catch from Williams. Future seeing the opportunities and taking them. They've managed to climb to a 2-player lead now. Jordan's shrinking in the corner. There you go. Gives himself some space, but they target the opposite side. Jordan now in a 1v4. This is going to be a difficult battle. Clock's coming down. We're about 35 seconds now. Ooh, yep, Jordan is overcommitted there. Future able to take advantage of it. He's willing to take that trade, being up by 3 players. It's a quick point though, so now we're going to end up carrying this last point into the no block. We've got 20 seconds left on the clock. It's 5-4 Future. So now Melee's competing to tie this up. Future competing to hold the win. It'll be interesting to see if the rush comes to be a factor here. Melee's been running a defensive rush. Future's been pretty aggressive. There it is. Just wide. And ref stopping play for the no block. So we get a true 6v6 no block here. We were saying earlier, Future probably appreciates the no block. Kind of suits their style. Very aggressive, counter-aggressive, and very comfortable extending for catches. Melee, I'm less familiar with, so it'll be interesting to see how they respond to that. Wong kind of got his eye on who to throw at. Yep, it's pretty typical to take that leading throw. Oh, great counter from Chien on Williams. Williams wasn't even that far up the court. That was just a well-timed counter. Kerr taking a shot, Chien. Wong communicating from the right. Putting 2 on Kerr. He must respect his arm. Tabernor, one of our potential MVPs of this match, still on the court, looking for an opportunity to have an impact. One ball still going to the sideline for Future. Towns coming down, taking another cross court. They're just kind of sending some balls a little wild there. Not timing their throws together, really. Wow, nice whip from Ku again. He's really got a sharp throw. Able to keep it consistently low, and it's very hard to deal with when you're trying to make yourself small. Ooh. Attempted catch from Lack on the right corner. It's a pretty deep throw from Tabernor, but he's had good effect throughout this match. Takes another one, and it's another hit for Tabernor. Melee starting to build some momentum here. So this is Robbie wary. And another hit from Tabernor. That's 3 consecutive hits off of 3 throws. Oh, this is Robbie trying to make a late dodge. Puts his feet out in front of the throw. Now it's down to a 2-on-1. Oh, and gets the catch. A wicked throw from Ku, but not the typical low shot that he likes to take. Puts it up high in the chest and becomes a ricochet. An unfortunate incident to lose there, but Future comes out with a tie, not a loss, and Melee able to climb back up to earn that tie. We're starting to see this competitive dodgeball get competitive, and we're, I think, one match left on this court at the very least before we start going into our bracket play. We're getting to that time. I think I'm staying on commentary here. We got our last match coming up. Let's see here. Yeah, on the women's side, we've got Rack Attack versus Vibes. Rack Attack, one of the notorious teams out here. Strong lineup, very throw aggressive, capable catchers. Vibes, a team I'm less familiar with, but a long time group of players. People have played together for a long time. I imagine they know that matchup fairly well. We got Kevin Wu stepping up here to join me. Are we just going to keep this live, Mark? Or sorry, not Mark. Yeah, all right, we're going to take a short break here before we get into this last match. All right, we're back. This is Michael White, and I'm now doing some commentary with
Kevin Wu.
All right, so we're going into a matchup between Vibes out of Ontario and Rack Attack.
Local.
I was going to say, that's a
Alberta.
Calgary home team, right? We just saw Future in the last match defending the home court. Now we've got Rack Attack. So we've got it opened up here. Looks like it's a 5-on-5. Both teams able to get an initial hit, either off the rush or that first volley.
Richie throws and catches, as she's known to do quite often.
Big catch out of the middle from the opener.
Advantage or a burden on Vibes to throw.
Rack Attack pretty aggressive out that back line, trying to protect their teammates, using the 3 balls they had in hand. And Vibes responding to that, pressuring hard with 2 players.
Rack Attack elects to throw 2, double left, does not connect.
Have you seen much of that kind of, I guess we've seen it described as a 2-5 defense or a 1-5 defense, where you have your interior players actually holding balls in the defensive side of the ball?
Yeah, I think I'm aware of a couple teams that do that deploy that, depending on who they're playing and who they have on the court, and can be quite effective. Those are generally players who, taking those positions, who are better at blocking and dodging, more survival, able to evade lateral and rush down right after as a response to the other team.
Yeah, it's interesting. I was kind of first seeing the thing about a month ago, watching Rainbow Thunder actually. And
yeah, they are one of the teams.
Yeah, and I was talking to Sydney about it yesterday because she plays with Rainbow Thunder, so I was able to pick her brain about it. And then today I was actually watching Mavericks employ it, using Nick Dachenko to cover Murgler on their right corner.
That's a great way to use it. I've also seen it done where you just have what sometimes people call swinging corners. So instead of 4-5, you just switch out. So you have the more survivable players in the corners on defense, and then you switch your big arms and maybe sometimes bigger bodies as well, bigger targets.
Yeah, I've seen
offense.
those switches. It's a very strategic move. It's just you have to be prepared to do that fluidly. Sometimes that exchange can be an opportunity to be screened and hit.
Yes.
So once you get in a rhythm of that, it's a good tactic. Kind of putting your strengths first and your weaknesses behind you.
Right wing, Kelly, I believe Sutherland from Ontario.
Yes, that is Sutherland.
A pickup
right
on this
Vibe side.
A pickup on this team. Originally playing with. I am drawing a blank. Another team on Ontario. Ravens.
Well, that's actually something I'm less familiar with. How big is the community out in Ontario? I know DC is fairly big.
Yeah.
And obviously Calgary.
I think
so
Ontario
Manitoba
probably has the largest number of players.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that would make sense with Toronto.
Yeah, it's also the largest province by population, so I think that just comes from it. And this style of dodgeball, I think, Ontario has had the most time playing with it. So it's 4v2 players in Vibes' favor right now for ball offense. Let's see what they do. Able to hit, throws 2 from the corner, tagging out number 4 on Rack Attack.
Putting in two crosses there. I like to see the mix-up, not just throwing balls straight. Ooh, Rack Attack answering back, taking out Biam on the left corner for Vibes.
I heard recently somewhere that Canadians love our crosses.
I've heard this kind of become a thing. It's a question of Canadians like to cross more, and the U.S. doesn't like to do it much. I hadn't really noticed, but the more I've watched it, it's fairly true.
Yeah, I agree completely. I hadn't noticed before that was pointed out to me.
Well, again, it's funny because I, as a U.S. player, definitely lean into the crossing. I actually think that's a keen strategy. It does come down to the skill set of your players. Some players are more comfortable throwing those crosses, some aren't. Because placement's a very critical factor. You're kind of sending the ball over a longer distance, so you have to trust yourself to be able to place that ball on a target that's either not prepared for it, or if they are prepared for it, a well enough placed ball to not be caught. Because you are extending that throw distance, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And then there's that collaboration between your opposite side, and I think that's really where it becomes critical. I've seen Canada doing a great job of that throughout this tournament, of really locking in and pinning those corners, allowing the cross to be an effective throw on somebody that's unprepared. They're distracted by the person in front of them, and therefore they're exposed to the cross.
That is where it's best employed, and assuming that the throwers are calibrated and feeling their arms right, and feeling their shots, that's great. In contrast, or on the other hand, I should say, oftentimes I think my team has fallen into this before, where we're looking for those crosses right off the bat before we're kind of getting hot, you know, and we're not accurate, and we end up just kind of almost throwing balls away. But getting back into the game, Rack Attack's last player was able to close that, I think, almost a 1v3 against Vibes, getting that point up on the board.
Yeah, it started with that outside cross on Beyond, and then they were able to work it from there. Rack Attack still pretty aggressive off that back line. I like to see that, having a defensive presence.
Absolutely. Makes it that much harder for their opponents to get off a shot feeling comfortable.
Nice aggressive shot from the middle there.
A little bit of chaos there. Clean exchanges.
Looks like Betty Mack is questioning whether or not she was hit or not. The refs are calling it safe, I believe. I didn't think it was a hit, but I was fully behind it.
Yeah, I don't believe so, but we have the same vantage point. If she stays on, then we have 6 players versus 4 left on Vibes in Rack Attack's favor.
Betty Mack, one of the players I'm most familiar with on the Rack Attack side. She was actually playing with Valkyrie for the thing last month. And ended up being the MVP of the tournament on the women's side.
Yeah.
Wicked arm.
The wicked arm, very hard to hit, fantastic at blocking. Got hands to the whole package.
Yeah, really.
A world's gold medalist.
And doing it with the team she doesn't play with regularly. That was what was so impressive about it. Being able to adapt in that way really shows the versatility of her as a player.
Absolutely. 4v3, still in Rack Attack's favor. Throws to double again into the corner against Vibes player Kate Zanatti. Unable to connect. She's able to get underneath those balls. Pre-throw from the left wing here, Bader.
Rack Attack throwing that late counter, so they're down to 1 ball in defense. This could be an opportunity for Vibes to level this or take a lead.
Throws to a late trail there, unable to find the target.
Great pressure on the right corner of Vibes there to help protect her opposite corner.
Yeah. Good setup though by the right wing share, 25 on Rack Attack. I think it got the left wing on Vibes moving, but her teammate wasn't able to connect.
Well, yeah, it looks like we're getting a bit of a battle here between Sugden and the right corner from Vibes. Can't see a number from the side, so I don't have a name. But keep an eye on that matchup. Able to target the middle there, I believe it was Sugden. Oh, wow, yep.
Oh, double hit there from Rack Attack, closing that point, 2-0.
Looks like they may have found a rhythm here.
In the first half here with...
oh yeah, I can just see it. Looks like 18 minutes, just under 18 minutes left on the clock.
Which means 5 minutes left of this half, I believe.
Yes. Yeah. Or, yeah, 5 minutes. Before the no block.
Vibes electing to go full defensive, 1 runner going for all 3 balls. Rack Attack does not try to kill the rusher or take a shot at one of the unsuspecting players.
Oh, wow. Pop-up catch, 2 following throws, but just over the player diving underneath the ball to make that catch.
Great commitment by the Vibes player there to go for that catch, despite balls flying at her. She's able to just get underneath and get the catch. Big grab from Yvonne Scher, number 25 on Rack Attack. Shuts down that momentum that Vibes had.
Yeah. Yvonne, another very stable player. She was working with Betty Mack when they were jointly playing with Valkyrie at the thing. Kind of a less noticeable player, but so consistent that you kind of have to stop and think, oh yeah, she's having an effect all the time.
Absolutely.
I was watching Trong, number 13 on the Rack Attack side yesterday. She had a sequence of 3 or 4 incredible catches. I'm kind of waiting for that opportunity to arise for her here again. Vibes settling into a 3-ball defense.
Takes a free throw. Able to connect with Betty Mack. Captain taking Rack Attack captain out. Evens the players up to 4-4, and Burton still on Rack Attack. Let's see what Vibes does this time.
It's a big hit to get early, too. Betty can be a problem throughout the entire set. Getting her off the court early is helpful. Wow.
Another catch from Cher.
Just quietly taking apart the Vibe side right now, one catch at a time.
Not a lot of, I want to say, faking from the rest of the team there. I think made it a little bit more obvious that the right wing from Vibes was the one throwing.
Yeah, now Vibes only down to 2 players, so they're really going to have to work hard to kind of draw attention. Now we're into a 1v4 off of that trade. Able to take out Yvonne, though. Yeah, it looks like a connection off the blocking ball into the leg.
Okay.
Ref's able to make that call confidently. Now 3-0 Rack Attack.
About 2 minutes?
We're at 15, just over 15 minutes left in the half. So 3 minutes until the no block, or sorry, 2 minutes until the no block, right? Vibes discussing what they want to do here, sorting out which players are in.
Vibes goes for the 3-ball rush again and able to survive. Getting 4 balls this time as Rack Attack aims to kill their rusher.
Cher able to get all the way up to that front line for that throw. Just put it a little high. Well done on the Vibe side to get low and get away from that throw. It's difficult when you're that close to somebody.
Solo throw from Rack Attack there. Playing it safer, maybe?
Yeah, now they have a 3-point lead. They don't really need to extend themselves. Oh, but Betty.
Good response from Betty.
Not having to really extend. She was so close that she knew she had that hit. She had to take the throw. Another
Good fakes.
Cross.
Good fakes from her teammates, I think, setting her up.
Yeah, really creating the opportunity. So and Mac in the middle there. Mac coming off of that fresh counter. They had their attention locked and was able to create that opportunity for their right corner.
Tron looking for that catch that they put 2 on her. The second one coming in just as she was reaching for that pop-up.
Wow, another aggressive counter from Vibes in that left corner. She was able to take out Betty in that last set, and now again, Anderson, number 8. Oh, and Mac able to respond to it. She probably remembers what happened last time. Able to get that throw in and remove the obstacle.
Oh, they're able to remove Bing Lee, number 20, and the left wing there, who took 3-4 successful preemptive throws so far. They're also known to catch, but haven't been in a role to do so thus far.
So we're going into the no block here.
That's right. No block and Rack Attack able to take out 17 Marcel Griman just before the whistle. So sudden death, no blocking. Burton on Rack Attack to throw. Nikisha Suki, I believe, goes for the catch, unable to put her hands around it.
Yeah, able to get to that first ball. She really committed for that first one to go for the catch. Second one followed in, and it was prepared. It's a good attempt. It's easy to get distracted when you have 2 people pressuring you. Sometimes you get caught between each ball rather than committing to one.
Yeah, I often struggle with that.
Same here.
Something that I've been working on. The score is 4-0 for...
Everybody to stick around. Everybody has a playoff.
Got an overhead announcement going. Take a second. All right, I think we're all right now.
All right. 4-0 for... Oh.
Gotcha. That was just our warning. We're at that point in the tournament now. This is our last match of the round robin, or the pool play today. So we'll be advancing into our playoff matches following this, I believe around 2:25.
That's right.
Already. Are we a little late
next
on this
slot.
court?
We are.
That's why we're getting that announcement. We had some delays earlier for some difficult calls, clarifying some rules, so we're a little behind on court 1 at the very least. But we'll be walking right into playoffs shortly after this set.
Tournament organizers were prescient and built in 15-minute breaks throughout the schedule to make sure that these are able to be accommodated. Shout out to Dodgeball Alberta and Boss Dodgeball Calgary putting up the event. 4-0 for Rack Attack into the second half here.
Vibes opting to forego the defensive rush now that they're down 4. Passing Sutherland the ball for the opening throw and connecting.
They're going to want to keep up that pressure and take some calculated risks if they want to get some points on the board.
Super, really
employing the 2-5 that you were talking about defense here, and takes a free throw, gives 5 to Rack Attack, who responds with 2, misses their target, but able to connect on a counter, taking out a Vibes player, so evening up the player count to 5v5 at the moment. Deidre Halkany in the middle, Vibes, number 13, making a play call and throwing.
We'll be nominating some VC MVPs of the match here. We each get to nominate, we can nominate 2 for each team. So if you have anyone that's standing out, go ahead and shout them out. We'll get them nominated for the chat to vote on our VC MVP of the match. Personally, I think Bing Lee was standing out.
Absolutely.
Doing a great job on that corner, really dealing with the difficult matchups of players like Betty Mack, and able to pre-counter to get those players out of the way early.
I agree 100%. On the Rack Attack side, I would say Yvonne Scher with the 2 big catches,
Absolutely.
I think. Kept the momentum in Rack Attack's favor.
We haven't really seen Trong be able to make any big catches yet, but she hasn't really been targeted. Just that one double, as I recall. Rack Attack really having been efficient with their corner play. Just like that, playing off of the back line, getting those post counters in, kind of picking apart Vibes one at a time.
Making those throws in the right times too, making sure they're free from their lockup and unlikely to get countered.
Rack Attack now with 4-ball control. Yang really aggressive on that left corner, using her lateral motion to get out of the way at the last second.
Rack Attack able to take out the right wing from Vibes there, throwing 2 at her. Big fake from number 3 on Rack Attack. Vanessa here, I believe.
Just kind of testing out the awareness of Vibes over there. Didn't show much of a reaction. Probably why Rack Attack chose to kind of settle back, recollect themselves.
2 good shots, doubling up on left wing here, Amri Bayam.
We got Tron on our right corner now for Rack Attack. Oh, big catch.
There's that catch we were waiting for from Tron.
See, that gets Sugden in. Another little offensive cannon on the team.
Throws 3 and 2 connects with Captain. Oh, apologies. I was going to say Captain Jen Ritchie, but she is not the captain. We're seeing Vibes again not choosing to go defensive, recognizing that they need to take some risks and take some shots at Rack Attack in order to put a point onto the board.
Another feed to Sutherland. That was the attempt. Got an injury. Player went down hard on the right knee.
Holding her knee, shaking her head, indicating that she is not okay. We hope that she's okay. We'll give it a second here to...
Yeah, she's not flexing it. That looks like she likely tore something as she was approaching the rush line. I didn't really see a hard impact. I'd much rather be that, though.
Hopefully it's just a cramp.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's just a cramp. It is the end of the second day here at the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. This being the last game means that this would be their 9th 26-minute match this weekend so far, and oftentimes rushers tend to rush for the majority of the tournaments.
Yeah, it can quickly wear you out.
Absolutely.
Able to put weight on it. That's a good sign. Like to see the caution, though. We don't want to see anyone hurt at this stage of the tournament.
No.
Hopefully she'll be able to make a quick recovery here, get back into the play as we go into playoffs. All right, so we're still looking for 2 nominations, one from the Rack Attack side, one from the Vibe side. I was looking at that Russ to see if they were going to get that feed to Sutherland again. She was able to get connection off that last one. Now she's opted to take the corner. I think I might put her name in as our other nomination for the Vibe side since she's taking that corner position. Let's see if she can have an impact. She certainly has an arm.
Vibes goes up with 2 throws, 2 from the middle into the pot. One of them gets into the pocket of Gia Bader, able to secure that catch.
I was going to say, did we notice Bader making catches earlier? I mean, we had Yvonne and Cher.
I think Bader has made 2 so far.
Okay, maybe we put her in as our other nomination. She seems to be doing good work out of the middle there. All right, we've got our VC MVPs of the match being submitted right now. They should show up shortly. Give it about a minute, and you'll be able to get your votes in the last 5 minutes of this match. Feel free to give it some time. We still have time for some incredible plays to be made here.
Bing Lee, again, showing their effectiveness, taking out Trong, who was unable to catch that one. Sutherland takes a shot into the opposing wing. He's able to block it successfully.
Right into that 2-5 defense. I like the way they're using it. Really taking that front court space and forcing the opponent to kind of push through that in order to throw. They do retreat, but they do it at their pace, not at the opponent's pace. They're not just giving up that space.
A lot of exchanges there, evening out the players to 2v2 with burden on Vibes.
Ooh, interesting. Kind of a side underhand there from Richie on the left side of Vibes. Put some different movement on the ball. Oh, there it is again. She's getting a little late drop on it, actually. It's interesting. She could have gotten that just a touch higher. That would have been a perfect toe tap.
I think she's known to have a bit of a curve or drop or both in her arsenal.
Ooh, and poised for that catch. Ready to drop that ball just in time. Just drift a little wide, able to keep her arms in.
And like a lot of catchers, often looking to throw that pre-counter to.
All right, we've got our VC MVP players of the match up on the chat. Go ahead and get your votes in when you're ready. Got about 4.5 minutes left in the match here. This 2v2 may take a while.
We've got just under 4 minutes and a half until the end of this match, end of the second half.
Bader opting to switch sides with, I forget the name. I want to say Seglin, but that's not right. Let me pull it up again. Don't have the benefit of the name on the back of the jerseys. Now the Rack Attack's on the opposite side of the court.
Yeah, switching the corners often can be effective, as shown here, depending on what you're trying to do with the players you have, as well as just switching it up. Sometimes after matching up with a player for a good amount of the match, you start seeing the patterns, and kind of switching it up on them can throw them off. I believe Rack Attack was the one who did the switch, and it actually did not. It worked in the favor of Vibes in this case, putting Richie on the right side, and she's got a very effective shallow or inside cross, able to connect with, I believe, Sutherland finishing the point.
Yeah, you're kind of leaning into what you expect to be your advantage when you do that, but there's no guarantee. Because while you're doing that with intent, your opponent can very well respond to that. They may just switch their side to match. They may even, see that as an advantage. Like, oh, I can actually take this shot and find that out that I need now. So it's kind of a gamble in a way, but you play to your strengths, do what you're confident in. That could have gone a different way.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to change it up and see if it works.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
If what you're currently doing is not getting the results you want, the best you can do is switch it up.
And I like to see teams trying that, especially while we're still in the round robin. now's the time to do it. You should get that experience and figure out what works for you while you can. Going into the playoffs, it becomes high stakes. So
yeah,
it makes everyone a little antsy, and it makes it harder to take those risks.
Absolutely. Bader with another catch.
Looks like we made some good choices in our nominations.
Grimond, I think, recognizing that it was a good catch as she got out there.
Another big one on the left corner this time. Coming down to about 2 minutes left in the match. Rack Attack finding their rhythm with catching. Look out for Beyond here, though. We nominated Lee. They've been doing their great work on the corner. Watching yesterday, though, Beyond has some hands. She can catch, and that's what they're going to need here.
Ooh, yes.
Now that they're looking at a 2-on-5.
She can catch and she can throw, too. They're not connecting right now. Maybe she's having an off match, and there it is.
Well executed. 2 consecutive hits.
She must have heard me and wanted to bring me out.
Well, a bit of a sacrifice there from Lee, but they were able to draw so much attention that exposed 2 opportunities for Beyond to capitalize. Now she's looking at a 3-on-1, which if you're looking to catch is probably more favorable than a 5-on-2.
Throws a no look.
Only having to deal with 3 throwers pressuring her now. Oh, looking for it. Had it in the back of her head. Just couldn't quite get the hands down to it. Well-timed and well-played shot from the Rack Attack side to close that last game. I believe now we're lining up with less than a minute. We may be going straight into the no block here, although we're lined up, so no. We got about a minute left.
We're just over, yeah.
I'm looking for that explosive rush again from Vibes. They were pretty passive about rushing defensively in the first half. They made that switch and had success with Sutherland, so I'm waiting to see if that feed can connect again. But they're often go defensive.
That's right. I think their main runner.
You're right.
Went down.
She's laughing on the sideline. That's a good sign. Somebody's checking her out. Just looked painful. I was a little worried.
Sutherland able to connect from the middle, getting out Captain Betty Mack.
And a late cross from Rack Attack, able to take out Sue, I believe.
Rack Attack able to pull off a double kill there, bringing the matchup down to 5 versus 3 players.
I'll correct myself. It's Suku. That's the right side that just got tagged. Another great response from Beyond there from the left corner. Good pressure. Good pressure kind of there for Beyond on the left corner, able to get that throw off in time and create the space for her to dodge.
And there's that whistle now, going into sudden death, no blocking in the second half. 6-1 for Rack Attack. Let's see if Vibes can close this one off to put another one on the board. Jen Ritchie, 49 there, looking for the catch. Good choice to not reach for the ball going high above her.
There's that little undercurl throw again, looking for the feet. Early pre-counter from Beyond. Rack Attack able to recollect themselves this time, take the 4-ball advantage.
Puts 2 on Bing. Lee in the corner there, right wing, takes him out. Good choice.
Vibes communicating on the back line, sorting out how they want to approach this. Opting to keep their distance for the most part, not going all the way up to the front line. You don't want to invite that rush pressure from Rack Attack. I do believe they've learned to be cautious of that throughout this set.
Oh, one-hand catch by number 1, left wing of Rack Attack. I think a little surprised herself.
Oh, Beyond just close. Looks like that high left shoulder got tagged. Well, great performance from the Vibe side. I honestly think they really improved throughout that match. It was a little rough to start. They were down about 3-0, and then they started to really kind of push back, kind of figure out what they needed to do to mitigate the opportunities that Rack Attack was taking. So good to see them learning as they're going into the playoffs here. Hopefully they have a full squad and don't have an injured player, but it looks like she is limping through the line here. Number 13, Howl Kenny.
Yeah, in a full 40-minute playoff game, you know, there would be much more time to adjust, and it's certainly possible that Vibes could have put way more points on the board and even won the match given the opportunity.
Absolutely.
So,
and sometimes it's really just about mitigating what your opponent's doing, right? If you're letting them get away with things, that can be the more critical factor. It may not be about what you guys are doing and your efficiency. It may just be about not allowing them to take advantage of opportunities, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Well, we're jumping into playoffs here shortly, so we're going to go ahead and sign out. It's a pleasure, Kevin.
Likewise, Michael. Thank you very much.
All right.
After a tumultuous start to 2025, Canadians and Americans seem to be putting their differences aside, all in the name of one very important cause, beating Austria. On June 28th, North Americans will forget their trade disputes and metric system debates to settle things the old-fashioned way, by playing dodgeball. This gathering will be a first of many in the Canadian cloth circuit, a place where Americans and Canadians come together over their mutual love of air conditioning and their mutual hatred of losing to Austria and England. This tournament will take place in Leduc, a mere 1,150 kilometers northeast of Seattle, or about 11,500 football fields if you're American. The top finishers will travel to Alberta once more to compete for a cash prize at a championship in Calgary. In this magical place, it isn't about who says Z or Z or Dunkin' Donuts versus Tim Hortons. It is about these great nations challenging each other so they can beat the Austrians. In a world where even the availability of eggs is uncertain, dodgeball is making international relations somewhat tolerable, even fun.
not yelling.
All right, everybody, we are back with the round of 16 consolation match at the 2025 Club Championships. I am Kalen Esterbrookes, and I'm here with
Daniel Holzer.
And we're ready to get going here with the Sen versus Immortals here. And just a little bit of confirmation there from Dodgeball Dan Smart. Metro Ball Dan.
Metro Ball Dan. I'm not familiar. I know that like both teams can be kind of quick, I think.
Oh, big hit off the wrestler from Logan Rowland.
Well placed. 4 balls, Immortal.
Oh, big shot there from Quentin Estick.
Again, well placed. A lot of these Immortal players are quite tall. So
they're very tall. Nathan Hebert pointing out how tall that ball was.
Yeah, it looks like well-placed balls will be a way for
good dodges
Ascend
there in the middle of Ascend.
Yeah, Ascend to really make their hits count, make every throw count. Is just placing it well here. Nathan Hebert getting very small for a large man.
Skinny guy.
Skinny
Just
guy.
a skinny guy.
4 balls, Immortal. 1 ball over.
Good
no
pump
hits.
fakes out of the Immortal side. Play call to the middle from John. Big rip there.
Just
Charlie
over
getting
Charlie.
so low.
Yeah. His knees bend inward, like to go low.
That is a mobile man.
Yeah. Rajano staying alive on the right side. Essie just missing.
That was very close.
Just tailed away.
We had a real good angle on that one. Big hit from Quentin there.
Early ball. We'll see if Immortal can punish with a 5-ball play here. We'll see what they do.
Quentin's a dog. I cannot believe he's playing today.
Yeah, you can see. Oh. Who threw that
and
one?
Immortal, Nathan Hebert.
Okay.
Immortals finding their first hit of the match.
Good bait from Nathan running up there.
Good dodge there from Johnny Lowe.
Yeah. Coolio's not connecting on that one. We'll see what Ascend does here. Oh, that was Petit. Yeah,
we're gonna go.
Yeah.
Oh, big hit. Couple big hits there. Quentin and Nathan getting eliminated 1 for 1. Ascend with an early lead here. Bounce, I think. Block and bounce. Ooh.
Tricky little throw there.
That was a weird little throw,
yeah.
eh?
Good
and
finish.
good honesty here from Allen.
Yeah. Good finish. That was a pretty controlled round from Ascend.
Yeah. Really setting the pace, setting the tone.
Yeah.
Quentin with his black eye and his gashed forehead. Finding his hits early. Immortals going for the defensive rush. The Dan Holzer special. Is he as good as Dan Holzer? Let's find out.
Just cut off the angle.
Good block.
He is as good.
Just as good. Better mustache.
That's
a good mustache. It's a really solid mustache, yeah. All right, Charlie with the play call out of the middle.
Immortal up to bat.
We are missing a ball here.
Estick really sticking to this early throw here.
Big hit there from Rahano.
Rahano?
Yeah. Okay. I think.
I pronounced it Rajano.
No.
My mistake. All right.
Drew runs the Downtown Dodgeball League in Toronto. Oh, I love that league.
It's a good one.
Mortel is struggling to get their hits early in the match.
Yeah, I think they might have had a bigger break.
Maybe, yeah.
All right, 4 balls Immortel.
Good block
Let's see if
there
they can. 5 balls Immortel. Let's see if they can make a punish here. You can get some momentum going here if you get a couple outs.
Well, good blocks there from Logan. He's still on the ascend side here with the player advantage. I don't know who made the play call there. Maybe there was no play call.
Maybe there wasn't. Sometimes there isn't.
Just feeling out the vibes.
Yep.
Good dodge there to John Ellis. That is
Very
my
mobile.
Thursday league teammate.
Nice.
Good guy. We're dodging out of the middle of Immortals.
Do we think Quentin Estick throws the early again here?
I don't know. He's missed his last 2, so I think he's going to...
Ooh.
Not an early, but a good counter.
Yeah,
good
good
block
counter.
there from the corner.
Yeah. Are you... 5 balls Immortel.
Oh.
And they connect.
Yeah, Quentin's not a catching guy. He is not Dan Holzer.
Call him Catchier.
Catchier. And they're really sticking to this early throw.
Yeah, we'll see. Like, they haven't been punished too hard for it yet. And still no punish, so, you know, it's not hurting you.
Nathan with a solid trail throw there.
Yeah.
Just missed his mark.
Yeah.
Good block there from Nathan. Great pump fake from Johnny Lowe. Play call to the middle from Immortals. Early from the Immortals side, connecting.
Great block.
I think Ascend has the ball advantage here. Do we see another pre-throw here from you? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly or not. I am sorry if I'm not.
I'm not sure if it's Sayeh. He's one of the captains on Immortel.
Him and Johan
Bertrand?
Yeah.
Ooh, good throw out of the middle from Immortel.
A little low there on the retreat on the.
It's hard to gauge the how high you have to throw it when they're going backwards, right?
Between the wickets. Some corner-on-corner violence, not connecting. Big throw to the middle from Johnny Lowe. I'm talking so fast.
All right, Immortel. Let's see if they can break this 3-ball defense of Ascend. This is tough. It's a tough
really
situation.
Good pump faking here.
Yeah.
Just missed the mark.
They're setting each other up well. The 3-ball defense is hard to crack sometimes
it is.
unless you have like one heck of an arm and you can throw through a block. You have to kind of make it
Nathan
work.
with a big hit onto John Ellis there.
And that's how you break it.
Just through his blocking ball.
Yeah. Player advantage on Immortel here.
A little miscue there from Drew.
Yeah.
Nathan doing the splits to get out of the way.
Right
Again,
through wickets.
very mobile man. Cross court. Good honesty there.
Yeah. Just got him, maybe on like just above the hip on the side there.
Just a graze.
Yeah.
Good honesty out of here. Oh, big hit again from Johnny. Johnny
Well
finding his mark now.
Yeah. Well timed.
Oh, they keep crossing in front of Johnny.
he's been doing his job punishing that.
He has.
You know, it was 5-2, I believe, or 5-3. Now they brought it 3-2. Very winnable round for Ascend.
Little miscue there. Trying to hit me in the face.
I thought it was coming at me.
Oh, you would have caught it. A little bit of confusion there on the Immortal side. Ooh, I thought he was going.
I thought that was a very convincing fake.
Good block.
Good throw, though. That was nice and low.
Ooh. Good pump fake.
Should be on Immortal here.
Yep.
It's a good spot for Ascend to be in. You have 3 balls on defense.
Yeah, they have advantage.
Yeah. And good block by Rahano.
Yep, Rahano. There you go. We got it now. Oh, good hit. I love his underarm. It's so tough to play against.
Yeah, it tails out too. It's got a wicked amount of movement.
Oh, unlucky rollback.
Allen.
And the hit onto the shagger there.
He's going for a catch all the way. Oh.
And he gets it. Oh.
I think the refs are going to discuss. I don't think
any of them. I don't think any of the other ones hit him.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. They're gonna conference call here.
That's a ball in and. Ooh.
Okay, so it looks like they're calling it a hit. So the catch does not count. He would have been out before he made the catch.
Yes.
So maybe one of those first balls hit him on the side.
Thought I had a pretty good angle on that one, but guess not.
You know what? Yeah, I thought so too, but we're 70 feet away.
I am not where Taylor. I am
Yeah.
not where Taylor Ewell is.
Yeah, they're 5 feet away. We are 70. Double pitch back, Ascend, no throws gone.
And Daniel and Oliver's first set of the match here, I believe, on Immortals.
Good guy, Dan. Ooh. Whoa. He's apologizing, but on the inside, he's probably cheering that one off. That was a great throw.
That was big. That was loud.
Yeah, great throw.
And big hit.
Another one.
First of the match.
Oh, it's a double.
Oh,
Two of them.
First throw of the match, you get 2 kills.
Yeah.
How's that? And Immortals with the early player advantage here. Rafi with his first set of the match here, number 8 on Ascend. He's got a junky ball.
Shows a lot of movement.
It moves so much.
A lot of movement on it.
Yeah,
nice.
Like, nice dipping fastball.
Oh, great. I wish.
Yeah.
My ball goes straight.
Slap my mic. I'm so sorry.
Good movement.
Oh my
goodness.
Everybody's just so close right now.
Yeah, these are missing by like inches, not even like less than a foot, all of them.
A leg hair is getting hit on the next one. Or, yeah, not a leg hair.
that was
a big connect onto Rafi there.
Yeah. All right. Immortal, five players to 3.
Immortals has a very good, big counter.
That was
from
really
Tuan.
well timed. Still in his follow through from his throw.
Yes.
And then Tuan timed that quite well.
Good block there. Oh, good honesty
nice
there.
honesty. It looked like a block, and he felt it obviously. So good early from Hebert. Oh.
The empty hand fake from Nathan Hebert. Ooh, 1 ball on Ascend. A little bit of a miscue there.
Yeah.
Maybe we didn't want to send 5 balls to the Immortal side.
A little bit eager, but we'll see what happens. See if there is harm to the foul. There is no harm, no foul.
Quentin moves so well.
Yeah, I maybe would have went away from Estek. He moves very well. He's very hard to hit. Not that the other player isn't, but
he's just a good young man.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a shoelace untied here. Safety first. Safety first. We don't need to be slipping all over the court. I am notorious for having to tie my shoes multiple times per game. But I still will never double knot them. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
It's
either.
not my vibe.
I wouldn't.
Good block.
Swipes it,
Authoritative.
yeah.
Authoritative block.
Swipe
And
it. Oh, ball back to Ascend. I'm not sure what I saw.
I think the ref was speaking to the ball retriever there. That's why.
Good block.
He
Gets
stopped
under
the
the
ball
ball.
for her.
So these are full-length matches.
Ooh.
There's
Another
another
big swipe.
authoritative block. Just punch the ball.
Nathan's got a good few throws in his arsenal.
Yeah, a lot of variety.
Yo, that is such a high jump.
Kind of like floats. I heard
you
he's
imagine
good friends with Eustis, the other floating man.
Yes.
Oh.
Ooh.
Damn.
And
Yeah, I went
a
for the
flurry
trade.
of balls.
Oh! And just like that, 5-3 becomes 2-1 for Ascend.
Yes. And another big hit. Wow.
It's kind of clinical. That's how you bring it back, right? You stay patient. They didn't get punished when they gave 5 balls up.
Yeah.
So
making the shots count.
Yeah. Yeah, these are full 40-minute matches, I believe.
They're long. They're marathons.
3-0 currently for Ascend, but that doesn't mean a whole lot. Still 26 minutes of game. Ooh, Rahano just barely missed that windmill.
Yep.
He threw into a little bit of a clump there and just didn't connect.
Love a good clump throw. His pressure is so scary because he'll release him anytime.
Yeah, and it's quick. Like, it's not... The motion is long, but the release point, the fake is really well.
They have 2 windmillers on their team. We haven't seen Jasper out just yet, but also a very good windmill.
It's a little bit of a cheat code if you don't play against windmills. The early is just working for
it's
Ascend.
really working for Ascend.
Yeah. And that's part of being tall, right? Immortal, tall team. When you're going up to throw, you're planting your legs. Like,
yeah, you got a lot of legs.
Yeah, you either have to jump over it or...
Yeah.
So just well-placed earlies are going to do a lot of damage this game. Maybe Ascend, or maybe Immortal throws in like a few early fakes. Wow, what a play.
A hit and grab from David Singh there.
Hit, catch.
I think Twan a little excited there, trying to capitalize on the excitement.
That was great.
That was awesome. What a play. I think Nathan goes here.
Oh, goes for another, does not get it. 4
Exciting.
balls, Immortal.
Just missed there from the Immortal
All
side.
it takes, just one at a time.
Yeah,
Right?
we need to get some, the accuracy's, it's very close. They're just missing by centimeters here.
Oh, that is a good
It's
throw.
cool, eh?
You were just talking about it. That was had
Some
a
good
lot of
dodging there out of
movement.
the middle.
Yeah.
Daniel, some good dodging there. Got an extra couple balls.
Yeah.
5 balls on the Immortal side. Let's see if they capitalize here. And a little miscue there from Daniel, but that's okay. Fix the arm sleeve.
It threw him off.
It's coming down on him. Yeah. Can't blame the guy for that.
Good throws.
That's a great shot there.
Yeah, Ascend targeting the 1 ball holder over
Yeah.
the 2. It's a smart thing to do if you're not going to spend, you know? Oh,
that's
double.
a double.
Yeah. Rahano blocked it into low.
Oh, he got called. He's getting called out.
Oh. I guess he got hit. Or I'm not sure if they're calling a line or a hit, but
right.
yes, Daniel, the round is over. We'll call it that.
Unlucky.
Ascend is
not too sure what happened there, but yeah, Ascend with an early lead here. We got about
piling it on.
2.5 minutes left in the first half.
Yeah. So if you're Immortal, you want to get at least 1 round before, like you want to try to get 1 before the half.
Yeah.
If you can get 1 in 2.5 here before the clock goes down and you
Even
go
better.
to no block, right? You have a chance to
make it
close
just
it to
4-2.
2, right? But your focus is on this round right here.
Is Sen just running with the same line here?
Why not? It's working.
Yep. Good dodge there in the middle.
Just missed. I guess he dodged, so that's why it missed. Good
Nice little
hit.
foot shot there.
Yeah. Oh, and it's returned.
Oh,
and a
big catch from Nathan.
See, this is maybe the momentum they needed.
Big swing there from the Immortal side.
Yeah. 6-3 on players.
6-3 on players. 5 balls.
Oh, we need to
Let's
capitalize if you're
here.
Immortal.
Oh,
Throwing
we needed
one.
to throw more than one there.
Throwing one there might
We
bite
still
him.
have to throw more than one.
Ideally, if you really want to, like, there's a couple options. You throw 2, you throw 3, but you have to spend.
I would. Oh my goodness, guys.
I think they're just not communicating
I think the
right now. I
communication's
think
just
that's
off a little bit.
They might have a different play caller in, or maybe 2 people are trying to talk, and that's something important, right?
3 singles at Johnny as well. I'd say Johnny's their best dodger out on the court right now.
Yeah, hardest to hit.
Not the easiest out there.
Huber gets taken out.
I think they're a little impatient now.
You know what? I can feel it from here. Yeah. It's tough to, you think you have to just make that one play and everything's better, but sometimes being patient will just pay off a little bit more.
It's a 40-minute match.
Yeah.
Long match.
Focus on this round, win it.
Yeah. Got about 40 seconds left till we get into no blocking. Ooh, good throw, good skimp, good honesty there from Logan.
Yeah. That was a great take.
It was a great take. Good block there.
Bertrand just getting underneath that one from low.
He moves so well.
Yeah.
Good
block
there from Singh. Woo! And Mike.
Oh,
timeout.
I thought they
so
were
confused.
Yeah. Good timeout.
Yeah, good job from the ball retriever there.
I think Ascend called this timeout.
Yes,
correct?
they did. Yes.
Okay.
You get 1 per half.
Yeah.
Might as well use it.
Yeah, you might as well. I honestly don't know though, because Immortal has been a little bit out of sync this round since going up 6-3 in players. So
if I were there,
it kind of helps
to finish this set before no blocking to try and get another one.
Yeah. Yeah, you got 2 options, right? You can take, you can just focus heavily on this set, try to take your player advantage into no block, so maybe you secure it, and now you're trying to guarantee yourself a 3-point lead.
Yep.
If you play the no block, then you have a chance for Ascend to win the no block 6v6.
Yeah.
And then now you're just back to square one, right? Your win is kind of wiped off the board. They still have a 4-point lead on you. So we'll see how they decide to play it.
I think we got about 10 seconds left here.
Oh, that's close. I don't think they're going to end
it.
18
seconds.
18 seconds. It'll be tough to end this for Immortal in 18 seconds, but we'll see. They could get a little aggressive here and start running. Doesn't look like they will.
No, they're just going to play it the way they want to play it.
Yeah.
A little less than 10 seconds here. I assume all balls are going to go, but where have I been right today?
And that's it. Oh, my. All right, so we're going into no blocking.
And we're in no blocking here. Center of the commanding lead. Well, commanding lead here.
4-0 is commanding. We'll see. We'll see if Immortal can capitalize here. Like, you can spend a little. You can be a little more risky, right? You have 3 ball. It's 5 players.
Honestly, you could throw all 3 here.
Yeah.
Nope.
Ooh, good drop block.
Yep. Nice little,
so that ball is not in his hand. It's a dead object.
It is a dead object.
Oh, good throw just by low.
Take your eyes off of him, and he'll capitalize.
Yeah. I would like to see Immortal play this more aggressively.
Yes. I need to see some. Oh my goodness. Johnny really finding his shots here. Oh my goodness. And Ascend really just finding their accuracy here.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
They haven't missed like together. They.
Oh, and Immortalis has called the timeout here. Use their timeout for the half.
That was a quick 4 hits for
it really was.
Ascend.
There's a 2v1 for Ascend.
Yeah. I really would have liked to see Immortal play more aggressive. Maybe throw 3 balls at one player, maybe at the 2 balls so they can't block it.
Yeah.
Right? And then play your 5v1. Right? If they trade, it's a 4v1, But they decided not to, and it didn't pay off this time. but we will see.
I'd like to see a double
There's-
catch
yeah,
here.
there is.
I would love to see a double catch here.
Yeah. The round is not over.
It's on Immortals with the ball advantage
Far
right now.
from over. Can Saiyan bring this back? His team needs this from him. Well placed throw by Lowe.
Johnny.
That was upper,
is
like
very,
outside.
very accurate
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah. It was on him. He had to either dodge it or catch it, and it was just outside the box. You can't, like, it's a tough catch. He would have
It
had to
really
make.
is.
But that makes it a 5-0 Ascend. So far, for player of the match, I'm liking for Ascend, I'm liking Essick and Lowe.
Yeah, Johnny Lowe, yeah.
Yeah.
They're playing phenomenally right now.
So far,
David's had some good moments too as well.
Yeah, yeah. For
Twan and Drew have also had, they're playing quite
you
well.
know what? It's a team effort right now, right?
really
You don't
is.
you don't go up 5-0 on two player shoulders,
Nope.
right? If I had to pick two for Immortal, Hebert comes to mind. Do you have a second?
Johan's played well as well.
Johan has played well.
They're playing well. They're just not. He's getting extra balls, dodging quite well.
Yep.
They're just not hitting. They're
And
so close.
And
They're
then
just not hitting.
credit to Ascend,
Yep.
not dodging into the ball either, right?
Yep.
They're not making it easy on
Yep.
the Immortal.
That's the only way I get hits. People dodging into my throw.
It's because they have to pre-dodge. You throw 150.
Me?
Yes.
No, I'm washed up now, buddy. It's over for me. And Nathan Heber giving us a couple thumbs up here.
He looks tired.
Nathan, you want to say something on stream? You want to say something to the fans?
To your fans.
Nathan is scared of the fans.
I know you all love Nathan.
He thinks he has no fans. Little does
Boy,
he know.
is he wrong.
Boy, is he correct. Or he's
Oh,
wrong.
wrong.
Yes, yeah, he's wrong. No, that's my bad.
Oh, the Battle of BC.
And we have a Battle of BC coming up next in the ladies division. Bloom versus Hyper. A little bit of, can I say there's a little bit of controversy there, a little bit of bad blood?
We'll see. I don't know.
with,
It depends on the terms of the players that were swapped, right?
Well, I don't think they were swapped. I think
Yeah, you're right.
some players left Bloom to join Hyper. They weren't kicked off, from my understanding. Big hit there from Rafi off the rush.
Be tough to kick off the MVP of Worlds.
Huh?
Tough to kick off an MVP of Worlds. I wouldn't
Oh,
suggest.
big hit there from Rahano.
Rahano.
Oh, that underarm is just so good.
It's so tricky. There it
Oh,
is
my
again.
goodness. And he's also such a good catcher.
It makes you have to be careful throwing at him.
You do. And he's always looking for a grab.
Fancy feet.
I haven't seen the patented Nathan curveball in this game. Good dodge there from
Good.
Charlie.
Good pancake.
It's a skinny man.
He's tall too.
He is. It's a very tall team. You're right.
It looks like.
It's a good
Yeah.
dodge. It's a good dodge there,
Yeah.
even though he wasn't thrown at. But Ascend is throwing so many pre-counters that I think you have to respect the pump.
Yeah,
on the
and
way
that's
up.
what I was just about to say.
Oh.
They've really
Just
keyed
missed
into
there.
it. Oh. Nathan finds a hit on the back after throwing over the player
That was,
he was looking
Rahano.
for. Oh, Rahano?
Yes.
Oh, Hebert got a hit on the Ascend
yes,
side.
yes.
Took out Roland.
Good block.
Good block, Dan.
Good guy, Dan.
Good guy, Dan.
You like that name?
It's a great name. I didn't pick it myself.
Oh. Who did?
My parents.
Any of them here?
Yeah, my father's here.
Oh, love that. He drove with you, didn't he?
He did. He drove me here.
Oh, you didn't want
Chauffeur.
Good guy.
Okay, I want to see Mortel get a couple rounds here.
Yes.
It's
Get this
very
game a little bit
doable.
closer here.
Wow.
Good hit there.
Oh, he did get the ball on it.
Okay,
I
that's
did
my
see
bad.
it. Yeah, he
I
turned
thought
his
that was-
hand.
I
and
thought
got,
that was just his head.
Yeah, we're right behind him.
He's got
so.
a great head.
Yeah.
Oh,
There it is.
that curveball is just something else.
A little confusion on the Ascend side.
Yeah.
Dan made a last-minute block, and they're just a little. Oh, hey, good throw.
Good throw. Good dodge. hero of the last set, Johnny Lowe.
Yeah.
To throw and miss.
A hero is an understatement on that
4
one.
kills.
Yeah.
David played his role perfectly.
Yeah.
Let Johnny kill everybody.
Yeah.
Rohano's played a great match as well.
He has. Just didn't come back into Alain Victor. Is it Victor? They're from Quebec, so I try to put a French spin, a little accent on all of my names. Alan or Alain. And he's all the way out of bounds.
Very far out of bounds.
Yeah, he's about 7 inches out of bounds. Good guy Dan against 3 Ascend players.
Good hit.
Great hit. Oh, and then Tuan counters. Good jump from Tuan.
Got me excited there.
Yeah. It was a good throw by Dan.
Great throw. Take out his feet. Get a big catch on your feet. Well, okay.
You could.
Well, you can.
Not me.
Colin. Catchier.
Catchier.
Colin Catchier.
Colin Catchier could.
Is there anybody in this world he can't catch?
No.
All right.
Doesn't matter who you are. And that was very fast. That was a very good pitch.
He did like a full umbrella turn.
That was really well run.
Umbrella, not umbrella. Anyways.
U-turn?
Yeah, something like that. Oh, a little bit of a miscue there from Tuan.
Rohano just butt scooting all the way back to the back.
Send.
That is a very good throw,
Right?
a very good dodge, but that is
I think it's
so
a bit of a
hard
lucky
to
dodge,
read.
but it's almost impossible to read.
Yeah, you can't read that. Oh, they just painted both sides.
Like I've got quite good 2-ball blocking defense, if I say so myself.
Yeah.
He gets through those blocking balls more often than not.
Swiss cheese.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Just a little miscue there from Charlie.
Yeah.
I like the mismatched shoes on him.
They look quite nice.
They look
They're
cool.
nice Nikes
Cool.
there.
They match your black jerseys.
I should trade him shirts. That was a very good delay.
follow-through.
Yeah. They got Nathan down, and when he popped up to go play offense, that second ball came in. What can Immortal do here? What can they do? This game feels suffocating against them.
They aren't pump faking as much as I think they should be.
Yeah, you think they can get some movement out of the Ascend team?
Yeah, I think they need to get the guys moving so that good block there from Bertrand. Earlier than that.
Yeah, you'd like to see him use that momentum he built up, getting to the line after a good block.
Tuan was stuck there. Tuan was in a bad position.
Yeah. Maybe, you know what, maybe it wasn't his call, you know?
Maybe
Maybe
not.
he had to hold.
Well, he threw right after.
You're right.
So
You're right.
I'm not going to give you that one.
No, I'm wrong.
All right, we got a 4-ball play here from Immortals. Just missing. Oh my goodness, and that cross from Rohano. Bounce. Unlucky. They're just not finding their shots.
Yeah.
That's all it is. They're just missing.
Yeah, credit to Ascend, being hard to hit.
Credit to Ascend, they're playing very well.
Yeah. They're playing a really well, like a good team game too.
Oh my goodness. And Rohano with the cross again. They're all in good spirits though. They're having fun. Immortals are having fun. Big smiles.
Yeah. Like to see them in good spirits.
Yeah. I'd like to see a couple grabs here from the Immortal side. That's what I want to see.
A couple catches?
Yeah. Maybe a triple catch.
A triple catch.
Yeah.
That would swing around.
Get the people going. Oh my, and Rohano with another cross.
Bertrand.
Dirty throw.
Yeah, I'd like to see Bertrand play a little more aggressive and maybe punish these crosses from Rohano. But you have to respect it. There's 12:40 left in the game. Seems a little bit out of reach for Immortal, so
it's been a very calm game.
Yeah, the pace hasn't been fast
a little
enough for
low
6
scoring.
rounds to come back on Immortal's side. But
Ooh. Scared of the back line there. The back line is lava. You didn't know.
great. That's my girlfriend.
Shout out to Anna in the chat.
Calling a cute couple what it is.
Yes. Having our love flourish.
Yeah. We had to pull some strings to get this commentator duo together. I hope you all enjoy it. Great block.
Such a tough shot to block.
Yeah. Very solid, too. Hands behind the ball.
Amazing.
Textbook.
Just textbook blocking
Yeah.
there. Oh.
That curve.
And Rohano.
Yeah.
Not
that curve.
just a windmiller.
Yeah. You want Rohano? Okay. Tall task here for Immortal, 1v5. He can make a play here. He's got 5, 4. He's looking for a grab. I like that.
A very formidable catcher as well.
Yeah. Hitting 5 players alone is a tough task.
It's tough.
They know where the throw's coming from.
It's hard on the body as well.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Like to get some backup.
Yeah.
If he makes a catch here, I believe.
Oh, no. Just a little out of reach there. If we were playing the American rules, we could have maybe caught that.
Yeah, diving out of bounds.
Yeah, they might have.
You
both,
do need 2
they might have
points
both
here.
been hits.
We are playing with the 2022 WDBF rulebook.
No.
With some modifications. Ascend is very quick on the pitch.
Oh, we have the other windmiller in there, Jasper Lau. Woo! Big foot
That
shot
was
out there,
a
Johnny
great
Lau.
cross.
Oh, we love a foot.
Yeah.
Oh, big shot there on the Jasper. We're finding our hits on the Immortal side, but we got 9 minutes left to get 6 points.
Yeah, you need 6.
It's a tall task.
Yeah,
It
you
really
need
is.
1 second left if you're going to get 6, and then you can win the sudden death or the no blocking round to play for a tie, and then go into overtime.
We do. Ooh. All right, we got a 3-ball play, a 4-ball play on the Immortal side.
Yeah,
Let's
just
see if they
rolled
use a
back.
couple balls, and they do. Good follow, good block there from Logan. Good pump fakes. I like the pump fakes from the Immortal side. Oh, watch your lines. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. David Singh,
Another
again
one.
with the hit and catch.
Yeah.
He loves that play. He's really elevated his game over the past couple years, and I think the wrong player went in first.
You think it was wrong order?
Yes, I think Jasper was.
He was hit second, I believe.
But I think Jasper went in first, and then Johnny went in, and Jasper went out.
Well,
John Woo's
What are you
their
gonna do?
coach. John
Yeah.
Woo's their coach. What are you doing?
good fake.
Oh, big hit on to David there.
Yeah.
Awesome throw.
He was trying to protect his team with those fakes,
Yeah.
and he just didn't get back into a defensive stance in time to block that one. Oh, wow, what a curve.
Close drop shot there.
Yeah.
Johnny really finding his targets.
Wonderful throw.
Tough, yeah. Yeah, not much you're doing there. That's just a good throw.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and another one from low.
Woo! Johnny's pumped up.
Yeah. 7:20 left. I'm going to be that guy. Commentator curse. I think this one's about wrapped up for Ascend.
I agree. Good block. Right, I love a no-look block. Oh, good hit. Oh,
never
I
mind.
Not bad.
Called safe by the ref.
Olivier's just got, I think he's just got too much energy.
Yeah.
I would love to have that much energy. Or just to be able to move that well.
Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. My knees, back, and legs hurt. Good block
Good
again.
block. He gets very small.
Good hit. That one's a hit.
Yeah.
Said it wrong the first time. That's just my bad. I meant to say good dodge.
Yeah,
Block.
sometimes you see it and you say it really fast,
Yeah.
but then you look at it again and you're like, oh, maybe
Yeah,
not.
no, I'm just wrong.
Maybe not.
Who's listening to me?
Two v one. Oh, cross-legged defensive stance. Limits your ability to play offense, but it makes you very, very hard to hit.
Yeah. Big
There it
hit
is.
there on the Logan.
1 against
Let's
1.
go. This is a 3v1 brought down to a 1v1. Johnny Lowe is really finding his shots, though.
Yeah,
he
he
has
has
been
the
very,
last
very
2 hits
accurate.
as well for Ascend, so.
He's going to keep himself safe.
Close. Goes empty. Low just throws a little high.
You would never go empty.
No, it's not my favorite play.
Block.
Wow. Cross-legged again. Block. And the curveball from Low. Automatic with him, eh?
And 8-0 here for Ascend. Got about 5 minutes left. Commanding lead right now.
Yeah. Ref calling out the 5-minute warning. 5 minutes left in the game.
And you can now vote for your VCU player of the match.
Yeah,
About 5 minutes left.
You're looking at Rahano, Saya, Estic, and Hebert. Herbert?
I don't know. Oh, big catch there from Nathan Herbert. As we're talking about him.
Very
And a
much.
hit.
Let that influence
Let that
your
man
vote.
go.
Oh! Almost had another.
Oh, and he's upset. That's okay. Had a great play there.
Woke the crowd up a little bit.
That's got to count for a vote for VCU player of the match.
Yeah. Some honorable mentions on the Ascend side were definitely Johnny Lowe.
Yep. Johnny Lowe played great this game.
Fantastic game from him.
Just with a miscue there.
There's that windmill you're talking about. They got Kaimani Atkinson in for the first time this game, I believe.
Completely different windmillers. Rahano throws a rise ball.
Yeah.
And Jasper throws a drop ball. And throws rockets.
That sounds like a headache.
It is a headache. It sucks, every part of it. And Wartel's a little bit of pressure here. They're pressing up fast. Woo. Jasper with a big smile on his face.
Yeah. The no-look cross there from Roland.
Yes.
Did not look at his target.
At all.
But he missed.
Yeah, well, so it's fine. Good block there from John.
Don't forget to get your votes in. 3 minutes left. Player of the game. Whoa, Saya got caught sleeping there, but he did not get punished for it.
Yeah, we got a couple early votes here for Andrew Rahano.
It makes sense. Like the team that's up 8-0 more than likely would have the player of the game, but sometimes there's that one glue player on the other side that really kept them in it.
Ooh,
that's a good
big
throw.
toe shot there from John. I love how Jasper always just has a big smile on his face. He's pump faking a smile.
Yeah.
He gets hit.
What are you looking at? The pump fake or a smile?
The smile.
Good hit from Saiyan. On the roll in.
Oh, and Jasper playing by himself.
A little bit loose.
Yeah.
But where's the harm?
Yeah, you're right.
Can
You
lose
got 2.5
5
minutes
rounds
left.
in 2 minutes and you still won't lose the game.
Yeah. You can lose 6.
Just don't lose 7.
Yeah, don't do it. Be a tough go. It really would be. Ooh. Oh, and a line out there from John Ellis. Line is lava.
Okay. We've said it before. Immortal, capitalize.
Oh,
that's
big
a
hit there on
very
Jasper.
good throw.
That's a great throw.
That was a very good throw.
And I don't know what the confusion is here, but there's a little bit of
mischeck ball.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
the retriever must have touched it in bounds.
John
which
Woo,
gives,
bad guy.
Yeah.
Bad guy, John Woo. And Kaimani, tall task here on the Immortal side. I think he's just going to look to survive.
Yeah. Kaimani, all-around player, I believe. Decent arm.
Can't catch.
Can't catch, okay.
I'll tell you right now, he cannot catch. He is my friend, and he is not a good catcher.
Do you think he goes for a catch?
No. No, he's a very good 2-ball blocker, and he moves quite well. And he's got a cannon.
He does have a great arm. It's a lefty too,
And,
so it's a different arm
it
slot.
Does not tail though.
Straight.
It is a straight left-handed
Straight
throw.
bullet. And there it is.
Yeah.
Saiyan got him.
And confirming with the refs there, but he was hit.
Goose egg officially broken.
Yep. We did not have a blowout. We got about
still
50
a
seconds
blowout,
left.
just not a shutout.
No, they can come back.
I'm looking at
45
Herbert here.
seconds.
I'm looking at Herbert here for a
triple catch.
Just a highlight play.
Yeah.
He's fishing a little bit for it, trying to have a false start on the Immortal side. But let's see if Herbert can. What is he doing?
Oh, you're lining up to end the game.
Oh, they're done.
That's a respectable way to go.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us on this consolation round of 16 match. I guess it's like a B-side.
Get ready for Bloom versus Hyper on the women's side. It's be an interesting match.
Hopefully there's a lot of emotion going into every play.
I don't want to see a fight, but you know what?
Hey, a little bit of drama, a little bit of...
Let's have a little bit of drama.
Yeah, a little bit of, extra cheering. Get really loud.
Yeah. Well,
make some big hits.
Let's end with the win there. And, all right.
And
this
we
is
are
signing off, and I am in love with Dan Holzer.
Thank you.
Bye.
The next round of games will start at 3:45. The brackets are posted outside the volunteer room at Dodgeball Federation. Also, a reminder to all teams that if you lose your playoff game, the expectation is to ref the next game after. Thank you. Haley reffing. Court 3 is Rogue versus Nightmare with Anne-Marie reffing. Court 4 is Rattack and Riot with Kevin W reffing. Court 5, Siren Venom with Natalie reffing. Court 6 is Fairway and 5 with Mark reffing. Court 7, Rain and Panic with Priscilla reffing. Court 8, Pitch Perfect and Phoenix with Matt J reffing. We'll get started in 10 minutes. Thank you.
Welcome to the 2025 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships here in Calgary, Alberta. We're watching Bloom versus Hyper, 8 versus 9 in the battle of 16. You're listening to Ben Johnson alongside
Jessica Gray.
Well. Jessica, right before we went live, we were talking about you've played Hyper. What kind of team are they?
Yeah, so I played Hyper today yesterday in one of our round robin games. We were lucky enough to have them in our pool. They are an incredibly strong team out of BC. I believe they're BC 1.
That's correct.
We're seeing a little bit of BC on BC action here. They have a lot of depth, a lot of Team Canada talent. They recently picked up, actually a little spicy, they picked up 2 former Bloom players, Cynthia Lee and Soti Janice So, who is also a Hong Kong player. Yes, she represented Hong Kong in 2024, 2022, and I apologize if I got any other years omitted.
And of course, you're a stranger to dodgeball if you don't know Cynthia Lee.
Oh,
You played along
exactly.
with her.
Cynthia Lee, our MVP in our hearts and
The
for
rightful.
real. Yes, exactly. She was 2024 Women's Foam MVP in Worlds in Austria. We are so incredibly proud of her. It was her first Worlds, her rookie debut, and she really made an impact.
Absolutely. So Bloom is 3 years old, out of Vancouver. First place in provincials in 2023 and 2024, and dropped below. And the rise of Hyper for 2025. They formed in 2022 with a group of friends who shared the love of dogs, instant noodles, and the love of being around each other.
Oh, I love that. That's so heartwarming.
Yes.
At the end of the day, I mean, we just want to play with our friends, right? We just happen to all like the same sport.
And it's like there's so many women's teams like Venom, Evil, Death, and you're like, Bloom.
Oh, and I love their jerseys. I mean, they're wearing their more classic ones, but I am quite obsessed with their light purple ones. And they also have a crossover with Hardest Foam that is gorgeous. They're, I don't want to know if they're animal, whatever is a jellyfish.
Oh, yes, yeah. A bloom
Their
of jellyfish.
motto, whatever it is.
The mastermind behind that is Brenna Ramsey.
Oh, okay,
Number
number 12 right here doing some quirky stretches.
Yes. Coach Shane Solberg, member of Hardest Foam.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of, it's like well, we have the same, Valkyrie has the same thing with Fury, right? You kind of have this like brother-sister duo, and I definitely think that's Bloom and Hardest Foam. Obviously, they have a jersey collab together and a lot of close friends on each team.
And speaking of the positive vibes, Real Leaf.
Yeah, I mean, I know
coaching.
that they love to see each other but hate to see each other at the same time because, you know, you're both representing the same province and you want your province to do well. So, you know, you hate the idea of having to take down one of your own teams, essentially, but they are definitely no strangers to each other.
And while we wait for the head ref here, it's one of those moments where it's like, well, if you're watching hockey right now, you know that one Ontario team is moving forward, so you feel good about that.
Yeah.
Got the Battle of the Salish Sea here, but it's also one of those hilarious moments where it's like you travel across the world to play a tournament, only to play your local rivals.
I know, right? But what are you going to do? It's a testament to the strength on both sides that they get to come across each other, and this will be their first time playing against each other this tournament as they were in opposing pools.
Both sides ready, and we're underway. Nathan Herbert head reffing it. Shots fired.
Oh, and Leaf gets taken out by number 7, Alyssa Yorger. I think she thought she might have got a trade, but she was able to get out of the way just in time. Oh, and they get another really good cross-court shot on Molly Pelletier. And the burden's going to be on Hyper to throw. Cynthia Lee showing off that cannon.
All right, now 3 balls in the attack zone by Bloom. Captain Alyssa Jorger, number 7 on the left wing. Watch out for her.
Yes.
Burden to throw on Bloom.
And we get a nice cross court from number 14. I believe that is a newer addition to their team.
It is indeed. Tony Wu.
Tony Wu, okay.
4 players, ball apiece. Preemptive strike by Jorger, taken out So, saying, I recognize you and you're my enemy now.
And Bloom right now with no damage to their side, 6 players up.
Bloom, the underdogs of this match.
Commentator Chris, I spoke too soon. Jorger gets taken out, just a graze on the foot.
Lily Lau sending it. Watch out for her, ever the aggressive player. At Worlds on the cloth. Team for women. 5-on-3. Defensive play call by Field. Watch for her. Telling her teammates to hustle to the line.
Wow, lots of pressure by Lily Lau and Cynthia Lee. They are not afraid to run people down and do some big, big pumps.
Shot clock counting down against them. Field goes high of Ramsey. Burden to throw on Bloom. Shot clock counting down against them.
Oh, a nice attempt by Stella
Big
Valance,
rip.
number 3.
And not a shadow catch as that Bloom erupts with an out. Ramsey eliminated here. Rhea Bruno pushing that ball into her, unfortunately.
Oh, wow. I keep doing it.
And it's like when you hear it, you're like, ah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Lily Lau gets a really nice rundown. That is definitely one of her strengths. She is incredibly fast. Really likes to get those close range shots. Oh, and
Whoa,
unfortunately,
and
Bloom.
I was just going to say, one of the things that's differentiating these teams right now is the transition work, as you said, of Lau and Lee versus very slow on Bloom. Hard to hear. It's very loud right now. But you can see right now, well, they got no balls, but they're coming together, setting the play. The shot clock's counting down against them.
That they need to get a little bit faster on that. They definitely do not want to get timed out again because you've got some dangerous throwers on the other side. You don't want to give them just free range to take their best shots.
And you lose your shield in that process.
And they go for Cynthia. That is a
Turn,
incredible catch at close range from Cynthia Lee. That is no small feat.
What
That
a
is-
way to end it.
Yeah, Stella Valance on the other side gets a shot on Lily Lau and then a catch to close it out.
It was actually great work in transition, both teams.
Yeah, we were just talking about the transitional
Yeah.
work. It's almost like they
and
heard us.
and they stayed up there. Amazing work, Chung. You could tell that, like, oh my God, I have an opportunity for a second reaction.
Yeah, she bobbled it a little, but was able to close in.
Alyssa Wright on court, ready and out already. Meanwhile, Stella Valance in the middle there. So Groves, also a new member to the team. And actually, one fun fact about her, I think she's on formerly on a UK, Lucy Groves, former UK softball and cloth dodgeball player.
Oh, wow. So she's getting a little bit of loving on the Canadian side. That's really fun. I love seeing some of those cross-border relationships form.
Oh man, I am used to Leaf getting away from every ball, but that one had eyes on her.
Yeah, it's almost like it just was meant to be.
So with a defensive play call, pushing up, Lau again.
So much pressure and a very convincing, very terrifying fake.
Captain Pelche, sidewinder, getting Groves.
Peltier, also a 2024 Team Canada Mixed Foam World's gold medalist.
Big shot, big block.
I would like to point out, I mean, if those of you who are at the thing listen to my commentary will already know this, but on Hyper, there are actually 3 World's MVPs on their team. Yeah, so they have
Cynthia Lee, of course.
Cynthia Lee, Rhea Leaf, and who's it? Oh, I think they had someone subbing at the thing, and I was able to talk about them, but they're not here. So 2, but still quite incredible. Okay.
Both out of Victoria, BC.
Yes, exactly. A small but mighty community.
Sailor C battle right here. Lauren Mew eliminated. Jordan now taking her usual spots on the left corner. Rhea Bruno on the right.
Nice shot from Alyssa Jorger, just getting Lily Lau on the knees.
3-player to 2 advantage. That means the burden is on Hyper. Big rip.
Big rip. Just crawls down from her block.
Do you find it? Is it always like a straight fastball? If you've ever gone up against
I think so, yeah. She's got just quite a snap. She is like all arm and has just a really big release and so much power behind it.
And they're ready, set, expect. Oh, preemptive throw.
And Cynthia Lee tries to retaliate.
No full send yet. We're going to mix up placement. And 2, staying away.
Looks like they called corners. Jorger opted to take a counter. Oh, and I think the Shagger, who looks very mad at himself, Dan
Illegal
Smart.
touch.
Oh, look at, he's just beating himself up over there. That's all right. We never blame our Shaggers.
Big pressure, no throw. Burden to throw, shot clock counting down. 2 seconds left. 1, she just gets it out. It's on the zip. So she got it out in time.
Let's see if they full send it here. Oh,
Gets
they
it
don't,
done.
but they do a little bit of a stack right. And that ties it up. I have a feeling this is going to be a little bit of a back and forth match. When you know a team so well, it tends to be.
Grove staying in to receive the toss back. Oh, a quick one by Wright. Takes out Ramsey before a release. Oh, that pump fake got Lau up in the air. Burden the throw on Hyper.
Oh, Molly coming in with her low rising sidearm.
Defensive play call by Leaf. Expect some action from Hyper and not get delivered there.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe she did tell them just to hold. Oh,
And the
Cynthia
rifle
gets
delivers
another
again.
rifle on the corner. That is such a tough matchup. If you're really on that right side, you're in for quite a burden. And Riel gets a stunning catch off of their captain, Alyssa Yorker.
Might have heard it here. Sue, number 10, watch for her on the right. Her first set. Gets 2 in hand, fresh arm.
We see a windmill from number 26, Mew. That is really interesting. Oh, Molly just tries to close in on it and can't. Just slips out of her fingers. But that
Hyper.
is 4 balls in hand for Hyper, and unfortunately 1 ball just floating in the middle for Bloom.
Hyper staying in that attack zone, keeping the pressure off. Leaf doesn't want to leave. Looking down Mew.
Wow, I'm surprised she didn't stay up there to kind of babysit that ball, not give them a chance to pick it up. But I think she opts to just let them take their offense and use their numbers. They're up 5-2.
Right, fresh arm, hasn't had many throws. It's Lee sending it. Counter gets out Mew, now 1v5. Tough situation for Sue.
Definitely a tall task. Oh, and unfortunately the ball retriever also misplays a little, but
Oh boy. When you hear the ball retriever as part of the commentary, it's rarely a good thing. Oh, and there's the full sand, but Sue.
a little bit delayed. I think that her team was trying to call her out on the line.
Okay.
And the ref was a little bit hesitant, but ultimately agreed with their call. You know, sometimes when you have your team call you out, you got to trust them. They're obviously not going to call you out if it didn't work. I thought I saw it from the commentary little booth over here, but it's not my job to ref, so.
Opening rush, toss back, bobbled by Hyper. Push it
Their
up.
ball retriever manages to save the day.
Tony Wu holding up the right wing right now. Watch out. She's got a beast of a burden to hold up Lee.
I know, I think she's up for the task.
And targeting Leaf, and Lee sends it. Bruno stays alive though. Getting to the back line is Bloom. It is their burden to throw though. Let's see how they do transitioning into offense again. So they wanted right. They have a target on her right now. Pelche in the center, pushing.
Nice
Good ups.
hops. Nice hops. And you can see Stella Valance on Bloom is making a lot of play calls out in the middle. I would definitely say she's a big strategist for their team. Big brain. She has a lot of experience. Made her Team Canada debut in 2024 for the women's foam team as well.
Shot clock counting down against them again. Leaf a limb.
At Leaf. That is a really good target, and I like the angles. They use their crosses because, as you saw, just in the previous point, she made a wonderful catch.
And pinned her down with it. Valance protecting. Big pump fake from Lee.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Absolutely. 2 throws, one connects. Lita Chung now taking the right wing. Burden the throw with the extra ball is on Bloom. Oop, a little greedy fingers there.
Janice and Stella follows up with a really good counter onto Lily Lau, who was ready to push up and put a lot of pressure. I think she saw that coming.
Hyper losing a couple. Reset the shot clock. Slow and steady for Bloom. Sending at Pelche, and a counterattack is very effective, but now it's a 1v4 situation. Alyssa Wright by herself right now. Sends one, no push. Jorger's played right many times. Bruno sends it. Okay, this could be a good full send opportunity. Right fake. 2.
I believe that fake. I thought Alyssa was releasing for sure. Got a ball rolling, and she manages to keep it on her side.
Right, readies. We got 2 Alyssas on court right now, opposing one another. Right,
so
2 balls in
Alyssa
hand.
on Alyssa battle.
Jorger, Ramsey, Chung, ready into the attack zone. Send one, 2-ball block, keeps alive. Big moment for Alyssa Wright. Could she be your VC Ultimate Dodgeball? Whoa, big catch. It is Alyssa v. Alyssa.
It is Alyssa v. Alyssa, and Alyssa Jorger takes the win to tie it up for Bloom. Like I said, a lot of back and forth. The teams are really familiar with each other.
Hyper. Wright still there. That's one impressive thing. It's just they've got the roster to give her a rest, but you can tell that she's a key part of the opening rush.
Oh, yeah. But she does get taken out. It looked like Jill Brooks. Jill Brooks was taken out off the rush, so is Alyssa Wright, and they also get a hit on Cynthia Lee to go up 6v3.
Big shift. Groves and Sue, new players holding up that right wing, and Wu on the left. This is an interesting formation for Bloom.
I do like it, though. I like when teams, mix it up a little, and it's clearly working.
This might be a go-to group here.
Yeah, you can see there's a lot of fluidity on court. They're actually passing the balls off to a lot of different players. You give, never let the other team know your next move.
Yeah. Mew switching out right there. Now making a play call. Big shots, counterattack at Groves does not connect. So getting the ball. 2 balls apiece, it's their burden to throw over at Hyper. Wow, grips it, rips it. It is so with the throw.
These 2 players on Hyper are going to be very hard to hit. They are both phenomenal blockers and dodgers.
Oh, and that's how you do it.
That was
ankle
an incredible
biter.
Throw. That was number 18, Groves. Wow. Clearly transitioning from cloth to foam very well.
Burden to throw on Lau. 3 seconds on the shot clock remaining, taking every second available to her. And is that? No, it is not a catch. It ends up being a ricochet out. Sue is not connected on right there.
I think that caught her by surprise just a little bit. Almost got hands on it.
But just a little too close. Lau readies her background in 8.5-inch foam, says, come at me, bro.
Yeah, and her experience at cloth also doubled down on that.
Yeah, no kidding. Just don't use a neutral zone that doesn't exist here. Oh, and that's a trade situation that you want.
She was not afraid to just keep throwing balls. Definitely trusts her dodging and her catching.
Is there going to be a hail of bullets at her? No, just one. Pressure. Coming from Wu. Slow retreat. Play call time now for Bloom. One turf low. Preemptive strike does not connect.
Lau is not afraid to take those counters in hope that someone throws a nice solo ball right into her pocket.
Sends it just in time.
Another double throw. She almost timed out on the shot clock there, but got both of those throws off.
Lots of balls going against her now. Preemptive. Great block.
Those one-handed blocks are so impressive. just tracking the ball and being able to block, like punch it right out of the air. Again, again, doesn't even put her other hand on that ball. She is so trusts her block with one hand. And now she has 5 balls on her side.
Man, do you call a timeout? Oh, wow, Sue.
See, that question, you say, do you call a timeout? If she hadn't have made that hit, maybe you give her a break, but making that hit, you know, gives her a little bit more energy, a little bit more fire. Wow, that was a little bit of a double tap.
Yeah, smack down on that one. Okay, and yeah, Lauer's going to be sitting for that one.
I think they're going to give her a little bit of a break.
Jill Brooks conferring, and it goes on.
The time is still running, so unless this is a timeout, I think Hyper's got to make sure they put their bodies on the court. Yeah, 3 minutes left in the first half of this playoff game.
Field back on court, toss back, going to her. No, defensive. Nothing doing. Last of throws will be Hyper. Big throw.
Really
Sneaky.
good counter onto Leaf.
Jorger showing her veteran leadership there. Just hiding in the shadows, taking the opportunity. Unseen.
Unseen, but definitely heard with those throws.
Groves, Sue. It's Groves with the throw on. Lee ably protects herself. Ball coming off court. Here it is. Co-captain Pelche, Sue. Whoa, high and outside. Lee, Cannon, thankfully not at us.
Yeah, not at us this time.
So making another play call again. Ready, sets. Gets
She's
Brooks to
having
send
a little
it.
bit of a conversation.
Oh!
Oh, wow, what a really good.
Great reaction by Lee, going like, I got you, wow.
She saves Pelletier on the pop-up and then points at her aggressively yelling, stay.
Yes.
Stay on the court. Don't you dare walk off this court.
Big shift bringing Leaf back.
Wow, and they are back to their full flush. They are back up 6 players to 3.
Good odds to bring it back 3-3 for the score. And another opportunity. Oh, Field is just short of it.
Unfortunately, she
And it was a
does
live
get
ball.
her fingertips on it, but that means it was a double.
Tough catch. Hopping forward, Groves is a limb, but there's a 2-player advantage right now for Hyper. Their burden to throw. Ramsey in that left corner. Watch for her radiant defense. Do they make their way to try and get that ball? You got to watch out for
I
Lee.
think at some point they have to, because you can't let it be stuck
Like
there.
that?
Oh, unfortunately, a little bit of a blunder. Tries to keep it on her side, accidentally kicks it right over to them.
And now they have a ball apiece. Expect 2 on target. Ada
Got
Chung stays alive.
Less than a minute left in the half.
Do we end the half at a tie? Quiet in the action. Leaf making that play call.
Now I wonder if Hyper is going to push for the point or potentially try to ride this out and go into no blocking, up 4 bodies to 2.
2 seconds on the shot clock. In and out in time. We're now 10 seconds remaining. So expect a pickup in the number of balls thrown, if not all of them. So in their minds was the 10-second game clock, but Nathan Herbert.
He did try to call all the balls, but they have timed out, so it will go into no blocking. I'm not sure if that was the call he was making. So correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding, and maybe I'm not doing the 2024-2022 rules, is there is technically no burden in the last 10 seconds of a match.
Oh.
You're supposed to just count down the 10 seconds, but I could be wrong. That could be a 2024 new rule, but there technically is no burden, so sometimes you'll see teams just kind of stand there because technically it's on nobody.
Is that a cloth thing?
I think it's one of the cloth rules that might have transitioned over to the 2024, so we aren't using that rule set at this tournament. We are using 2022 WDBF rules. Vintage, yeah, classic, I like to call it.
Stampede Classic here in Calgary, Alberta. Defensive play call again by Leaf. You know you're a strong team when you know what to do in every situation of the game. You're not being reactive. You're ready to go. No block, and that does it.
Double tap, and they give Ramsey 5 balls in no blocking.
In between targets, sends a second one, pulling Leaf back. So waiting for her teammates because she knows there's a couple other balls around.
And she knows that Ramsey is quite a great catcher.
And an opportunity not taken right there, and that makes it a 3-3 half.
Wow, very exciting, very exciting.
Nothing tipped either way. So if you're in that bloom and you're hearing Shane Solberg, is there anything that he might be giving as feedback and opportunity to improve?
Honestly, at a 3-3, I don't think either team is fundamentally doing anything wrong. They're definitely trading points back and forth. It's now trying to figure out, okay, we're trading, but now we need to get one up on them. Some of the games have really been skewed one way or the other. They're finishing with 6 players on the court, or they're finishing with like 3v1s. So each team has to figure out how they're going to get a leg up on their opponents.
Say, if anything, we've got kind of Bloom maybe working on that pace.
Yeah, exactly. I think that you're going to see Hyper continuing to push the line and to use their speed. And I think that Bloom needs to retaliate. I think they are letting some of Hyper's best throwers get off their best throws. You never want Cynthia Lee to be able to full wind-up release at any of your players. So I think a little bit more pressure from the Bloom side could help them in that situation. But if they're going to keep letting their players take full shots, then Hyper's got to take advantage.
Now the true pressure is on. Starting to think of who is the potential VC Ultimate player of the match. We put a couple up per side. Alyssa Wright holding her own for a little bit there. We had Brenna Ramsey in the end soloing. Great catch on reaction, Cynthia Lee. Hard to not have. Lucy Groves, of course, had some great plays. Yeah, so we definitely know that Cynthia Lee gets on that, not just by reputation. And I'm gonna go Lily Lau as another option, and because it's unsung hero there, holding up that right wing.
Yeah, I really like the way the two of them have been sort of counterbalancing each other. You can see them both go up, both come back, kind of piston each other, apply different areas of pressure.
And you know, scare factor is real. So let's also hope that we don't have to mention the ball retrievers the second half.
Yeah, I mean, I will mention them for the fact that Hyper has their own ball
custom
retrieving
jerseys.
Pennies.
Yeah.
I love that. We did bring our own, but they're definitely not customized. We actually just drew in Sharpie a big V so that we would not get them lost amongst all the other red pennies scattered on the courts.
I'm glad that's not like a hazing whistle that you're putting a V on certain people.
No, it's a V for Valkyrie, everybody.
Fly, Valkyrie, fly. Field rips it, grips it, and gets tagged. Pelche staying alive after the tush push there.
Yeah, Alyssa Jorger with a really good rush. That is a really far rush
right.
and gets caught.
Hey, that was a Alyssa on Alyssa return there.
A
It's
little
like,
bit
you
of a-
caught
now-
me before. I
now
could do
they're
the same.
even, so we'll have to keep tally.
Slight advantage to Jorger with the high. I'm trying to think of the word where this kind of high pressure moment, of course.
Yeah, exactly. Getting that
ending the
final
set.
catch us the final kill. Oh my goodness.
High leverage. That
I
was what I
don't
was
want to
looking for.
mention the ball retrievers, but Wincy just full belly slid across the court to try to keep that ball on their side.
Would we call that like a penguin slide then?
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
I have never done that as a ball retriever.
Pelche right in the center. It's Brooks and Pelche with the throw. Are we going to see quick in transition work again by Hyper? The push up. quick in the retreat is Bloom. That'd be another opportunity for them, is like having a designated player to at least be slow to return back to the back line. Good pressure.
Cynthia Lee uses that opportunity. You could see number 14 across from her totally throws at someone else, and it gives her the freedom to take whoever she wants.
Bruno out, 3 remaining for Bloom. Ready, set, deliver 1. And run quickly back.
I like it, and I mean, it definitely, when you're down 6-3, you can't really afford to stay at the line, put yourself at risk. Even a trade situation in this moment would completely benefit Hyper.
Absolutely, we got a full court on the near end of your screen here. Right with the play call, I believe calling her own number sends it solo direct onto Ada Chung, who protects herself. We're getting a second ball.
I do find it interesting. They're still just releasing 1 ball. They do have enough players to maybe risk it and send 2 on a priority target, which for me would be Wu, number 14, playing in Bloom's right corner.
Who keeps alive on the Lee throw. Field was eliminated in the earlier play. They got a refund on that ball. Ramsey sends it, missing Pelche. Ball retriever smart, given to So. Hands it to right, they're ready, set, and deliver.
That is a really good cross. That is a great priority target, as I just said, and Alyssa, definitely lots of experience, could recognize that. Called her own number and took the shot.
So far, Ramsey's been kind of keeping it direct, keeping it low. So I wonder if she could mix it up. New target. Tough to square up against Pelche when she's got a ball in hand. So, suggesting her teammate Pelche should throw, yep. Two balls apiece for the Bloom women. Ready and deliver 1.
Bounces just short of Alyssa Wright. See, again, they're really just switching up the corners. They're giving them a lot of different opponents, so they can't figure out anybody's habits, anybody's patterns. Except Cynthia Lee, of course, staying hunkered down on her left side, as she should.
Locked and loaded. 37 caliber gun readies and preemptive strike is what you need on her. Look at that attitude.
But she walks off the court smiling.
Yeah.
Just incredible.
So frustrated.
But you gotta love what you do, or else you're not gonna do it right.
Jill Brooks wearing the Bork jersey, number 11, takes the left wing. She's squared up and hops out of the way, provides pressure. Ramsey thinking about pushing her back.
Is there a reason she's wearing Bork?
You know, I don't know.
No? Okay. I mean, that's really fun to say, so.
You know, a lot of players out of Victoria that had kind of more funsies last names on the jerseys, and that one, I just think that one might have just stuck. Hey-yo!
That is a good attempt on the catch. I have definitely seen Ramsey make those before, but nice tough shot right up high.
Oh, okay. That one was thrown in time. It wasn't like just to be sure.
So, sometimes when you're already releasing, you got to commit it. It would almost be worse to hold your body back. It could do damage to your shoulder.
Especially this far in, yes.
Yeah, spike the ball right into the ground.
And a pivotal point puts the Hyper women ahead in the Sailors C contest here. Big rip. Oh, and it connects.
Does graze her. I honestly didn't even see that from here.
Have we seen much of Lauren Mew so far?
I don't think so.
Yeah. And she gets a quick out on the field throw. So hoping Lee can connect. Big rip. And it does. Ball in hand, it often doesn't matter. If she gets full power.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. There's almost not enough pressure. You're letting Cynthia get up and take her best throw, which is absolutely deadly.
Now sometimes, and one thing, Valkyrie, high strategy team, do you have an opportunity where someone becomes sort of like, hey, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to get, I don't care if I get out too? Like to kind of go in and pressure?
We never kind of have the mentality of a body for a body. We value our own lives a little bit too much on the court, but definitely applying pressure doesn't always mean you have to throw. You don't necessarily have to go for it, but you at least have to make them think that you're going to. so that they hesitate and maybe they take their eyes off their target, or maybe they don't get a full wind-up.
In this sense, maybe Captain Balance providing that kind of eye pressure.
Yeah, a little bit harder to do when you have less players.
Definitely in this 2v everybody situation, it's more personal survival.
Yeah, exactly. And you do also have to pay attention to the person that is directly across from you.
Oh, but yeah, she does it. And another catch, are you kidding me?
That was a really good shadow catch by Cynthia Lee.
Wow. Oh, and it was funny, is it just like kind of like jumped over the body. It almost it wasn't like greatly overthrown ball.
No, not at all. It was just Fields went down to make a catch on her side, and I think that her intention was probably to hit her, and she sailed it a little too high.
Barely.
Barely, but Cynthia Lee was in the perfect position.
So far, Lee had these like unbelievable reaction catches.
Oh,
like,
yes.
A lot of times over there, we'd see it's like because she's a little farther forward, and it's a quick snap the ball off Molly, that you'd think it's going to be a double out because it hits you so quick. Versus like that catch and the, like you mentioned before, that wherewithal to be like stop,
don't go out of bounds, not
I've
letting my
saved
teammate
you.
go.
Yeah.
Exactly. No, she definitely has her head on a swivel a lot. I think she sees a lot of the court, and when you do that, you don't get hyper-focused on one section of the court. Hyper-focused. Funny. Then you can kind of see everything. It's a really good attribute to have, especially as a corner. Because sometimes you can get a little too focused on just the person in front of you, but it's helpful to see the whole court and see what everybody's doing at the same time. But it looks like Hyper finally broke. They snapped the back and forth that was happening there. It was like 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, and now they've snapped it. Gone up 5-3 with 13 minutes. Still a lot of time on the clock.
Both sides ready. Momentum riding on the Hyper end. Can Bloom change things up with a triple toss back, one throw.
Now you'll notice Hyper hasn't changed their lineup from the past couple points. I mean, when your lineup is hot and you're winning, you just gotta keep it running. Really dangerous move to take a cross shot when you're staring down Cynthia Lee, but sometimes you gotta take risks.
Right, sends it high of target. Resets the shot clock. Let's see how quick the pace is here for Bloom. It's picked up for sure. Georgia sends it hard on target, but ably blocked. So suggesting, I believe, Lee rip it, and she does. Yeah, there's no funk on it, but it is just going right through you, even if you have a ball.
Exactly, and sometimes that's all you need is a really good fastball.
Right, melting after that one.
A little bit embarrassed by that hit, I think.
We do see a defensive play call here by Bloom, and it ends up being a counter connecting on field.
Yeah, they did get the counter off on Fields, but Lee punishes for that, but they are left with only one ball on the Hyper side.
Ooh, so
they elect towards.
Just getting low of that one. Just barely hopped over her shoe.
That's a really good person to give last ball to. Very dodgy, got a really good block. And as you can see, baited in those throws and survived.
I always hate it when someone instantly drops the ball after a throw like that. I'm like, oh, are you out?
Yeah, no. A little deceiving if you're...
Oh, and now she is, though.
A little deceiving if you're not paying attention. But, wow, they had 5 balls. Oh, no, 4 balls. They elected to only throw 1 there.
Capitalizing on the bounce back. Pelche whips it out of the way. She's a swatter.
She is a swatter. Definitely another 1-ball blocker. Like the skill, definitely appreciate it. Not in my repertoire.
Burden to throw on Hyper. Pelche with 2 in hand.
See if Brooks. They double up on the target, and they do. They go for
it. Works. Brooks getting nice and low. 2v3 advantage Hyper. Ball advantage on Bloom, their burden to throw. They get into gear. Cross, no connect. Lee pushes and returns to communicate with teammates.
Yeah, I'm really surprised how long Bloom is letting Cynthia Lee, not letting necessarily, but keeping her on the court. Definitely would be a priority target in my book. And they seem to kind of be not throwing her way. They're electing for a lot more cross courts.
Good opportunity to work on her case for MVP as Ramsey is limbed. Now 1v2. You don't mind the trade. if you're Hyper.
Oh, we get a windmill followed by an overhand, showing everything that she can do.
An attempted catch, perfectly placed. It's kind of an awkward, it's like ribs. Hard to catch right there.
Honestly, it was like just in time. She recognized that she was going to take a counter just in time. You don't want to give that person the opportunity to throw a counter and then completely set up for the catch. She almost beat her to the punch. She saw her release, and before she could even set up, she got her right in the side. Really well-placed throw.
So taking the opening toss back. No throw on the Hyper end, but a brilliant throw from Jorger, but Brooks getting very low, getting small.
And you can see that Hyper has really found their power line here. This is the third point in a row that all 6 of these players have been on the court, but it's been working because they've won all 3 of those points.
And that's a sign of an advanced team. Like sometimes you go to a tournament and you're like, hey, let's like kind of split our roster up. You know, we're here for playing time, and this team is kind of going like, well, no, we're riding vibes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when you get to this level, as much as everybody is here and they pay to be here, and it's, you know, everybody wants playing time. If you want to win, sometimes you just got to ride the hot hand, and sometimes it's just working. You know, you got a World's MVP sitting on your sideline, and that just is a testament to how much talent you have on your team.
And co-captain, so that's like that self-leadership to say, hey, you guys keep going.
Yeah, exactly. Some good recognition to say, hey, you guys are running it, and I'm not going to step in the way of your funk.
Don't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. Dr. Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, well, that went right over my head, sorry.
Bloom with the burden. They've got an extra ball. Rhea Bruno in the middle, number 4. I haven't seen some heroics for her. It's Ramsey.
That is the 3rd time in a row they have elected to throw at Alyssa Wright. Maybe changing up the target could be beneficial.
Yeah, there's a gravitation on that right end. Like, we're not sending any balls at us.
Yeah, that's what I said. They're really just leaving Cynthia Lee alone over here, which I just think is so deadly. What a great catch.
Field into the midst of Chung.
Chung makes the catch and so calmly makes a play call for her team.
And this time the captain squares up on Lee, takes her out. So eliminated on the journey too. So 3 remaining for Hyper. Player advantage for Bloom, a very important set for them because they're down 3 points.
Yeah, there's still 7 minutes left on the clock, but every single set matters at this point.
Right, a limbed. Blue, ready, set, they deliver. LJ 2-ball block though, wow.
I do like the option to put 2 balls on her. You're in your up bodies, you can afford to.
She can be similar to you in that, like, looking bewildered on a play, and yet actually very coordinated. It's like, oh, did that get?
I have been told I look scared on the court sometimes. I'm just wide-eyed. I want to see everything that's going on, you know?
I get a wise owl aperture.
Yeah, exactly. I just need to see the whole court.
Brooks, Pelche, 2 versus a near full Bloom, 5. Watch Captain Val squaring up. Now 1v5.
Jorger with a really good rundown counter.
Pelche very good in transition, and that sideline is just nasty.
That just came in so low. It is such a unique throw. I really, really like it.
Expect a long set. Send 1. We're getting low, going up. That's athleticism right there.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised Molly elected to throw that second one, but it didn't seem to do her any damage in the moment.
And a hail of bullets, protected.
Wow, that was a really good double ball block. And again, that sidearm going from the right side to the left side, it just like sweeps across the court.
And stayed on the same target. Ooh, just it was like, I'm done moving around.
Yeah. I think Wu got herself a little bit stuck there trying to get a ball.
1, 2. She's clean. Oh, no, it hit a shoe.
Oh, the head ref does call that. I couldn't see it from this angle.
It's tricky with that smackdown, right?
Yeah,
when you
exactly.
swipe, you could be swiping at yourself.
Yeah, but Nathan Herbert is a very experienced
World-class
ref. Yes, ref at Worlds, ref and played at Worlds.
Leaf now on as well as Lau. So with that streak broken, new lineup.
Yeah, 5 minutes. So Bloom has 5 minutes to try to get 2 points to at least tie it up.
Plenty of time as Lau clipped on the shoulder. Brooks stays alive.
Yeah, retaliated. They retaliated on Alyssa Jorger.
Defensive play call by Ramsey. Clipping Valance. Nothing doing by Wu, so maybe it was her if there was anything.
Oh, and we do see Riel Leaf back on the court, making play calls out in the middle for her team.
It might have been like, as long as you're going on this run.
Honestly, as long as you're winning, keep winning. But they did drop that set, so maybe that was their decision to put someone else on the court. Yeah.
When you've got someone doing a 1v that long too, like at the very least that player is likely to go. Well, now is your opportunity to vote for the VC Ultimate Player of the Match. Still plenty of time to finalize your vote. As Brooks, Wright and Leaf are taken out.
Yeah, Wright and Leaf eliminated, and it's going to be a 4v3. They got 5 balls in hand.
And they send 1, 2 different
they go
targets.
For a little bit of a cross. I'm really surprised again they didn't stack up on Cynthia Lee. And you really got to recognize who's been doing a lot of damage.
The Lee.
Yeah, again, another cross court right in front of Cynthia. That is a really risky move.
Field with 2 balls in hand. No send from her. Brooks, winger on winger, but protected as Ramsey. Time is ticking away. 3-3-3.
3.5 minutes. This is going to be pivotal for Bloom. They have to go fast, but not too fast that they risk taking the loss, which could be devastating.
So are we likely to see a 2-ball throw here from Hyper? Like, are they going to just slow it down? Or is it still too close?
If I were them, I would not be throwing 2 balls in this situation. You'll often hear me on my own sidelines yelling, just one, when we want to slow down the pace a little, not give them too many balls. Obviously, we're still going for targets, but we're not doubling up. So I could see them holding off on balls. You can only give them 3 so they don't get the opportunity to stack up on any one player.
Lee 2 in hand. Like we said, it'd be a surprise if she rips both. That'd be a very big surprise. But she only needs 1.
Yeah, she only needs 1. That second one was just for decoration.
Just to balance out the trebuchet's weight there. And she is getting targeted more often.
Now again, I see with 4 balls, I see them going up with just 1.
2 and change. 3v3. 2-point advantage.
It'd be nice for them to sort of put the final stamp on it, but I could also see a world where they're willing to take the 2 minutes and let it end just like that.
Field gets small. Stays alive. Preemptive throw. And Lee Garden gets it. You try and throw at her, but she protects.
Exactly.
She throws 1, you're out.
And again, they keep going for the other side. You can see them putting a lot of attention on Jill Brooks and just leaving Cynthia to kind of do whatever she wants.
Now, if you're Ramsey, yeah, you go for a catch.
Go for a catch, yeah, exactly. This is always the hardest. This amount of time in a game is always the weirdest to me in playoffs. You know, you have like a minute and a half. There's no real chance for you guys to come back, unfortunately, but you still got to get out there, play it out, give it your all. This could end in, they don't go into no blocking, so the point could potentially just end. It's just over a minute.
Do you just go nuts?
Yeah, honestly, if I were in this situation, I'd kind of just be telling my team to have some fun with it. You know, it's unfortunately 7-4 with a minute left. You know, why not just go try to do something cool, go for some cool throws, some cool catches.
And the battle of the Alyssas ends in favor of Miss Wright.
Yeah.
And they do target Lee. Swipes it out of the way. Leaf with the play call. We want to see Lee throw it again, but it's Wright this time. Big shot at her, just getting clipped. That must have grazed her. She got her head well out of the way.
Maybe just got a little bit of her hair. As you can see her pointing that on the sideline. Oh, that was a very good counter from number 10.
Well, save that one as a strategy for next time.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they should have been doing that a little bit earlier. But again, a little too late. There's only 15 seconds left. I'm really surprised at how slow and steady this point is going, considering, you know, it could kind of just
Oops.
end. Oh wow, Leaf does manage to
she
block
protects
that.
herself. Wow,
Yeah, she.
Like a little wrist block.
Yeah, honestly, I thought she almost blocked it into Leaf.
Congratulations, Hyper. He knew the Battle of BC meant one team moving forward in the round of 16.
Yeah, congratulations, Hyper, and really well fought, Bloom. I think both teams should be very proud of their performance on this court.
Well. Okay, so maybe you'll be seeing potentially Hyper in a future round. What's next up for you? Do you know your opponent?
We are waiting. I believe that it will be the number 6 seed versus the number 11, which is Rogue versus Nightmare, and we'll be playing the winner of that.
Okay, fantastic.
At 5:25, so in an hour.
Awesome. Well, we'll take it back to the schedule, and thank you very much for listening.
Bye, everyone.
Round of 16. On court 1, we have Mavericks versus Pizza. There's not guest repping. On court 2, we have Artist Foley versus Olympic. With Haley repping. On court 3, Vital versus North Court. With Johan repping. On court 4, Tempest versus Apex. With Cassandra repping. On court 5, we have Royals versus Fury. With Case repping. Court 6 will be Riptide versus Howl with Jack repping. Court 7 is Saiyan Elite UP with Vanetta repping. Oh, that's right. Saiyan Elite UP. Saiyan Elite UP. Sorry. Saiyan Elite BC versus Vanetta with Anne-Marie repping.
welcome here, playoffs, round of 16 matchup here at the Canadian Club Championships. You've seen these teams before. They were in the Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. You've seen these two teams compete in the quarterfinals last year. We have Future from Alberta and Mavericks from Ontario. This time they will meet round of 16.
Hello, Eugene.
Hi, I'm Eugene Liu, joined by
Ben Johnson. Speaking of a matchup we haven't seen for a while, us.
Yes. This is the rubber matchup. So they played in Edmonton in 2022. They played Richmond in 2024, now 2025.
Earlier today in the round robin, it was a very good match. And we were curious earlier because Liebel did not actually play against Future earlier in the day, so he's suited up.
Quick rush here. Chiem takes the first shot. Silvera dodges. 4 balls to Mavs. At the line. Jordan, big pump fake. Snow takes out Bader. Follow up by Liebel.
That's reminiscent of past years. Is Bader just constantly a target?
These teams definitely know each other well. Good rip there by Sean Chiem. Snow gets behind Jodoin.
Jodoin, famous for his performance on the world stage in Austria last August.
Pump fake set up there. Koo does not connect. All 6 still alive here. Mavs to the line. Jodoin takes out Chiang. Counter by Lack, sails high.
You can see by Jodoin was picked up for Mavericks there. Just a real hard throw.
Yeah, great pickup by Mavs for this run. Retakes over this left wing side. Future on the far side of the screen. Lack just short.
Watch out for Mergler on the right end. A leader for many years on the top stage.
Gets taken out. Mergler passes off here to Silvera. Chiem goes after Mergler.
Tet.
First elimination by Future. 5 Mavs still alive. Stays alive. Oop.
Interesting part of having Jodoin there is it pushes a usual player like Snow off that left wing.
A great veteran presence of Snow, able to adapt. He'll take over the wing when he needs to.
And I'd say characteristic of both Jodoin and Snow is just unbelievable timing, left to right. Farron wasn't aware of what was coming at him there. Basically got smacked off court. Just confirming elimination, hey?
Yep. Early 1-0 lead here for the Mavs.
Likely some jitters, you know, like Mavs have been here before. They got unseated from the mountain last year, as we saw, right?
Yeah, the first time Ontario did not qualify for the finals. They've got that extra chip on your shoulder when you come into the next year's thing.
Absolutely, and I'd be curious if Future is that kind of hometown team, organizing and hosting, and how it feels to be in this pressure moment right now.
Good shot. Chang just unable to catch it.
You know it's hard when like the hang is like 2 feet too far out, just out of reach.
4v6 here, Mavs, with 2 quick starts.
So I'm going to have you back me up here. Nigel Wong, I'm going to call this NWT. This is Nigel Wong territory.
But the whole court is almost Nigel Wong.
Exactly. You're in Calgary, Alberta, a.k.a. NWT.
He has an amazing curve throw, and he's a big catcher.
One of the advantages they have is like, though they've got, a lot of them have got onto the national team, still like not as well known as pretty much every player on Mavs, so they can be sneaky.
We got to use some of that sneaky speed here. Try and punish the Mavs. Shot by Snow.
Great athleticism by Lack getting up and over that. Oh, interesting play call. I'm like, Silvera, you get over there.
He's moved all the way from the right wing to the left wing.
Notice the lefty throw from Snow. Ambidextrous, both lethal.
Future has their version of Snow in a righty-lefty and Chang.
Yeah, sneak throw there, taking out Tate.
Great shot by Snow, changing the arm angle again.
And the release is so fast. That's why when you kind of see it in a place that could be a kind of a catch opportunity.
Shot by Lack, double block by Silvera. Goes at him. Farron trades him. 3v1. Farron facing Jodoin, Snow, Mergler.
Members, all of them, of Team Canada.
Quick release by Mergler. Doesn't catch. Great drop throw. Right on the square on the back there by Farron.
6-12 curve dropping at the absolute perfect time, right on the turtle shell. Oh, a greedy hand there, what?
He knows it too.
He kind of wishes that ball curved in.
Yeah, early 2-0 lead here for the Mavs.
Mavs the type of team that they won't let up. This will be a high octane offense. So Future really needs to kind of control themselves. And I'd say, like, you've watched them so much. Their energy can get depleted if things aren't going well. So it'll be a huge opportunity of improvement for them if they can kind of keep that energy, optimism going.
Yeah, absolutely. They're a very momentum-based team. When they get rolling, they can run it up. Wood enters the game and now exits the game.
Whoa, former a melee player, former Saskatchewan. Had some big grips on court earlier this round robin.
You see Silvera take over to the left wing against Snow. Gets taken out by Chang.
A lot of flexibility on the Mavs end when they kind of rotate who's on the wings.
Trade 1-for-1. Silvera takes out Lack, who takes out Silvera.
They have 5 on court.
5v3 for Future. Big pump fake by Wong. Goes at Leobel. Couple counters.
Back and forth. Great rips by all.
No eliminations.
One of the things I really appreciate, Mergo's like corkscrew reactions. He's tall, but he's like just got like this frenetic wiriness to him. And just whoosh, can get it out. Maybe we'll see it now. Meanwhile, Jodoin has got that up down, almost like a cricket ball player.
A huge arm. There's that quick release by Mergler.
Snaps at you.
3v4, 4 balls. Mavs bounces.
Game of inches. Farron, not sure what he was thinking about in that moment. It's like it sounded like he had words to say.
Hui attack at Leobel. He's quick to the line, but Mavs will retreat, reset this play call.
We're quiet in the action right now.
A lot of pump fakes. Koo pushes Mavs back.
I tell you, Koo earlier when they faced off today was on fire, sniping. Don't know if he had a catch, but probably had 7 or 8 limbs.
He also has a very quick release, similar to Mergler. There's Wong. Good block by Mergler. 4 balls here to the Mavs side at the line. Great pump fake, Merger, Leobel putting the pressure.
Oh, you're kidding me. I was just about to criticize Koo for not being aware of the Jodoin play, but Leobel somehow sensed that there was just like, it was eyes on his balls right there. So remember NWT?
No, yes, we are in Nigel Wong territory.
They'll rename M&P in honor of him if he wins this 3v1.
Yeah, you cannot throw solo, or Wong will catch it. Throw double. One sails to the rafters.
Looks like he's setting his grip.
4 balls. Goes at Jodoin.
He has unbelievable mobility.
Single throw, tag out. Mavs running up, 3-0 lead. Timeout here from Future.
Have you seen any Nick Danchenko so far?
No, I think this will be Danchenko's first game.
He was the VC Ultimate MVP. A timeout call for Future. Very smart. Again, like we said, momentum. They're not feeling the momentum. Mavs are kind of like, they're like the Yankees, like all business. They're going, doing their job. And so, yeah, and you know the Future team well. Like, is there anything about them that kind of like, what could we inspire within them?
Well, I think, again, Future's a very momentum-based team. I think they want to pick up the pace. You don't want to play a slow game necessarily against the Mavs. Max Cloutier, unfortunately, with an MCL injury, so they can't go to him on the court. But I'd like to see Bader check back into the game. You know he's going to be target of choice. You can try to punish Mavs, knowing that they're going to go after him.
And that, but the importance of either kind of lack or long, if it's a snow, maybe like looks like Liebel, taking that left side, if they're kind of likely kind of going left to right on Bader, you'd want the counter going nuts. Better yet, maybe a well-timed preemptive strike. Keep that ball from ever getting over to Bader. A lot of pressure on Klu to protect that left wing as well.
Yep. 4-man rushes both sides, it looks like.
Love the slide of Matthew Garcia-Silvera, and it rewards Mavs.
Wood takes out Chiang. Snow pushing the line.
See, the great part about him being ambidextrous, he just resets his feet.
Switches the ball to block. That's the line. Snow goes cross court, gets out Bader. Lack unable to punish.
As Wood gets those feet up and out of the way. Keep your eyes on Danchenko. He's got fresh arm, partly because he's 18.
No longer the youngest player at the tournament, as we have a U18 player.
Shout out to the youth movement happening in certain provinces.
For Future to the line. They've had to play from behind in each set so far.
Yeah, we know who the future is. Our youth. You know, veterans. Most of them on the Mavs end.
Long and Lack switch sides.
I like that, and you saw a different angle with Lack's throw.
Who tries to take out Danchenko as well, gets blocked. Everyone still alive on the Mavs. Wong gets out Silvera.
Something you'll see from the Mavs is very little standing around. Like kind of more amateur teams tend to kind of wait for the bus, hang at the back line. And you can see this kind of steady motion that happens from them as Snow pushes up.
Yep, Mergler and Danchenko trade balls. Snow target of choice here in the last couple of rallies.
Active feet continue.
Cross court by Snow, does not get punished. Great shot there by Wong. He's got two. He's starting to heat up. That quick release by Mergler. Always have to be aware when he's got a ball.
It's just, it hides in the shadows because he just, like you said, that twist of body.
Toe tapper by Mergler. Great setup by Danchenko.
Fan favorite Nigel Wong by himself yet again.
Single throw. Counter attack by Wong. He's going to stay pretty much in the back here. Takes the shot. Snow unable to punish.
Mergler would be making his case for MVP if he takes the out on this one. It has been his set. So close.
What a shot by Wong.
Refs conferring.
Change the arm angle just a little bit. We'll see if that got underneath the block or if it bounced into it.
Did you get a 7-on-7? A quick opportunity for Victor Villi in an unofficial time to do some coaching.
Wong gets the elimination.
There's only 1-7 NWT.
He's opted to preempt the throw, but now Mavs have 4. Another preemptive. Oh, just about
so
had
close.
it.
That would be a little career highlight there. In playoffs, taking the snow throw, but it's just so fast. Not even a bobble. It's just that he just is in and out, doing its job.
Mavs 4-0 lead. Future opting to go defensive off the rush. They've struggled here at the start of games. Hui's gonna solo run this.
Quick as can be. Leobel had a little bobbled, so lucky moment there for Future, eh?
Yes. And we get our first 6v6 start. Jodoin's attack. Able to curve it left to right despite being on the left side from a righty.
The sniper returns. Ku taking out Snow.
Mergler catches Chang. You see Future shift around their players. Lack in the middle. Ku takes over camera left side. Same for the Mavs. Leopold takes over left wing. Tate back into the game.
The difference being, like we said, like there's so much kind of versatility on the Mavs end. I really like it with Future just because like he was on fire in the previous matchup between the two. So seeing Ku getting more shot opportunities. Farron, I would wonder if just there needs to be a switch out entirely. It has been cold on that left end for Future.
And we're seeing a lot of left wing cross-court attacks by the Mavs that successfully gone after Future's left side, camera right side.
Oh, yeah, you said that curve. Wow, that was beautiful. Chaos now.
Oh, that's a catch. What a play by Silvera. Heads up play. Kicks the ball up in the air. Tate pounces on that ball.
I have never in my life seen that play before. Wow.
Unfortunate for Future. Amazing heads-up play. Silvera never gave up on that ball.
Always known for full body. I've never seen him utilize it in that way.
He gets him out. Amazing play. He'll take a breather here.
Did you see he did the worm? It was just like a wiggle.
It's a reverse worm.
Yeah,
he was on his back. He gets out Snow. Mergler, that quick release. Line
and
out.
a line out. Are you kidding me? He was so determined to run away. Okay, hold on.
We will confirm. Potentially, it's the wrong line.
Nope.
Nope, it will be line out official.
He was running very far back.
Yeah. You can't turn your back on Mergler.
Yeah, no, that's as much as it's like run now, it can't be in that way.
More roster substitutions. Everyone still fresh here on the Mavs side. Future also swapping out positions here. Lack now moving over to the far wing. Farron with a big pop-up. GM pops it up. Ku makes the catch. I believe because Chiem goes out of bounds before the catch.
Yeah,
gets the
he was
comeback
officially
in for the
eliminated.
catch.
And that's a heads up.
Heads up play on this side.
And Bader tagged out. Hey, we got Matty O'Brien, number 2. So Matty in center here.
Bader gets his first elimination on Snow. Tate punishing him.
Okay, it's the ball.
Future here, their first player advantage.
Need that point so bad.
Great shot by Chiem.
Yeah. No magic that time.
Trade of fire. Mavs comes out ahead. Jodoin. Again, that high release, but as a righty, when you're throwing it left to right, it's such a different angle that you got to deal with.
Open shoulder throw.
Attack by Ku. He switches over to the middle now. Hui takes over Future's right wing, camera left. Ball retriever gets eliminated.
And if this goes well, I would opt to keep Lack on that left wing.
Chiem back to the line and takes the shot. O'Brien gets down low. Good job there by Tom Singh. Knocks the ball out.
I was like, he's not on court. Oh, I see what you mean. hidden gem. Ball retrieving. Safety moment right now.
Who here was in discussion. O'Brien's shot missed.
It didn't count.
Yeah, opted to give the ball back. Good sportsmanlike, good shot by O'Brien. It's a Hui. Timeout called here from the Mavs. 3v3.
Well, this is a choke out opportunity here for the Mavs. There was Future up to, now it's down to tie for a number of players, 3-3. And if you take a lead 6-0, that, you know, again, for a team that thrives or dies on momentum, this is a big check opportunity. If you can close it out 5-1, you still have a match.
Absolutely. Future's actually been in this scenario before. In the Alberta provincials, they were down 5-0 against Mint. Came back, won 7-5.
Well, I seem to sense some Mint colors over here.
They just got to picture them as Mint.
yeah, exactly. That's a great attitude. Take off your glasses, boys. I guess we're the only ones with glasses around.
Yeah. Sometimes that's what you need, though, right? You have a lot of respect for the Mavs, a lot of Team Canada national players.
Well,
but
that's why I mentioned the Yankees. Like, there's this like blindness sometimes of like, oh man, they're so respected, and yeah, you gotta go. No, I don't care.
Yeah. When they step on the court, it's Nigel Wong's court. Shot by Chiam at Jodoin.
O'Brien saying to his teammates, let's slow it down. We're the calculated team.
See if they throw two. O'Brien shot, follow up.
And a catch.
Catch, pop up, catch.
Shoes up to Chiam and you say, yeah, I got it. Cool. Game-changing moment, bringing back Bader.
Hey, for Futures.
Bader the Vader.
See if that timeout actually working against the Mavs. Follow-up throw. Good stagger. Gets O'Brien in the air. The follow by Chiam.
I told you earlier, who was
comes Bader.
Out.
There it is. Oh, what a catch by Tate. Drops one ball, catches.
And had a like skip in a step, just being like, wow. From going out to I got you.
Still 3v2, player advantage for Future. 2v2. 3 balls both sides. Koo and Lack. Tate, Viabel. Big shot, blocked.
Big smackdown too. And it's actually like the best smack you can have, because often when a player boops it forward, they're just resetting the shot clock.
Mavs switch sides. Viabel wants left wing. Future comfortable with this matchup.
Often we see Tate on that right end, so.
Shot for shot, neither connects. Future both times targeting Viabel, who has 2 balls. I would like to see them switch it up, go on the single ball target. There it is by Lack.
Tate, of course, keeping this game going with his amazing catch on Bader.
Good shot there by Koo. Read by Viabel. Now 5 balls on the Mavs side. They'll be able to double up here on Lack. They go at Koo. Just misses. 2 throws high, 4 balls on Future side.
All day Lack.
Lack takes a quick breather.
Doesn't need that. He's got the athleticism for all day action.
Really quick as a counter. We go into our first no block.
Big advantage Mavs. They've got the players that they can spread apart.
Sneaking in a water break.
It's very pro sports.
No block scenario.
Wow.
Great job by Lack, moving. Gets down low, all 6 balls.
He's got to have like ankle weights or something. That was unbelievable, the drop he made.
Great throw.
Watch that front line.
Showing his own athleticism here. Shot by Lack. Tate doesn't see that, it popped up right to him.
Oh, he lines out!
Potential 5-1 game turnaround.
So important.
It could start.
And I keep him on that wing.
Yes, yes. Keep Lack on future left side.
No, he doesn't need to stay over there. Wow, that was huge. And just like pushed him all the way back.
Great job by Lack. And then this is a big momentum. Now not just from a 5-1 perspective, but you were down 2-1. You pulled off a game that just picks up your team with just that little bit more.
It's otherwise it's in your head. It's like even if we're ahead, we're not ahead. So to stick with it, having had that player advantage eaten away all the way to the deficit, and kind of shows you the power of like that kind of steady athleticism.
Yep. Oof. Future here gets their first point on the board. Lots of time, 20-minute halves. Who would be your early picks here for potential VC Dodgeball Player of the Match?
Well, we know number 5 gets just for that performance alone. So that's Dan Lack. And I was about to say, like a roster transition. Cody Danfoley no longer on the team. Kuche on. He's performed so well. MCL gets him earlier in the tournament. So this is where in the second half you're just going to go, oof. They've got a little bit bigger roster. They've got fresher bodies. Nigel Wong might be another pick I'd have. He was kind of steady Eddie for so long there. And never quite converted, but yeah, high performance otherwise. Mergler always for me, and he was just go, out. Garcia Severa
with that pop up.
Yeah, like he had an MVP moment, and I was talking about it. He's so great on his back, but he showed me another tool in the tool chest there.
This is the place to bring it out. Future quicker to the line this time. It's a trade. Chien gets out Silvera. Viobel takes out Chien.
So a little switch up. We see Bader's taking that full left wing. And he
gets
is targeted.
Oh,
well out. President of Dodgeball Canada doing some exterior ball retrieving. Thank you, Cam.
Lack quick on the counter. Farron's going to take the shot. Good dip throw there.
See, this is Farron at his best. When he could kind of be a little loose.
He has a really good dip throw. So when someone like Lack can put the pressure and then he can come in and take that shot.
And I think pretty safe when he's mid-court above, like to take the shot.
Jodwin goes at Koo. Big jumps by Koo, who goes over top of Jodwin.
Only due to Jodwin's unbelievable mobility.
Snow goes at Koo. Farron quick to the line. Lack takes the shot at Mergler. 3 balls aside, 4 players aside. Very important game here. Future try to add to their comeback.
Been a while since Lack's gotten out. See him stay alive.
Takes the shot. Ketzel. Great setup by Hui. Got the initial movement out of Snow, and Lack able to get that punish.
Oh, and just great ups. And we saw that on the world stage. Just unbelievable. Jodwin be able to let high low.
Yeah. Able to switch it up. Last time he went low, this time he jumped high.
It's key for anyone wanting to develop their game is you don't want to have a particular move.
Future switching it up. Who missed Jodwin a couple times, so Lack takes over the Future right wing.
So sneaky.
Shot. Mergler gets Farron.
Nice forward.
Good setup by Tate too.
Go figure that Mergler gonna sneak any ounce of opportunity.
Great setup. Mergler gets out Koo. Hui unable to punish. (3v2) cross court.
Great awareness this time by Hui. He's kind of caught looking at his Falls in hand before.
Quick release by Mergler.
Saw that ball strafe away. It's got so much movement on it, but I didn't want to get Hui.
Good movement.
It's that third movement he has where it's kind of Luigi going kind of wild feet.
Trapped ball there by Lack.
Unofficial term, no longer used.
Okay.
Well, it used to be the trap was like a in between, like that, like hit and ground. It's like almost like a neutral experience, like a wash, I think. But he pulled it into himself. A bad trap.
Block by Hui. That ball's going to stay on the court. Good
Wow.
block.
We had the perfect angle of how he kept those balls away from him.
Great job. Recognized the first one wasn't going to connect. Got a double ball block. Double, gets out Mergler. Smart play. He's at the line. Just throw both.
That's what you get for being so tall.
Big shot. Hui, follow up by Tate. Gets him.
Got a good angle there on that short line. He just goes right over the top at you.
Nigel Long checks back into the game. Still lots of time for Future to try and come back here. They will have to start pushing up the pace. Dan Lack takes over left wing. Something we definitely like to see. Team solos. Blocks, point blank from Wood.
That's when you kind of have a player that's got kind of the always positive energy at Chien, just to kind of keep the team spirits going.
Danchenko back into the game.
Uh-oh.
Future to the line. Big pump fakes. There's the shot. Who gets a reset here.
And that would be a subtle advantage of maps. Like, there isn't that much switch outs that you can do right now if you're Future. Whereas Danchenko and Wood are looking fresh and ready to go.
Ooh. Wong just not connecting. Burglar this time comes up. Wood takes over the wing. Ball advantage to Future. 4 balls. Preemptive throw by Wood.
Turfs it too. Good opportunity now for Future, hey?
Yeah, very important. They get at least 2 here. There's the follow-up.
Hey, you know what? I'll give them a second one. If it's Mergler that you're getting, that's like worth 2 right there.
Still with 3 balls. They got 1 back. Oh, great job by Leobel. Getting Koo in the air and then Snow finishing it off.
Farron thought about it, but there was no technical opportunity for him to pull in a catch.
All of a sudden, 3v5s. Wood solo ball. Good follow-up by Farron.
Better block, though.
Farron opting 2 balls. Koo opting no ball. Wong unable to connect. Wong gets taken out. It is now 2v5 here. Double throw. Danchenko gets taken out. Snow doubles. He gets Koo.
Oh, Farron mentioned
gets out Wood
before, but now he's bringing the heat. I love the grip he places. Yeah, you can see that dip now.
Ball that was on the ground pops up. Curve throw here by Farron. Silvera pushes the line.
Probably saw that in advance too, hey? Like you just like you see it, how he grips it. Hail of blitz.
All 3 on target by the Mavs.
Yeah, it could have gone through the same hoop.
That's what you expect to see here. Round of 16. Competition only gets harder.
Timeout called. Opportunity to assess the Future. One downside again for Future. No coach. Whereas we've got Vic Ravilli there determining lineups, overseeing who's the hot hand. Very, very active coach, almost more like NFL than like soccer. In that, like, he is like, this is the play call, or you make the play call. Very kind of in the ear of the players as they're going. And a lot of pressure on captains if there is no coach otherwise, right?
Yep, it's tough to be both the coach of your team and a captain for your team, because you're playing, you'll only see so much of the court for what's going on.
Well, and like you might get self-conscious. So you might go like, hey, you know what? Like, hey guys, like, I'll sit, you got this, or if you're the number one, you know, it can kind of get in your head to be like, do I say like, hey, you know, you said I'm playing well, and let alone the vantage point like we have, or the viewers.
Tom Singh checks into the game. Chiem wins the trade at the line, gets out O'Brien, and stays alive. Bader still gets targeted. Pop-up ball ends up going to be 2-for-1 for the Mavs there. 4v4, 4 balls. Mavs quick to the line, cross court, double.
Or, okay, just double. Oof.
Snow recognizing he could be BC Dodgeball Player of the Match. Lack here on the feature side, 4 balls, with that last ball just slowly creeping up the court.
Will Lack be your player of the match? He's got a tough task ahead of him, though.
Must win game 2. Goes for the catch. Danchenko gets the elimination.
Fresh arm Danchenko. Tom Singh, and Tom Singh squaring up against him. The present and future members, past, present, and future members of Team Canada on that Mavs team. We're going to be seeing a lot of Danchenko.
Well, the future is bright for Danchenko.
yeah.
Chiem wins the rush. Silvera gets taken out. A bobble there by Tate. Good throw there by O'Brien. That quick release by Mergler. We expect to see a lot of Danchenko, O'Brien, Tom Singh to wrap up this half.
Danchenko being sneaky there. Bader trying to get his own cross-court attack, but Danchenko going, nope, I got you. Chaos in favor of future, eh?
Yep, good shot by Chang, takes out Mergler. O'Brien was safe until Chiem caught him with his hands up.
Yeah.
All 6 balls for Mavs.
There's no mercy in dodgeball here.
Good shot. Danchenko gets the elimination. Early throw.
Incredible athleticism, Chang. Almost kind of like a little Spider-Man, get low.
Single throw by Tate. Obligation will be Mavs to still throw with player advantage. Great shot, Danchenko. Important minutes for Danchenko. Try and get hot, especially with big upcoming matches. They will need him as well. Great block by Hui.
Veteran move by Tom Singh.
Tom Singh.
I don't care if you hit me. Set's over if I got you.
I was just going to say that they're 2 very similar players too. Hui and Tom Singh play kind of a similar style. They're the stable force of their teams. Always knows like the best play to take in any given situation.
Yeah, there's something to be said about like being a very good support player, right? And then kind of both can kind of hide in the shadows, get forgotten.
It can be tough because if you start out in a supporting position, you're not going to get as many throws early on. So even though you're moving on the court,
try not to get cold on that arm.
Yeah.
Tom Singh taken out there.
Bader's been able to get his eliminations when he's been able to stay alive.
believe Future's best performance was top 4?
Top 4 in Edmonton,
Okay, yeah.
2022. It was a quarterfinals victory against the Mavs that put them there. A different Mavs roster now. Now this is the Mavs Rampage.
Yeah, adult Mavs.
Adult Mavs.
Yeah, exactly. As the vets join.
And they've only gotten stronger since, adding Wood recently. Jodwin gets picked up for this run.
Meanwhile, I'd say like incredibly consistent roster out of Future.
Yep, a lot of the same players. Maybe 1 or 2 swaps. So Cody Danfoley.
Like cameos.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. But if you go back to 2020, went to basically kind of the core outside of Kluche, with all of them working on the team?
Pretty much. 2020, Chiang was not.
Okay.
He got picked up after COVID.
I love those catches from Garcia Severa. Just how he can kind of like gracefully kind of crest it onto his body.
There's no good place to hit him either. He could be on his back. And clearly that's like good pump fake. O'Brien.
Bader's time to shine. It is literally his clock.
Gets baited out by Silvera.
As we said, there's no good place to throw at him, especially not those hips.
Really tough because Silvera is a really quick player, quick release. Kind of prevents Bader from really stepping into his throw.
Well, and like he didn't mind being up front there. Like stayed in the attack zone, made himself an obvious target. But then if you square up, that can happen. Double digits for the Mavs.
Quick double toss. Karen gets taken out. This will be a 5v5 matchup. Kate shot doesn't connect.
So if ever you wanted to try something new as Future, this is your opportunity.
And still important, we'll see in the fall period when we get to nationals. A lot of potential Team Alberta players on the Future side, a lot of potential Team Ontario players on the Mav side. This won't be the last time you guys play each other. They are almost fated to play each other at every club championship.
I imagine it's like a bracket thing. There's just like, okay, like this Alberta team going against the Mavs. Oh, man, in pressure, Tom Singh. He's like falling back mid-court and snipes out Hui, his doppelganger, as you said. I know your game. I'll match it with mine.
I'm the original.
Yeah, exactly.
Danchenko gets the final elimination on Chiang. Mavs come ahead.
And now double digits ahead.
I did like the switch with the double toss back by Future. Good time to try your version of a 2-ball attack on the opening rush.
This is when we can build up Max's legendary status. You know, this could have been an even game if we had Max here. Yeah. Demand a rematch, and that MCL gets better. And this is chaos. Like this is do whatever time. I'd say we're not used to Chiem being on that right wing either.
Yeah. Farron opting for a windmill throw. Not many windmill throwers on the men's side. Chiem gets out O'Brien, gets punished by 2. Future coming ahead in the chaos. Now when a game like this happens, we almost wonder, should we have made the game more chaotic earlier on?
And that's where I kind of mentioned again with the coaching is it could be like, hey, okay, guys, you're doing it again. Let's switch things up. I need you to go wild to kind of reset how you're feeling about this.
Great shot, Thompson. Chang!
See, that's Richard Thompson is all business all the time. Is that I don't care if you're having fun. I'm going to be dead serious throughout and play this like we're in the gold medal finals.
I actually think on the Mavs squad, in a 1v scenario, the person I would least like to play is against Thompson. Wong. Good dodge. Breather here for Thompson. Goes for the catch.
Wow, that is merciless.
I don't think he gets a breather here too. It looks like Mavs are set with their final rotation.
That's a bit of a surprise. Like Jordan, he could come in there, no problem. Like Richard Thompson in the mid 2010s has been a top player, so we gotta respect our elders here. Big shot.
The speed there by Danchenko. Got down low for the block, and all of a sudden he's in your face.
This is Sean Farron's territory, right? Oh, he was looking away finally this time. He kept looking at us. I was expecting. Yeah, like if there was like a F-Boys maneuver, because that's like, you know, their other jersey.
Yes,
You're like, hey, whoa. This is our snap out of it routine. Almost like you can go opposite formation. Because again, they're doing it, and it generally works.
Yeah.
Doesn't allow that Mavs to be methodical.
Yeah. Maybe you need that kind of game to get one out of your system. Make like go first game. We're just gonna throw everything, and we're gonna go no ball defense, just to show.
Up and he's
great
got
catch
it.
there. Bader
one-handed.
with the reach out brings back Farron.
He's got the claw just to extend his reach.
A couple great pop-up catches in this series. Great throw by Wood. Mergler takes out Farron.
Wood put the safety on. It's like, okay, confirmed limb. Okay.
And that is our match. Congratulations to the Mavs. They rejoined the top 8. Good effort by Future. Unfortunate run here. Unable to take down their faded rivals.
And you know, Mavs are on a revenge tour. They, you know, first time, you know, those, as you said, those were at Rampage. Mavs don't have a history of win to win.
Great victory here for Mavs. They're feeling very positive from their performance. They'll get a small breather before we go into the men's quarterfinals. Up next, we'll have women's quarterfinal action. And it will be Rack Attack versus Rainbow Thunder 4v5.
You're a great duo, Mitch.
Yeah. Okay. I'm open for either. I can either be on commentary or you'll see me somewhere running along the sidelines.
Rainbow Thunder, Rack Attack. Wow, that is a matchup. So Rack Attack, they've had their ups and downs the last couple of years.
Yeah. Didn't qualify to
2024. It was only Yvonne and Betty. They who did they join? Was it Riot?
They got picked up by Supernova.
Supernova, yes.
So you can say it's a revenge tour now for Rack Attack.
Yeah.
And
home territory.
And Jenna Anderson has joined Rack Attack for this year's edition.
Yeah.
So she's very familiar with the Manitoba scene. We'll see how this one plays out.
If you were at the thing, it was actually Jenna Anderson's image that was on the shirts. And so the Rainbow Thunder players, I think one of them took a picture to send it to her. Like, hey, did you know you are the thing? And we took a little break.
Welcome back to the Canadian Club Dodgeball Championships. Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. Yes, quarterfinal action here on the women's side. We've got Rainbow Thunder from Manitoba, Rack Attack from Alberta. I'm Eugene Liu, joined by
Taylor Boudreau. Yeah, it should be a close one. I know Rainbow Thunder, they've had quite the round robin. I know that. I haven't actually seen too much of Rack Attack today.
So both teams were actually tied. So this is the 4v5 matchup. They had identical records in round robin. It came down to a differential of 1.
Oh my goodness. So this will be tight. This will be very tight.
Yeah. Rack Attack did not qualify to nationals last year, so this is their revenge tour. And they've also picked up former Rainbow Thunder Jenna Anderson.
Oh, they did? I never even noticed that. Oh, good for her. Good for her. It's nice to see her here. I know Rainbow Thunder also picked up Sydney Somerville. Yeah. Yeah, she's a great player. Huge asset to any team that she's on.
Just about getting ready to start. 40-minute matches here. Quarterfinal action is underway. Missed toss on the Rainbow Thunder side. Obligation will be to Rainbow Thunder. 3 to the line. Shot by Somerville. Doesn't connect. Counter attack by Sugden. Also scoots by.
Almost looked like Somerville was going to reach for that one on the side.
Nice with the fake. Lequier takes the shot, doesn't connect. Still 66. Shot, Mac gets the first elimination of this match.
Mac's always been good for those. Deadly player.
Team Canada gold medalists both on the mixed side and on the women's side. 4 balls here for Rack Attack. They approach the line. They throw double. Somerville gets taken out by Sugden.
Just a little skim right off the side.
4 balls, 4 players, Rainbow Thunder. Big shot. Good shot there. Lequier takes out Cher. Swapping positions, Rainbow Thunder. Mac picks up her second.
She's on fire right now.
Double. Second ball blocked by Sugden. Gives Rack Attack 4. At the line, they also throw double.
Nice movement.
Good side slide. The best part of knee pads, the sliding.
This floor has been really good for it too.
First with a shot, they throw double. Neither connects. 4 balls, Rack Attack. They'll throw 2 here. Mac picks up her third.
She's cooking. I like the delay throw on that one too. Get the initial movement and then follow up on the hit.
Single throw blocked by Sugden. McLaren first, last team remaining on the Rainbow Thunder side. Still 5 alive on the Rack Attack side. Good setup attempt. The win does not connect. First with a shot blocked by Huynh. Strong throw gets the ball reset back. The Thunder at the line, they go at Sugden.
They've been going for Sugden a lot, but she seems to be staying alive every single time. Very active on the blocking.
Tried to set up a cross-court attack. Sugden unfortunately turfs it. 4 balls. First this time moves to the center of the court, and they still go at Sugden. Huynh opting not to punish. They got 4 balls, so they can come up with a 2-ball attack. There's the follow-up. Back. 4 eliminations. Just patiently waiting out. Let Lamb's first throw come through, and then
she's so good with those.
First goes at Sugden. throw and the counter.
I like that little fake out. The right guard pushing up, big fake, she bites on it, and that looks like first solid block on the return from Sugden.
Goes at Sugden again, gets blocked into the rafters. Two-ball attack, doesn't connect. First goes at Mac this time.
There we go.
Finally gets out Sugden. Volley number 8, maybe?
I was going to say 8, 9, maybe 10.
Obligation still to first, throws it low.
See, first is dangerously underrated in these situations. She can close out these rounds, get that clutch catch if needed.
Triple pump fake, triple throw, stays alive, gets down low. Rack attack through everything there. Wynn's gonna put pressure, force the ball towards her. Good dodge. Mac gets the second ball. Mac pushing the line. Wynn look for that counter. Want to be able to punish when your partner goes cross.
Yes. I like the hold from Mac there. Reset, got a play going.
Let's see if Rack attack throws one. The preemptive gets out Mac.
Ball retriever on the rack attack side. Almost had that ball. Slipped right out of the hands.
First switching sides again. Throws at Lamb. I'd like to see another preemptive shot. It has been working. This time opting full defense. 5 balls, Rainbow Thunder. Good block by Tran. Great hustle there by the ball retriever on the rack attack side.
You love to see it. Little redemption there from a missed ball earlier.
It counts for everyone. Players on the court, players off the courts. There, follow-up throw, one low, one high. Tran gets the tag out. Early 1-0 lead here for rack attack.
Still a great round for first. She put up a fight, took out a couple players, took out their stronger players too. Got Sugden, got Mac. She still did well. She got to keep her chin up on that one.
Especially with such a deep team that Rainbow Thunder has.
Yes.
You know, you start to wear down the other side's arms, and then you get to take your break after this game.
Oh, for sure.
A lot of pump faking, no one opting to throw. Obligation to rack attack. Sugden, that's why she's been target of choice. Somerville, underhand, windmill, doesn't connect. 4 balls on the rack attack side. Set up into Mac throw.
Great block by Morris there. I will say a side note, I love the fact that Somerville always seems to change her hair for any team that she plays for. I love it. Fully engaged.
That's how you know you have a committed player.
Yes.
You've gone the rainbow hair.
Oh, yeah.
Cross court.
Oh, my. Valkyrie.
Big elimination. They've gone after Sugden all game last game. Taking her out early. Late throw there. Cher takes out Valkyrie. 4 balls for Rainbow Thunder. Cross court. Goes between the legs. I don't even think Lamb saw it.
No.
Great shot by Yule. A very sneaky setup. That's how they got Sugden too. And it's almost the wing out is throwing from behind the person as well.
Yeah, I like those. Changes it up.
3 balls. Lamb shot counterattack. 2 goes at Mac, 1 connects. 4 balls, 4 players for rack attack. Rainbow Thunder, 4 players, 2 balls. Win.
Got the body out of the way, just not the arm. Those are tough ones.
Obligation still to rack attack. Player advantage now. Preemptive throw by Yule.
I'm surprised. Normally she hits those. Normally she's very good at those ones.
Expect a double right shot here. There it is. Yule stays alive. balls, Rainbow Thunder. Throws 1. Cher gets out Yule.
Right on the knees. Almost like a little bit of movement on the ball, a little bit of a drop shot.
4 balls. Morris moves to the center, try and put more pressure on Cher. Somerville doesn't connect.
Oh my goodness.
What a shot by Cher. Beats the block low, toe tapper.
Cross court and everything. My goodness.
She recognized Somerville was in full defensive position, able to fully step into that. Big pump fake. High-low. Tran opting not to throw 4 balls. Rack attack. Very comfortable throwing everything if they need to.
Oh, yeah.
There's 3.
Looks like the last one got her.
Yep. 2-0 lead for Rack attack. Rack attack opting to go same roster all 3 rounds. It's been a winning lineup for 2.
Yeah, it looks like it's sort of a power line at this point.
First back into the lineup for Rainbow Thunder. Yule, quick toss.
Oh, looks like it might have been
a line
out. Yeah, just on the
Cher.
side.
9 minutes, 45 seconds and a half.
Single throw, Mac doesn't connect. Rainbow Thunder, player advantage. Shot gets out Lab. 4 balls for the Rack attack side. Good pressure from him. Sneaks it past. Follow-up throw. Additional follow-up. First with a good block. Rack attack very comfortable throwing the extra ball. 5 balls. Rainbow Thunder attacked Yule. Follow-up first, gets out win. Obligation still to the Rainbow Thunder side. They have player advantage.
4-3.
Shot gets blocked. Reset. They'll get to go again. Yule switching sides. They attack Sugden. That was Nia.
Looking for the ball somewhere. Sent way out of court.
Get that ball back. Rainbow Thunder still with obligation to throw. 3 balls both sides. 4 players for Rainbow Thunder. They switch it up, go after Mac. Follow-up throw.
Oh, yeah.
Hit and a catch. All of a sudden, 5v1 for Rainbow Thunder.
That's what she does. That's what she does. That's amazing. She's so alert on those.
She did it right after she switched sides too. Like this side.
Yeah. Clearly that was a better side then.
Yeah. 5 balls, Rainbow Thunder. They throw.
A little bit of a dump.
2-1 scoreline. We expect this to be a very close matchup. The 4 and 5 seeds.
Yes. Almost every round has been like a straight up grind fest, just grinding it right down. Not too many quick ones.
Back attack, keeping the same lineup, but swapping out positions a little bit. Cher lining out on the opening rush, this time moves to the inside. Mac will take the rush. Somerville takes over camera left. Rainbow Thunder right wing. Yule also staying on that side. It's been successful. Pop on catch. Fortunate for Rack Attack, unfortunate for Rainbow Thunder. Follow up throw. Good counter by Ferns. Catch by Mac. She'll bring back Cher. Cher gets to do a tour of the sideline and come back onto the courts. 4 balls, Rack Attack. They double up. It works.
Mac has been so impressive today.
3 balls, obligation to Rack Attack. shot by Sugden.
Did not even see it coming.
Great pressure from the right side of rack attack. Somerville switching sides first. Preemptive.
Tagged her right on the ankle, looks like.
And stays alive. First 1v6 this time.
Let's see if she can do it.
Oh, double preemptive. Stays alive. Bounces, doesn't connect. Cher staying at the line. Second bounce. Super aggressive by rack attack. Tried to blitz the throw.
I like it. It works because
single throw follow up.
Yeah.
You have numbers.
No, exactly. At that point, if you get a trade, whatever, you still win the round. It's you got the players. Take advantage of it.
3-1 lead.
I like that aggression by them too, just to bait those throws out of first, just to rush her in a way.
Yule this time moves to the middle for the quick toss. Throw by Quinn. Does not connect. We will start 6v6. Rainbow Thunder, 4 balls to the line. Cross court. Sugden gets taken out. That's the only way they've taken her out, is that far cross court attack. Actually, it's a double, a second throw. I think it was 2 cross court attacks.
No. They seem to figure out what works for it.
Ooh, windmill by Morris. Quinn, toe tapper. Doesn't wary of the catcher potential of Yule.
That got the air, but just barely got skimmed at the feet there. Somerville.
Taking out that ball up for grabs. Quinn recognizing that it's going to roll to her side, but opted to fully pull back. She goes at Morris, good block. .4v3 Rainbow Thunder.
Nice block.
4 balls on the rack attack side. Quinn goes cross, underhand by Morris.
I just got her right on the fingers. Good attempt though.
4v2, rack attack with 4 balls. Dip throw by Tran, doesn't connect. Double throw, it works. Smart play, double ball throw at the single ball player. Quinn gets the takeout. Now Quinn has recently moved to Manitoba, so these players will also know each other well.
Yes. Yeah, she plays in the local league there too. So.
Double throw, Morris connects. 2 to 3 score line.
It almost seems like for either of these teams, anytime they're doing any doubles, the delay almost always connects.
I think you can keep that up. If it's been working, keep this delay throw attack.
Oh, why change it at that point?
Set up fake from the middle. Did not connect. See if they go cross court at Sugden.
Again.
That was once again that 1-4 double cross split. This time no connection. Cher gets out Yule. 4 balls for rack attack. A lot of pump fake. Sugden delayed throw. 4 balls here, Rainbow Thunder. Expect to see Lequier go after Sugden on the cross.
Oh yeah, no, they're going.
This time was Nia. 4 balls, rack attack side. Just throws a single. They will still have obligation to throw.
It just feels like every hit this game has been off of crosses. Crosses or somebody rushing up to the line and trying to avoid a ball and just jumping up.
Yep. Haven't seen a lot of punishment for the crosses though.
No, not really.
Bounces. 3 balls both sides, all 6 on Rack Attack still alive. Preemptive, catches share, deflection, gets out Heal. Lequier, unfortunately, blocked the ball into her teammate. 4 balls for Rainbow Thunder. Now 4 balls on the Rack Attack side.
Might have been a little bit of miscommunication on Rainbow Thunder side for Lequier, the sidelines. Keeping up that pressure though.
Obligation still to Rack Attack. They've opted to throw singles with this player advantage. Preemptive, counter, catch by Somerville. All of a sudden, 3v5, 5v3, Rainbow Thunder to the line. They go at Sugden. Trailer does not connect. It was there. First throw got her up. Good shot by Sugden. Morris gets down low. Ten seconds for our first no block session. Rack Attack gonna hold for the last throw here.
No frenzy. I was almost expecting a lot more frantic throwing there. Very composed though.
Very close game. 3-5 Rainbow Thunder alive. 3 Rack Attack. 2-3 score.
So going right down to the wire. Be very, very back and forth.
That shot. Yule gets out Sugden. Wynn didn't like that ball. Swaps it out the different one. Shot. Pop catch. 1v6. Timeout called from Rack Attack. Playoffs format, you get a timeout per half.
Yes.
So might as well use it here.
Yeah, may as well take advantage of it. It's nice to see some of the players on Rainbow Thunder, Morgan Lecuyer and Julie McLaren. Especially Morgan Lecuyer, she, I believe the last time that she played nationals would have been, I believe it was 2022 in Edmonton. She's been taking a break for a little bit. Back in Winnipeg though, she's been playing in the league. So it's nice to see Lecuyer back and yeah, doing really well on the court.
Right.
Always been a great player.
Maybe she just likes Alberta.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Where we come to play in a humid gym.
Olympic swimming pool, very close by.
Oh yeah. Can almost taste the chlorine.
A lot of pump fakes, triple throw.
Nice for the catch.
Tie game, 3-3.
As if there is any surprise to that. Julie, again, Julie McLaren as well. She, Team Canada athletes, I believe from, I could be wrong on the year, but I want to say 2019. I believe she played in Cancun when they had the Worlds there. Great player. Great player. She's got a whole highlight reel in herself. Always remember she had a great play against, I think it was Team Italy. She did a 1v6. Amazing.
Those are the best when you pull off.
Oh yeah.
Pull off the 1v6s.
She was pumped too. Oh my goodness. I mean, hard not to be. You're not just gonna be calm and cool and collected during that.
Both sides getting about 5 minutes, switch to the 4 minutes in halftime. Tie game, very much back and forth, no one really pulling too far ahead.
Well,
if you're on the Rainbow Thunder side, what would you like to see them continue to do in the second half?
I mean, it's been hit and miss with their delay crosses, but I would say almost keep doing the delay crosses on a single target, because I know there's been a couple times where they cross it on like separate players or something, but it seems to almost work way more often when they add in that second throw of the cross for the delay right on that player. Because the player on rack attack, they'll move initially for the first one. It's always that second one that tags them. So.
No, very good point.
Rack attack, I mean, it's tough. They've been doing a lot of things really well. I mean, both teams have, but it's, I don't know, keep some of their strong players alive, like Mac and Sugden. They've been doing really, really well. They've been staying alive as much as they can, but can only stay alive long enough after how many throws on them over and over and over.
Yeah, but I would say the big one I would give to both sides is to start looking for these punishes on the crosses.
Yes. Yeah, like you were saying earlier, there was less counters.
Yes.
There wasn't too many. It was always just like a reset right after the counter, or right after the cross.
Small roster change on rack attack. This is the first time you see Nguyen take the court.
Oh yeah.
Yule taking a breather on the Rainbow Thunder side.
Very enthusiastic ball retrievers. You'll love to see it.
Hey, this is a long tournament. Close to the end of the second day. If you got the energy for it, by all means, go for it.
Seems like it's day one for him right now.
We had a bad game, okay?
Still a little time on the clock. Both teams are ready to go.
About 30 seconds or so.
Any early picks that you would like to give potentially for our VC Dodgeball player of the match?
I feel like for rack attack, it's hard not to go for Betty Mack and Amanda Sugden. They've been doing great. I mean, a lot of their players have been, but especially those two, they've been standing out. And then for Rainbow Thunder, I'd have to say Somerville for sure. I don't know.
As you say it, Somerville gets the tag out. I think I will actually go with Lequier.
Oh, Lequier, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking it would be a tough choice between Lequier or First. But Somerville for sure.
6-4 player advantage here. Rainbow Thunder now on camera, near side, rack attack on far side. Alberta versus Manitoba. Rack attack trying to make the top four for the first time. Rainbow Thunder trying to keep tradition of their top four.
Yeah, very consistent.
Great setup there. Somerville and Morris double windmill, drawing that attention from Mac.
I feel like at that point that might solidify Lequier as the second choice for sure. They've been playing great.
A ball hanging in the middle of the court. Rack attack with 4. Sugden this time playing in the middle.
Interesting. Maybe to avoid any sort of crosses from the outside, but
still gonna get targeted. Just able to skip out of the way.
Just as I say that too, I feel like it's a commentator's curse at this point.
Second shot, great block there by Clausen. Four balls. We go at Cher. Cher stays alive. 4 balls now on the rack attack side. 2-5 defense here. First and Clausen. Baits out the additional throw from Clausen. Claire now pushing the line hard.
She survives. Great job.
3 balls. Rainbow Thunder with obligation. Preemptive throw. Cross court by Morris. Doesn't connect. Rainbow Thunder still with obligation. Trying to use that windmill setup. 2-5 defense again. Sugden switches over to wing side. First pushes her hard. Gets taken out.
I've always been so uncertain of the 2-5 defense because we've seen in the past that it'll avoid the player with the ball, but then it'll hit the person right behind him.
Windmill by Somerville. Gets blocked by Lamb.
Ooh. Ball retriever taking a spill there.
He's walking it off. Blocked by Sugden.
Back in the guard position.
Yeah. Now you can't get crossed by the Coulier if you line up straight.
Yeah. Just gotta watch for Morris bringing that windmill.
There it is.
Ooh.
Double throw, 4 balls here. Rainbow Thunder will get the opportunity to throw a double. Double wing cross is the attack. Everyone in rack attack stays alive.
Interesting call.
Cher now on the opposite wing. Double throw by rack attack. Trying to be aggressive, gives another 4 balls to Rainbow Thunder. Don't need a cross.
Taking out Sugden. Yeah, no cross necessary there.
Yeah, that has been a very important matchup.
Yes.
Cher takes back camera left wing. Double throw, blocked.
Beautiful blocks.
Able to steer the last ball. Morris opting to come down. McLaren wants the ball for single ball defense. Pushes hard up the line.
Oh my goodness.
4 balls again. Rainbow Thunder.
Almost caught in the crossfire there.
We'll see if they throw 3 or 2 here. Just 1. Oh, sorry, 2.
Yeah, it looks like there was Morris and Somerville there.
Lamb shot. Rebound off the ball over retriever or the pole. Gives rack attack a reset. Cross court, Morris stays alive.
Looks like I might have hit ground for Morris.
Cross court bounce on both sides. Double, stays alive. Catch by Morris.
Seem to be getting almost all those catches on the return, on the back pedal.
Cher gets blocked. 1v6. All 3 thrown. 6 balls, rack attack side. First one doesn't connect. Second one also does not connect.
Tough hill to climb here for rack attack. At least for this point.
Single throw at Morris. Morris has done a good job getting down low for these blocks. Good pump fakes. All 3 thrown, only 1 on target, gets blocked by Cher. She will reset here, knowing she's got all 6 balls. Takes a breather. Throw down the middle, follow up, pop up, team catch! The power of friendship! 1 hand each.
Oh, you love to see
makes
it.
The catch. Great
That's
play,
teamwork right
Clausen,
there.
Somerville. I don't think I've ever seen 2 players 1 hand each push the ball into each other for a catch.
Oh, I want to see more of that. Oh, that was awesome.
What a play. Somerville, Clausen.
That could have been so bad too, but they clutched it. They clutched it up.
Yeah, it goes from winning the game to a potential 3-person elimination.
Yeah, huge swing.
4-3 lead. Rainbow Thunder's first lead of this matchup.
Looks like Somerville was thinking they're off, but team's like, no, stay on. We need you. You're doing great.
Takes over wing, Yule in the middle, goes after Sugden. Mac taking over camera left wing for rack attack. She goes cross and gets Morris. Second attack also takes out McLaren. Somerville gets out Tran.
Back with the return. Great block by first.
Back attack to the line. Mac goes cross. Bounces just before Yule. Somerville tries to punish on the counter. Double throw.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Chair climbing over Sugden. If this was basketball, that would be a no-no, but
no.
Not when it's your own teammate. Mac here has thrown 3 cross courts. Somerville has not been able to punish Mac yet. Yule, target of choice. Counter, good job. Clausen takes out Sugden. Catch by Somerville. Catch the other.
Catch. I feel like Somerville might have gotten the catch first. Yeah. Because she got the catch and then first through. And, yeah.
So it should be a catch here for Rainbow Thunder.
Yeah, no
player
outs.
returning.
Rainbow Thunder.
First gets to stay alive from it.
Tough call for the refs, though, regardless. A lot happens all at once.
They're going no catch, bounced into Somerville. So first throw caught by Cher.
So Somerville's still in, but no catch on Rainbow Thunder's side.
Cher stays alive. No one, Morris does not get to be brought back in.
Well, again, like I said, it can be tough to be a ref. Tough to make those very important calls.
2 veteran head refs.
Yes. There's Dustin McDougall. And I apologize, I don't remember his name on the other side.
Same here. But I know he's reffed some very important matchups.
Yes.
Cher takes out Buell. Converting on the player advantage. Double throw, there's the delay. Somerville, good block. Referee Chase. Case,
yes.
5 balls, Rainbow Thunder side. Good throw there, Clausen takes out Quinn. 3 balls in rack attack. They're going to look like they're going to double up the single throw. Single ball player. Delay a little bit too much there.
Yeah.
They gave her time to reset.
Give that a split second just to get ready for the second one.
Preemptive and wins the trade. Clausen. And 5 balls on Rainbow Thunder side. Ball gets rotated out. Single throw. Low. Obligation here still to Rainbow Thunder. 2 players, 4 balls. Good block by Tran. Solo attack by Clausen. Rack attack to the line. Four balls, Rainbow Thunder. Clausen relays the call to Somerville. She goes at Mac. Mac looking for the counter. Clausen doing a good job holding that attack back. Gives her time to throw to Somerville. Single throw by Rack Attack. Somerville goes early. Mac wants the counter. Has to pull back. Clausen again rotates the ball to Somerville. Cross court by Mac.
It's blocking everything. Clausen doing a really good job staying alive.
Mac switches to the middle. Tron takes over wing. Blocked by Tran.
Such an authoritative block. Just slamming it right down. I love it.
Back to the line. Good shot there. You have to be wary of Mac. And Tran able to punish.
Beautiful drop shot right on the feet.
They get the ball back off the elimination as well. Preemptive Somerville this time. Mac unable to punish. 4 balls for Somerville. Important game here. She goes cross. They go cross there. Does not connect. 3 balls. Obligation to rack attack. Preemptive again.
Yep. Great call.
This time into the double ball block. Tran heads up play. Single throw. Good block by Somerville. Windmill throw.
Playing it close to the back line there.
Attack to the line.
My goodness, she is centimeters from that back line. Great job staying alive though.
Goes at Mac. Mac's got a chance. Opts not to take it. Waits for the additional ball. Good throw. Able to stay in bounds off the push, off the block. Additional throw. First one taken out, Mac.
And the ponytail.
1v1. Very important game. Could be a tie game or a 2-point lead. Throw. Bounces. And also bounces. Windmill throw. Emphatic block by Tran.
I think at the same time, this is really good for Rainbow Thunder too, because she's using up a lot of time.
Good throw. Somerville gets blocked by Tran. Both players opting to go cross court. No one moving to shorten the angle.
These 2 players that are just very difficult to hit the CP on for a while.
Yeah. Neither side opting for counters either. A full setup and retreat.
They're very safe.
Pump fake by Tran. Somerville now pushing the counter. It doesn't connect. Tran also pushes. Good job by Somerville getting down low. An additional ball rolls over. They will have 5 against Tran. Throws 2.
I like the little change up. They go for a windmill and then right for the overhand.
Somerville, 4 balls. Throw does not connect. Clock continues to wind down. Very important point here. Both throwing at the same time. First change. You can see both players breathing hard here. Obligation to Tran.
1v1 situations can be very, very tiring. Even when there's not like a lot of movement like this, it's still very tiring.
Somerville opting to change the angle. Tran first throw doesn't connect. Somerville too low. Tran's gonna push with single ball. Goes high. Missed ball, retrieved ball on the rack attack side. Timeout called Rainbow Thunder.
I was just about to ask if they had another timeout, but yeah, I guess they only called the one in the first half. So
just over 4 minutes left in the game. Still plenty of time either way.
Yes. I mean, at this point, Somerville's used up so much time for Rainbow Thunder that, I mean, it may be asking a lot to survive for the full 4 minutes and then hopefully maybe win the round. But the way that they're playing, I think at least take 2 minutes off.
Yeah,
off the clock.
It would be very difficult to win a match in under 2 minutes. If you get the 2-point lead, then you force rack attack to try and play a really quick game.
Yes.
In order to try and have a chance for a tie. And on the other side, if this game also drops down and rack attack wins, then you have a tie game going with short clock, so that game becomes
Could go to
your winner
overtime.
take all
Yeah.
potential. So after the timeout, Somerville had moved over to shorten the distance on the straight. We'll look for that same angle here. Fakes an overhand. Single ball. Tran blocks both. 3 balls, both sides. A missed played ball again by Rack Attacks. Ball receiver, 4 balls. Windmill doesn't connect. Throw gets blocked by Somerville. Attack isn't. Tran changes the angle. Goes high. Somerville has gone low block each time. Tran has also gone low block each time.
Yes. Yeah. Even if it could be predictable that Somerville's going low, she's timing it really well. And she's getting low enough that it's so hard to hit them.
Tran shot bounces. There's the elimination. Huge 2-point lead here for Rainbow Thunder.
If that didn't solidify MVP for Somerville before, I don't know what won it. That was amazing.
Timeout here, Rack Attack side.
Much deserved rest for Somerville.
Yeah.
They did a great job.
Now, not a lot of time on the clock. Rainbow Thunder can just play it slow. They don't need to win the next point. The onus is on Rack Attack to win before the clock runs out for a chance to tie.
At this point, 3 minutes left. It's not going to be a lot of time because you're going to have Rack Attack. I mean, at first, maybe not playing too desperate or taking too many aggressive throws, but especially as it gets down to like the 2 minutes, minute 30, yeah, you're going to want just bait every throw. If you're Rainbow Thunder, bait every throw from Rack Attack.
Our VC Dodgeball potential players of the match is up for voting. We have on the Rainbow Thunder side, Lequier and Somerville. And on the Rack Attack side, Mac and Sugden. You see Rack Attack throwing Anderson in for this important game. I saw her warming up on the sidelines earlier.
That's nice to see. I like it. I like the change-up.
It does give Rack Attack an additional arm. Mac's first shot.
She'll be very fresh too. And who knows? She could be the kryptonite for Rainbow Thunder here.
She takes over wing. You see Rainbow Thunder, 4 balls, only going to send 2 players up to the line. They've opted for very much defensive positioning.
Nothing aggressive at this point. If you're them, not worth it.
They'll do it again. 4 balls, 2 players. Morris's shot doesn't connect. Gives their thrower the additional defensive potential. Yule switching the ball back and forth. 1 on defense, and then on offense she hands it over.
Yep.
Rack Attack really needs an elimination in the next couple throws.
It's getting close to that crunch time.
Mac wants the ball. That ball is going to roll over. It's going to be onus Rainbow Thunder. Interesting choice to throw there. Could have gotten 4.
At this point, if you're Rack Attack, try to push up a little bit more. Maybe reach for a catch, do something a little bit unorthodox, just anything to get it in your favor.
Yeah. With a start like this, you have to start going for catches.
Yep.
Mac tries to go for one there. Morris using every second of that clock.
Yeah, Rainbow Thunder wanting them to block. Just gives them another 10 seconds. Taking off the clock. Just under the minute mark right now.
Single throw.
They really want Anderson out, it seems.
40 seconds. Double up. And it connects. 5 balls, Rainbow Thunder. They only need to throw one if they want to burn clock. There's the single throw. Anderson tries the counter, doesn't connect.
Only 20 seconds left.
You got to think you can't dodge. Anything you come has to be popped up.
Let's go for anything. Throw the body in front of the ball.
2 balls left. Do not throw that ball sucked in. Miss ball retrieve. You want to force your opponent to throw.
4, 3, 2.
Time here running out. Congratulations, Rainbow Thunder re-enters the top 4. Great effort by Rack Attack. Early lead, just unable to close it out.
That was a close game. I liked it. It was basically what we expected. We expected it was going to be close, very back and forth. Those crosses they ended up winning the game for them. Yeah, they did a great job.
Thank you for joining us. Hopefully you'll be back tomorrow to see Rainbow Thunder on stream as they fight for a medal here. Congratulations to Rack Attack. Great performance, joining the top 8. After we have an Ontario versus BC matchup, Saiyan Elite versus Howl. Men's quarterfinal action.
That'll be a fast one. Very intense, very counter-heavy.
Saiyan Elite, bronze medalist from last year. Howl into the top 8 first time. A revamped BC squad.
Yeah, it's a mixture of, I believe, 2 or 3 teams.
Yes, I think it's a Hyper plus Cerberus.
And Nocturnals.
Yeah.
That should be a good one.
All right, thank you for joining us. This is Eugene Liu.
Taylor Boudreau.
After a tumultuous start to 2025, Canadians and Americans seem to be putting their differences aside, all in the name of one very important cause, beating Austria. On June 28th, North Americans will forget their trade disputes and metric system debates to settle things the old-fashioned way, by playing dodgeball. This gathering will be a first of many in the Canadian cloth circuit, a place where Americans and Canadians come together over their mutual love of air conditioning and their mutual hatred of losing to Austria and England. This tournament will take place in Leduc, a mere 1,150 kilometers northeast of Seattle. or about 11,500 football fields if you're American. The top finishers will travel to Alberta once more to compete for a cash prize at a championship in Calgary. In this magical place, it isn't about who says Z or Z or Dunkin' Donuts versus Tim Hortons. It is about these great nations challenging each other so they can beat the Austrians. In a world where even the availability of eggs is uncertain, dodgeball is making international relations somewhat tolerable, even fun.
Welcome back to the final match of the day for today's tournament. We are in the quarterfinal watching the men's division. Saiyan Elite on the near end, Howl on the far end. Howl, a new team out of BC, merger of three. Don't call him a Cerberus because that's part of the threesome. Josh Sakura at the line there with Hubert New. Not sure why Mark Sizravi's there. Having a word, captain to captain. Ooh, that is noisy. Crinkle, crinkle, and I'm about to be joined by MVP in many of our hearts, Sydney Somerville on the near end. Like we said, Saiyan Elite sporting a new-ish jersey, except for Kaylin Estabrooks revealed it a bit early.
Of course he did. Dressing like some salmons. I do like this color scheme, though. The yellow and the light pink is very sharp.
Very sharp indeed, as was the throw that took out Mohamed Yusuf.
How many jerseys do they have now? About 10 different colorways?
Well, if you're looking for a graphic designer, I'd go to Joshua Sakura right there.
Absolutely.
Unbelievably gorgeous.
Very slick, very clean. Oh, and look at the long sleeve with the black ombre at the bottom. I like that. It's very
As
nice.
Our eyes are, very much on John Woo as he's get tapped out. Dongan taking on that left wing. All the boys with the ball, ready, set, and deliver. High and outside is the Dongan throw. Too much muscle on that one.
You know, I got to be honest, this is some great dodgeball. Howl's a great team, Saiyan's a great team, but I'm a little distracted by the fact that Marcus's Ravi's in jeans right now. Why has no one pointed this out?
Stonewashed, no less. Matthew Ebert, number 69, he's on the left wing. A hard fastball on him, and it's the Zion Leaf throw.
Going a bit high.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing this as the trend so far. 4 players to 4. Leaf getting another ball.
These balls are extremely worn, even during the game. We had a game prior to this on this court, and they're very squishy. They're not. The integrity is not great.
Well, the integrity of these players is incredible on court. Some of our fan favorites, Cody Dan Foley.
CDF.
Sakura now taking that left wing. And it's the CDF throw.
Looked like Estabrook's tried to follow there, but they were wise to it.
Leaf out. Kenton Wong, number 3, taking that wing. Jackie Liang, number 6, in middle.
Now, do we know where both of these teams placed in their bracket?
Ooh, in the bracket, you tricked me there because I don't know. I can probably pull that up.
I believe Saiyan was, of course, near the top in their pool, but overall, what place did we look at after seeding happened?
All right, 2v2. Always able to go to Dodgeball Hub to find out those details, as I will. Teammates for many years, so this is a merger, like we said, of several teams in BC to take down the Giants, who are playing on another court right now.
I believe it was Hyper, Nocturnals, and who else?
Cerberus, which is a darn shame, because Cerberus being a 3-headed monster. And they're like, yeah, let's just go with the mythical fox for our logo now.
3 great teams, so I'm sure they pluck some really good players.
Absolutely, and across does not connect. Dongan knocks it down, stays alive. Double ball block. Good rip. Pressure provided, and a late throw.
This 2v2 could go for a very long time. You've got great movement and dodging over on the Howl side, and some fantastic arms on Saiyan. It looks like CDF was tagged out right at the line from a pre-cross.
Timely throw. Saiyan Elite DC, 8 wins, 1 loss. They were 3rd overall.
8 wins, 1 beauty.
11th, 5-3-1.
Oh, I see.
Howl taking flight. And I would say part of the narrative for them, as Dongan makes that throw, is because they're so new, there are a lot of the similarities with Saiyan Elite's history, where a few years ago, a lot of experienced players, a merger of multiple teams.
Yep.
Hard to make a quick start as a team. Right, when you've got experience joining an established team, that's a little bit easier to kind of work into a system.
It's still very tricky because,
tricky for you, the individual, probably.
Yes, absolutely, because they have their own, like you said, pre-established team. Like, they have their playbooks, they have their calls. It's trying to fold into their team and figure out your own footing is very difficult.
And then kind of combine that when you've got a merger of teams, there isn't that mother yeast to really kind of draw from as a central corpus.
It is a high risk, but it's also a very high reward.
As we're seeing with both teams right now, in-tournament adjustments by Howl has put them right here, squared up against the darlings, Saiyan Elite, who've risen to be Ontario 1. And I'd like to say it was at a TC tournament, Josh Sakura saying, we are back.
Absolutely.
And I think you can catch that one. Oh, that was not. Hey! He said, I gripped it.
Mark Cesravi's calling it a block.
Sorry, I was looking at the jeans. It's a very dad look with combining the sneakers, too.
If those are New Balances, I will cry.
It was. I do actually see some grass stains, too. 1v1, we continue it. Player 4, player 3. Kenton Wong, formerly of Nocturnals. Miles Dongan, was he ever on Northern Touch?
Miles was originally Northern Touch,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
So
One of the several Dongans of Northern Touch.
yes, so he left Northern Touch when Saiyan was initially created. And then for this year, this will be, unfortunately, from what I'm hearing, his final year in competitive dodgeball. Beautiful movement on that ball.
It just whips down there.
But this will be his last year of competitive dodgeball. So when Northern Touch unfortunately didn't qualify at our provincials, Saiyan Elite took him back onto the team, which, to be honest, we all saw coming. He fits in very well with these guys. Very strong lineup. They're a very cohesive team when they're in it, when they're dedicated, when they're going hard. They're mentally checked in.
They dance on court when things are going well.
Yeah, it's hard not to.
Shot clock counting down. Wow!
Nice curve.
That one did it.
And Miles closes out that point. First point going to Saiyan Elite, and it is not 10-0, Mark. Those jeans are a little too tight, going to his brain.
You can wait another 5-7 years, it'll be in style again.
It's coming back. I swear it's coming back. Maybe a little too early, though.
David Chang, number 11. Hero to many. Ready, sets, delivers. Lau goes high.
They do take number 6 off of Howl, and everyone on Saiyan seems to stay alive off that rush.
Liang out. Yusuf getting up and out of the way. Watch for him. He's on the left end. He had an unbelievable catch on stream, and it took the force of Sakura to keep him from spinning off court. Beautiful teamwork. Estabrooks is limbed by the fastball by Ebert. And I like it when they put Lau on left wing. That has been a mid-tournament adjustment that they made.
Up and down.
Still playing like you're in the game.
It's just so exciting, but like then nobody sees it.
That was a bit of a stunner. That one got so much hang time without a catch.
I forget that you can also hear me very, very loud, so I apologize for that.
Just, by the way, soaking everybody on stream.
Listen, I came out of a playoff game. Adrenaline's still very, very high.
Oh, we spent near 10 minutes just watching you square down, yeah.
Oh my God, you're telling me.
Sakura, who's got a little bit of tape behind the ear after bleeding on court.
That was thanks to Kalen.
Teammate, it was friendly fire.
With an elbow, nonetheless.
Wu, part of the mixed foam Hong Kong team in 2024 as the use of fastball as a heat seeker onto Wong. Leaf readies, and it is a big throw by Ebert.
He just floats. He doesn't, I know he jumps, but he floats in the air for a few seconds before coming back down from that. I wish. It's like both balls ditching into the ground there.
Wu collecting, checking in. The veteran Yusuf.
I always admire people who can move like him this far into the day, especially considering this gym is so humid.
And considering there's like maybe 50 pounds of muscle just on his upper body.
That too. That is a valid point, Ben.
Whoa! And he went higher than his height, I swear to you. That was incredible lift.
If I was down there, he would have cleared my head.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Definitely taller than Wu on the jump. Play call now by Howl.
Looks like Yusuf is mainly targeting Zion over in that corner, which is a valid target.
Absolutely.
Good
two-ball block.
Solid block here.
Leaf squaring up against him, providing pressure, making sure there isn't a counterattack. Lau now in middle.
Zion goes, just missing by a few inches.
That was a pre-jump. You could see Yusuf kind of like do the starting his float energy.
Like a little fake out. So he's hugging the side of the court pretty closely. His court awareness is astronomical, to be honest with you. He can hover the back line and the sideline. Looks like Wu does the same thing as Yusuf and floats in the air for a few seconds. Got some really good height on that.
Good rips and a hard fastball again.
Nathan is eliminated off of that feedback throw from Howl, 3v1.
Ebert showing why he's on this Howl team. Just a hard fastballs trailer by Yusuf.
Very close to the back line, but
showing
not
that elite
quite.
awareness.
See, he proves me right. I appreciate that.
Big rip, better dodge.
Good laterals over there from Zion Leaf.
1, 2, low.
No,
well
no.
Clear.
Wrong line, wrong line. That's women's line, Moody. 5 balls for Saiyan Elite.
Big
Beauty.
shot through the blocker. And you don't often see that Zion Leaf, he's able to get so small and protect with the ball. Meanwhile, Howl, they beat Riptide to get here 10-5 in the previous set and 14-1 Saiyan Elite over Vendetta.
That is a hefty score.
Timeout called.
So are we currently watching the final game of the day, or how many do we have left after?
Indeed we are.
This is the final match?
Is it the final match for Miles Dongan, or do they continue on to play tomorrow? That's what we're watching. Brothers all back home, I'm sure.
I really like Howl as a team, but I have to say that I'm a huge fan of Saiyan Elite. They have really come a long way since their first national tournament, which we won't discuss in depth. But coming back from, like you said, that Toronto tournament, they've really carried the momentum from that game. It seems like they went strong and hard, and they haven't let up since.
Well, yeah, no, don't worry. They actually kind of self-described in their bio. Year 1 was an embarrassing showing at nationals.
They did not make playoffs year 1. But hey, look at them now. They've really, really found their footing with each other.
As Leaf is out, Lau and Ebert ready, set, and
bounce.
Nice and low. Yusuf staying clear.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nasty.
He's good. He's good.
1v1, battle of the big men.
So you have 4 balls here. Ebert versus Yusuf, I believe.
Muscle, and hard on targets. Ebert delivers.
Hard fought round by Yusuf, unfortunately going for a catch that he couldn't pull in.
1-1.
I'm sure he's exhausted after that, though. After all that movement and, you know, all the muscle he's carrying.
Estabrooks now left wing. Kenneth Ing, don't call me Benji, in the middle.
Never call him Benji. A little bit of a high ball out of the left wing on Howl.
John Woo hanging back, the vet. Ing and Estabrooks on right. Zippy throw from Estabrooks, confirming Ebert is out. Often a target when there's lots of bodies over there. Hard to hide his big body. Ooh, and a brilliant throw. Snapping, taking out David Chang, fellow World's teammate.
Is he on men's Team Canada or?
Alongside Estabrooks, yeah.
Yes.
Foam. Not that we're judging the difference between the two. Just saying. Not saying Elite saying. Back and forth action. Woo up and.
You could have caught that, Ben. You could have assisted.
But I made sure to bring it back on court right away. That was no time wasted here.
You used to play volleyball in a different life?
Yeah, bump set spike move right there. Wow, powerful throw. Sakura captaining this team to a player lead.
I gotta be honest, the heat that Josh has been throwing today is very impressive. I know for certain my arm is feeling a little different than it did yesterday.
And Josh like rising to the scene in like the 2010s. Same with Down Foley. Estabrooks relatively new. Kind of the kid from 2019 wearing 19. Now a stalwart of the national program.
Estabrooks isn't new. He's been around the block, so to speak.
Lau on the world stage himself, representing Hong Kong. Fellow commentator from Worlds.
How many Hong Kong players do
we see here in Canada?
So
Woo, like we said, on mixed.
I meant how many Team Hong Kong players on Howl do we have? Is it just
Lau?
Just Lau?
Yep. for a couple years, I was making this mistake of calling Jackie Liang as the Hong Kong player, and they very kindly took the time to tell me that multiple provincials I'd been wrong, and that hip shot connects, making it 2-1, back and forth. Here we go.
Just the skim.
Skim milk, the favorite drink of dodgeball players. CDF staying on court, potentially getting a toss back. Dongan ready to receive one himself. Wu tossing, triple toss, eliminated Liang. Dongan out.
Yeah, we have a 1-for-1.
Even Steven, sink a sink. Here we go. Wu, Esther Brooks, Dan Foley, big rip. Lau going no. Back and forth and a big catch, Esther Brooks.
And the celebration, little celly.
The salmon celly by Saiyan.
Hashtag that, the salmon celly.
By Saiyan, you got to get the
Salmon celly by Saiyan. Say that 10 times fast.
Ebert, readies. Ooh, big throw. Better block. Chang, Leaf, Ebert on defense, going up. CDF, Yusuf, Wu. Yusuf switching to center and goes high and outside.
Yes, a field goal.
Okay, that bounced into his arms.
But if it hadn't, how cool would that have been?
Notice the ups by Esther Brooks.
And across from Wu over in the left corner here, connects with Ebert.
That's something I'll always point out, like the top level players know that, like, almost before that player has started to not pay attention or kind of lost eyes on the opposite corner, they get it out just so quickly. They know that that person's kind of either relaxing or just in transition, and just poof, it's out there.
Can I also draw attention to the fact that at least 4 or 5 of the same players are sporting the exact same pair of socks?
And they're gorgeous.
They're very nice.
And now maybe like X marks the spot. Like if you can hit there, that is world class.
Imagine the curve you'd have to put on that ball.
Zion
Almost
could, but
a
he's
catch.
out.
Had he just brought that leg up a little bit more.
Probably feeling that one though. David Chang solo. Incredible player. Great attitude. Getting elbows in, hands ready. And speaking
another
of
catch.
hands, is that going to be your player of the match?
I know we're supposed to stay a little unbiased, but these celebrations are hilarious.
It's very, very kind of football whirly moment right here. Timeout. Are we going to see any roster changes? 2-point lead. No coaches on either side. Ian Randall, player coach.
Ian Randall is a fantastic coach for Saiyan. He's very involved with the team. He pays attention to what's happening on the court. I've seen him approaching the ref about a few issues that I honestly think most other teams would have gotten by them. They wouldn't have noticed it. Ian is very on top of it. Howl, I believe they're just mainly speaking probably from Zion Leaf.
I think Hubert knew with the hat. That's why we're not seeing him playing, captaining, leading.
See more of like the coach
Number
in
12.
this. Yeah,
so
more coaching
great
style
player,
here.
but I think they kind of had to decide. Like he kind of made the call to kind of step back for this.
Well, it's very difficult to be player and coach because if you're on the
100%.
court, it's difficult to see everything that's happening.
Lots of toss backs, and Dongan is the elimination. Good
Howell's
opportunity here for Howl.
Howl staying six strong here.
And a secondary firing squad. This is Ravi. Conferring.
CDF being called out by the ref across the court.
Cody Dan Foley, no stranger to not just the Canadian national scene, but USA Dodgeball. Big rips, both sides. Lau limbed, putting Ebert on that wing.
Estabrook's also taken out at the same time.
Tradesies. Good jump. Sakura sends it back. Oh, pushes them back. Checks in with his teammates. Oh, Yusuf has two in hand. So they send 2, they send 1, and it's
Just off the heel, it looked like.
pump fakes, going around Wu. Wu holding his balance. Another play call from Yusuf. Good pump fakes, better dodging. Wong unaffected by it. He's holding up the wing instead of Leaf right now. He's holding center court. Big shot to nobody. That's when also kind of your grips from the humid environment on court here. M&P Center in Calgary, Alberta.
I do love the tournament itself. I am not a big fan of the fact that my hair is sticking to my forehead, even just standing here.
I feel like, you know, as a Southern Ontarian, this shouldn't be, it's almost like they adjusted it for kind of the east side of Canada.
Are you kidding me? It's freezing. It's freezing where we live. I'm not used to this.
Well, this is like summer humid. Meanwhile, Yusuf again, 2 in hand. Dangerous. Pump fakes, send it, and it's chaos ensuing.
Moody
Taking out Cheng
is
and Yusuf.
eliminated. See, they've been consistent with trades. Unfortunately, every single trade Saiyan's taken has put them down a body from Howl. It's interesting. I haven't seen Leaf play much out of the corner here, so I'm curious to see how the middle setup goes.
Liang, Kenton Wong. Yes, Wong sends it on Wu. Wu and Sakura.
I also have to appreciate that most of these players value their knees and are wearing knee pads.
Well, there's one notable leg, missing one.
Leaf.
Oh, bam.
And are we going into no block? Looks as if we are going into no block.
Indeed. 2v2 no less.
2v2, 3-1 advantage for Saiyan right now. What do you think's going to happen out of the gate? Who do you think's going to take it? I believe it's going to be on Howl.
We got
Saiyan's
absolute vets here on the Saiyan Elite end.
They've been teammates for a very long time.
Including on the world stage.
Yeah, outside of Saiyan, and they've been playing in general for a very long time. So Zion Leaf, also a Team Canada member for the mixed squad, I believe, for the last 2 years or the year before last.
Activated 2024, I believe.
Yes.
And look out when he's alone.
I believe Josh called himself.
Oh,
Beauty.
What? Behind the back, tied him up.
Just could not tuck that arm in time.
No block,
right
no
off
block.
the ball. See, I don't get it. In no block, I drop my ball every time they throw because I just don't trust it. If I have a ball in my hand, Lord knows I'm going to end up blocking it.
Especially the movement on those throws. Good vibes, both sides. An extraordinarily clean game. Every hit, sure thing. Now on the near court, Howl. Like we said before, this is year 1 of them as a collective. Do you know the mythical fox, the Nine Tails?
Isn't that a Pokemon?
No, it's actually
Ninetales?
No, yeah, Nine Tails, based off that fox, which lives hundreds of years.
See, I did not have this information. I was looking at their jersey. I was unsure what I was seeing, but I chalked it up to my eyes being a little off because it's been a very long 2 days.
And it's actually great, like almost like a heritage Canadian flag kind of look.
Got a squint here. Everybody keeps turning away from me.
Hey, Matthew. Matthew. Show us. Yeah, see?
Oh, I see it now.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah. See, I originally thought it was a flower. Whoops. Looks like 21 is also acting as a coach for this game. 21-12, guiding Howl through this playoff match. Strong lead, 4-1 for Saiyan.
So I'd be curious, yeah, Kevin Chung there. Where is Mr. Sam? Probably riding the bench, I think. Yep. So no roster changes for Howl. Sometimes you see a player that is like your second half starter, coming in fresh, you know, unseen prior to the team.
Saiyan Elite also keeping the same lineup, which
same
that's
old.
fair. If
For
it's
them,
working,
for
why
sure, yeah.
change it? I honestly expected a roster swap on Howl because they do have a 3-point deficit currently. I thought maybe swapping it up might help them a bit.
Getting low, Esterbrook's protecting Cody Dan Foley. And now the two of them joined by Wu, and a big throw, better catch. This is where I want like a +1. Like, hey, by the way, like you're allowed an extra out.
See, I don't get to see Zion do that very often because he's normally in defensive position with the ball in his hand. So
and he's just usually just kind of dropping, protecting.
It's very nice to see him in a different spot. Just skimming off the ball here on Lau.
Zion and Matthew Garcia Severa, they have very similar ability to catch like above their chest.
They kind of like
Fold
almost
into it.
scooping it into their,
Very
but then
gentle.
they stop it,
They
right?
press it.
Yeah, using themselves as a backboard essentially.
It's like how you kind of hold a cat up near your neck. Lau, and a hard throw, Chang.
CDF going for the catch, but Chang is able to position that right on the outside of it. What looked like maybe his calf or his thigh. Couldn't tell because his head was also in the way.
All the Howl men with ball, sending them. 3 alive still for Saiyan Elite. Good pressure up the middle. Yusuf, eyes up. He was ready for action, but nothing doing.
Beautiful laterals in the middle from Moody there.
Every day.
He's such a heads-up player.
Woo, Chang taking out tradesies.
Same scenarios last time. They're going for trades, but it's knocking them down a body up against Howl here.
It worked out just fine before for Saiyan Elite, so let's see if it goes different this time. Yusuf climbs the ladder.
So graceful on his toes.
Long, getting low, staying alive. Burden to throw on Howl. Shot clock counting down. One well wide of target. Leafs accuracy so far just has been just not quite there.
Perhaps hoping for them to move laterally into the ball, as Saiyan does favorite side-to-side movements for the majority. I will say there are a couple jumpers, but for the most part they do use their lanes very well.
Long, high-low curve on that. Long calling off his teammates. Is he going to provide pressure? No, Leaf does. Not that time's a factor yet, but the patience of Saiyan Elite is becoming a strength of theirs.
You know, you would think that 40 minutes is a really long time, but once you're in the game, it goes by like that. Like, honestly, the 40-minute playoffs we had, it felt like a 20-minute round-robin game.
Especially in one set that you play 15 minutes.
I don't want to talk about it. It'll tire me out just thinking about it. Just a great integrity from Moody Yusuf over there.
There's that accuracy.
We always appreciate when players do take the initiative to call themselves off because refs really can't see everything. They're doing their best, but the sport depends on the players.
Till we wear electronic suits that light up, which I would love, just like seeing it just
Oh,
light
can
up
you
on the head.
imagine how many teams would get carded? Spicy take. This gym would probably look like a Christmas tree.
Switching it up, Wong now left, Liang middle. Leaf squared up. They send both too low. Counter goes too high, but it was perfectly placed. Leaf just kind of folds into a little box.
It's able to stay alive. Really good movement over there.
nimble knees.
I'm really used to also, like I said, him in his defensive position. I'm used to him kind of staying in his own lane, going front to back, not necessarily moving side to side very much. And it's directly
Catchable.
up.
2 points of contact.
And it is a catch. And then he falls out, bringing in Kalen Estabrooks.
Choose your champion.
5 balls to Howell's 1 with one of the best arms in Canada, easily.
He's going to clip that and have some issues with you.
I hope so, because I want to talk to him about that salmon jersey.
1v1. Let's see the Zion King prowl here.
One thing I have to give Kalen is how impressive his arm slots are. He can throw from pretty much any position, any slot. It hurts to watch.
Look at them smiling at each other, putting on a clinic on arm strength and mobility. Just the whip it strength of both of them.
Are we having a competition to see who can throw from the farthest? Because you're both winning.
1v1, mano a mano. Burden to throw on Leaf. He sends it beautifully on target. 2-ball block. Could these men be your VC Dodgeball Player of the Match? Very soon we're going to have some names up. Certainly Moody Youssef would be one of them for me. Leaf making the cut for sure.
Who else from Howl are we looking at here?
For me, it'd be between Lau and Wong, because they have put in some serious minutes. Like, it hasn't always gone well for Howl, but their survivability has been fantastic. See, these two they don't have any notable gaps in that they can get small, they can do funky throws. They're not going to be worn out.
I mean, at this point, just play rock, paper, scissors for the set.
Yeah, I would love. Do you see the clock? Okay, it's 13. Let's say it started at 14.
If this is the rest of the game, which it very well could be.
Well, they're going to start trying their special trick shots after maybe 11 minutes. Both can put some serious left-right movement on a throw.
I've seen Kalen throw it from behind his back.
That snap is just brilliant.
Looks like Zion is creeping a little bit closer to Kalen there. Now electing to probably throw another, 60-footer, backcourt to backcourt. Kalen just blocking it back.
Those arms don't get tired.
How could they?
Oh, okay.
This is what they live for.
You kept saying 60 feet, and they're like, you know what? Let's make it, 85.
Yeah. If you could just make the court longer, actually, to see if I can curve it into his foot from the back line. This is going to be 13 minutes of them flirting with each other across the court.
And he did it. Can we please see where he clipped? Was it a pinky?
It looked like it might have gone just a graze off the side of Kalen's hand up, maybe up the arm. Once again, we really appreciate that integrity.
Well, he got a treat for that. That's rewarding the wrong behavior there, Mr. Ng.
You got out. Here's a cookie.
4-2 game, timeout called. Opportunity to reset, collect, get some energy. Plenty of time for both sides. 11 minutes and 41 left in this quarterfinal match. Day 2 to the 2025 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships. Yours was a quarterfinal as well, right?
Yes, semis is tomorrow. Because we got to bypass the first game and then play the second.
One of these teams gets a semi, the other one gets a hard stop.
And is there a
consolation bracket?
Consolation bracket, yeah.
See, I wish, because on the world level, we would just call it a placement bracket.
I thought they were placement matches as well, but then all of the winners are moving on to other games tomorrow.
But like placement from like best to
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like ranking placement. Pew, 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 pew. Shots fired.
Yusuf is the only elimination on Saiyan Elite, and then
and
3
half the
taken
court
for
taken.
Howl.
Familiar faces here in Ebert, Chang, and Zion. Now, it's amazing that Leaf, you could see the consistency in the roster. Despite that, Estabrooks and Leaf keep going. Imagine being like, hey, I'm ready to be tapped in. No, I'm good. That
Man,
didn't tire
I
me.
am glad that my team let me sit.
Ebert limbed.
5v2 ball favor on Howl. 4-2 is not an impossible gap to close either.
Not at
With
all.
just under 11 minutes left, that's a lot of time. Anything could happen in this game.
Having said that, the 5-2 player advantage, that would be a challenge.
It is a tall order for sure, but both of these players are no stranger to games like this, having been on the world stage for both of them.
Ooh, and with a pow like that.
CDF knew it was in the zone for him.
Maybe he was in between gumshoes. Rip it, and Sakura.
Incredible movement.
Oh, wow. Shot clock counting down. Saiyan Elite send multiple on
Leaf
target.
is eliminated, putting at least 7 balls on him, which is fair.
Ooh.
Oh my God, David Chang.
It's so beautiful.
Somebody clip that immediately.
Chang had an amazing team catch earlier today. They sent 1, 2. See,
looks like 3 balls at Wu.
I became pessimistic there. I was like, do you do the step off? There's so many players. Now here we are, David Chang. Up, down, right on target, 1v1. Legal ball carry.
I believe one of the team members touched the ball, and the refs are very strict in this tournament. Only designated shaggers can pick up that ball. If you are caught handling it while you are not designated, it will be rolled across back to the other team. 1v1 situation between teammates from Team Canada Men, David Chang on Howl and Kaylin Estabrooks on Saiyan Elite.
Estabrooks going for a little redemption 1v1. Chang fresh.
At least David Chang is going up to the line, and it's not going to be a competition of who can throw the furthest.
Oh, but the hair. Oh, wow.
Great movement.
Estabrooks showing great elbow placement. Just the dancer in him, just ever so fluid.
Looks like he was prepping himself for a catch, but it wasn't there.
But he gets prepped for it without overcommitting. Too high. See, I don't know David to have that many trick shots, so to speak.
I think he's mostly known for his speed, his agility. See, realistically here, all Kaylin has to do is kill as much of the clock as he can. Saiyan is in a healthy spot with a 2-point cushion. All he wants to do is tire David out, hopefully make the close, maybe bring it into no block. Can he kill 8.5 minutes? What do you think?
Speaking of trick shots, yes, he can.
That confused my eyes, to be honest.
Chang, if he gets a hair shot out, I vote that we shave his head on stream.
Or at least the part that gets hit.
Yeah, that's a good one, actually. down the path. Chang readies and delivers. Counter of the counter. Sends it back into the wicket, and a W for Saiyan Elite.
Looks like Chang was going for another line catch as he had earlier in the set, but couldn't pull it in.
And that's Estabrooks after a 1v1.
Don't ever underestimate that Estabrooks throw.
Okay. Woo's on court. It's like, okay, now I'll sit for a little bit.
And he's giving David Chang a little kiss on the head on the sidelines. How adorable.
And maybe this time Estabrooks has earned his treat. Sam on court. Jason, Sam.
Everyone's surviving that opening rush, and Nathan Wu coming in, giving Kaylin Estabrooks a break for Saiyan Elite.
Ooh, wow. Oh, there's a line out. Now it's Dongan.
Dongan does line out, as well as John Wu being hit.
Clipping the wings. Jason Sam, play call. Number 23 in the middle. Sends it at Wu. Wu stays alive. Hey-oh, Liang. Big grips.
And don't forget to take a look at your Player of the Match MVP nominees. Should be up for you soon if it isn't already. Lots of fantastic choices. It's going to be a tough one for sure.
We did get Estebrooks on that list, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Oof, oof.
He was the first name.
Yeah, that would be a fatal error if not. Hold the presses.
If we hadn't, I'm blaming you, Ben. I'm going to tell him it was you.
No look throw, missing Ebert. Wow! I wanted to see that throw again. It just zipped right on CDF.
It looks like he's telling his team to just run the clock out, and I agree with him. On just under 6 minutes, you've got a 3-point lead right now. Timeout for Saiyan Elite.
Randall making it very clear. Patience. I like to say it. Mr. Clock has now joined the Saiyan Elite team. Now yet another opponent for Howl is to fight against time.
What a good line. Fight against time. Somebody jot that down. How are you liking this game so far?
One more point would just be such a fantastic plot, like story point. Like if they can kind of pull it in,
close that
kind of
gap.
like then that if pace can be maintained.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like again, like they can hit the brakes right now if you're Saiyan Elite, and that can kind of end some of the excitement of what's been an incredible match.
I will say that this score being 5-2 does not, in my opinion, properly reflect the game itself. These have been incredibly close sets, could have gone either way. Saiyan Elite just seems to have really good luck with closing for the most part. 5.5 left on the clock.
Closing is a game skill. That ability to play through. Their roster incredible.
Having a good arm is awesome. Having good hits and good catches is awesome. But if you can't close out the match, then what's it all for?
And there's no sloppiness. That's like when we see that Estebrooks winning the second 1v1.
This is the most controlled I have seen Saiyan Elite so far. Out of the games that I've watched for this tournament, they're very, very strategic, very put together, a well-oiled machine.
Shot clock counting down against them right now. They're going to take every second.
Beautiful spot, just off the toe. Gave number 6 on Howl a little shoe shine.
Jackie Liang out, and nasty play, but Sakura not eliminated. Just kind of now your VC dodgeball player of the match. Yusuf, a potential candidate for you. First half hero. Sakura, just such a great captain. He's like always very good in letting his teammates shine in those best moments that it's just so hard to kind of call his name sometimes as your MVP because it's just consistent elite performance.
Now, do you think Saiyan will aim to close out this set, or do you think they're going to try and take this one into Nova? It looks like Yvonne coming into the court to make a call. Unsure what it could be.
It's got to be more than a line out, just to come in the chat. Oh, okay, what are you thinking now, Carl? So do we make the call? What did you see? Oh, yeah, no, I didn't see anything. Okay, so it's all on you. Like, what's the decision then?
She's probably saying that she can't see anything because she's really focused on the jeans. What is Moody called on? A line? A block?
I don't think it'd be simply a line out if it was everybody chatting.
I think Mark just wanted to come into the middle to talk about his jeans.
Get a good angle on the camera. Okay, so saying that he hasn't been nominated for MVP, he just wants to embarrass us and say, I'll just make my team proud here for another, let's say 3 minutes and 30-odd seconds.
Do it for the stream, Josh. Do it for the stream.
Josh Sakura moving to Calgary, Alberta, shortly after this tournament.
Will more than likely stay with this team, though. He built it from the ground up. Quite literally, since they didn't make playoffs the first year.
How? There was no throw at him?
Nope.
That would have skyrocketed off his chest.
Beautiful pre-counter. Heads-up play attempt from Wong, number 3 on Howl. As long as that ball is still live, if he had made that hit, it would have been a trade-off.
But you gotta, speaking of trade-off, like now. And it happens. Leaf gets it. Get on the line, boys. If you're Saiyan Elite, you got your 30 seconds to get on the line. Sorry about that.
Pull my headset right off.
Grip it and rip it. Wrong way.
5-3 game. As long as Howl can close out this point before, what is it, 30 seconds? Or before the clock dies?
Before the clock dies?
Before is it before the clock dies?
We're not talking about that, right?
No. I mean, if Howl closes this game to go into sudden death, in order to have a sudden death, they have to be...
No blocking.
Oh, sorry. No blocking. In order to go into no blocking, they have to close this before the clock dies, correct?
That would,
with time on the clock?
But that would be the 2024 rule set, right? With the runoff? Is that what you're describing?
I have no idea what you mean by runoff.
Oh, okay, that like that they could end the game. Just focus. Ooh, Dan Foley out. $150. Oh, and this is when we can just see the molasses coming through here. Shot clock reset. Ebert ready time to strike. It is their burden to throw, but it is your burden to win right now.
They're just going to kill this clock as much as they can.
Just like, you've never seen such heavy shoes on Saiyan Elite. Okay, sneaky. Ebert, you got free reign to let it go right there. You got 2 players stacked up. Right there. All right, okay, well, just.
Maybe you should go coach. Howell's playing a little more conservative than they should be right now.
Absolutely.
And it's up and it's down.
Leaf, go for, like, there's a risk in him going for that, but there's a risk in kind of hanging on the back heels.
This is the time to take those risks, though.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, like there's no glory in a slow defeat here.
You make the catch or you die trying. You don't have a lot of time left.
Eyes up on him. Okay, all right. 40 seconds, and so Victory Parade is getting ready outside. Saiyan Elite just need to hold on for a little bit longer.
A little bit too wide off that leaf throw. Stop looking over. Look for some pre-counters here.
See, and then this is one of the effects potentially of a new team, where it's like you want to be a good teammate versus kind of that aggression of I see the opportunity, I have the confidence and trust in my team to just take it. Shot clock counting down.
5 seconds left.
And congratulations.
And Saiyan Elite does take that by a 2-point lead. Fantastic game from both teams.
Close but no cigar for the rookie team. Howl moving on to the semifinal. Saiyan Elites, you've been watching the 2025 Dodgeball Canada Club Championships here in Calgary, Alberta, in the M&P Community and Sports Center. Listening to Ben Johnson alongside
Sydney Somerville.
We'll be signing off for the day right now, but tune in tomorrow morning for more playoff action as well as the finals.